All right, I am unmuted. So I'm back. Also, I see that you got Newgasm emote, Luigi. Congrats. Oh, glad that is no static. Also, I'm pretty sure Grace is already thanking Luigi, but thanks Luigi for giving Grace more gift subs. Luigi just gave gift subs to me, I'm pretty sure Carl, and then also now just to Grace. So yeah, that came out of nowhere. Unfortunately, you have not gotten any of ours, I believe. I'm pretty sure it just goes in like order until like at least everyone has gotten like a somewhat sub, and then it's just like it goes back around and yeah, probably. Hold on. Anyway, how you doing, Will? Hmm. Also, yeah. Also, yeah. It's kindness that counts. Yeah, for sure, Luigi. We always appreciate every single kindness you do, like no matter what. You're always here, and we always appreciate. I always enjoy your company. I'm also glad that you finally beat the 6th night. By the way, Luigi, congrats on that. All right, go for it. Not on it's just, this is like Disney Treasure Island game. I'll refresh, Luigi. I went through a slight frame storm, so we might have been slightly behind. Also say slight as well. But yeah, Luigi was on that night for like 8 hours, it seemed. Like a total 8 hours, not continuous 8 hours. So he was on for a while. But yeah, Hourglass sucks. I saw a little bit of what Luigi was doing, and it was absolutely garbage of how he had to deal with it. But anyway, everyone got the foodies in. Oh, I mean, James is getting his food right now. Kind of had to rush setting this up because I had to go to the bathroom right before this. Just like, oh, I need to go bathroom. Watch cam 4 and 3 for cam power. Oof. Let's see. All right, I need to switch this. So again, my computer decides to reset everything to default, which is always annoying to just reset them back to the original. So I had to manually make sure everything is fine. Yeah, constantly for cam 9 troll. Oof. Hold on, why is this not working? Oh boy, do I have to actually Yeah, Miitopia, nice. I was originally going to start with Super Mystery Dungeon because it was a game that I was just trying to focus on finishing up relatively soon, but Carl is going to be a little late, so we're going to start with some Miitopia. I mean, I'm going to be focusing on Miitopia when once I'm done with a few more games. So we're going to see this more often, but for now it's just one of those games. It's just like we're going to see it semi-often. No worries, Carl. Take your time. Anyway, let's just start some Miitopia. I mean, more progress we can make in this game, the more closer I can get to like finishing said game. I'm not saying I'm not getting a hurry, just like I have a lot of games I've been trying to push focusing. I know that Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, we're getting closer and closer to the end. Metroid, we're like at the last temple. And then after that, then I just have to say like finish up Fire Emblem, a 2-year-old game I've been doing, and then finish maybe like 2 more games, and then finally add some games that I really wanted to try, as well as like what is it? So, and continue back on Pokemon Black. Luigi, why do you keep giving me a beard? I cannot grow a beard like that. Oh yeah, I did give Will cat ears. You want to see how you're looking? It's because it's the best armor, and honestly, that's how it is. This is you. Oh yeah, I did actually give you cat powers. Yo, end it. Yeah, you got a gift sub from Luigi Firewolf. Hope you enjoy them. What? This does not sit right? Hold on. Wait, Will, give a second. Actually, I just realized something. My chat is not working. You're saying stuff and you're not going through my stream. Hold on. Yeah, this is on my OBS, so give me a second. As I said, I had to reset a lot of things because apparently unplugging everything in my computer results in restarting everything. So give me 1 second while I fix this. Oh, it's because my stupid Discord changes all the default. I hate how Discord, and like when you like force shut down the computer sometimes, it just resets everything. It logs you out of everything. It resets all your settings, and it just I have to do it. All right, Will, can you speak?
Yep, I can speak. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Does that work?
That explains why I could. Okay, well, now say what you said before.
What I was saying before, that does not sit right with me, and my eye was twitching.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, there we go. Cat's ability is a good ability, though my favorite ability is in post game. Yeah, we'll get there. Will, it's like Luigi asking how Andit's doing. Yeah, Andit, how you been doing? Been a while since you last chatted, but I hope you've been doing well.
I'm doing okay. I mean, considering with still not knowing how the hell I did what I did in my hip.
Yep, true. Oh, also, Will, Luigi asks, stream again when?
I am going. Pretty much, I have a cardiologist appointment this coming Thursday. The next day after that, I will be starting the streams again. So on April 2nd.
So basically, you're just on a break right now due to medical reasons. I am
on a break again to medical reasons and a lot of appointments and being poked and prodded by doctors.
Isn't there a new Miitopia coming out? Yeah, technically. Well, I wouldn't say a new Miitopia game because it's technically a I don't want to say remaster because it adds new quality, but at the same time, it doesn't change much at content. I guess the remake is technically the proper term. Because that Miitopia coming on Switch is basically this 3DS game, but with higher quality and new content, which you can befriend horses, as we learned. The day after April Fool's Day. I redeemed it before it was shown. Yep. Yeah, this was like Luigi redeemed this like months before it showed, and it was just like I'm already too far into this. And the one thing about the 3DS that's very convenient outside of the Switch is that I can already have a lot of pre-made Miis on here. I would have to remake everybody's Miis on my Switch, which is really annoying, and then transfer them to Miitopia. But this game is a lot cheaper to get than the Switch one, for sure. So there was a lot of reasons why I decided to just stick with the 3DS. I'll just probably just look at the new content or what the new Miitopia has. Who is Kyle? Question 2. Who is Will? The only guy with a beard. Why did they make all of us have the same hair? That just looks creepy. Grace is having your hair as Grace is me having your hair. Will, it's kind of weird.
You gotta see this.
Oh my god! Oh, I need to take a picture of this. I gotta send a picture of all those Grace faces to Grace when she see. Probably just a clip of that and just send it to Grace. Hey Luigi, can you clip this and then send it to Grace's stream with zero context, please? Just a quick request is all. Blaze, why did you have to have that makeup? Ooh, bananas. I can't. I'm terrible at clip making. Oh, okay, no worries. Can I get the clip right now? I mean, not everyone's great at clip making, that's for sure. All right, cool. I can get the clip at least. It's still not too long. So Will, do you ever have a war cry that you can use in battle?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say like you should use your Fusroda.
Oh yeah, I have that sound.
That clip I did on Phantom Change an example. It's not the best clip. I mean, practice makes perfect, I guess. I did remember like last time this stuff happened and then I got my whole thing reset. Yeah, that's why. That's why I have Grace and Will with me, and that's why Sean, Carl, and Kyle are taken away, and I'm currently like I had to restart my class. The reason why I chose you to be a cat is because you weren't here, and we decided to just give you a cat. That's one of the reasons why, probably.
I was probably too tired or something that night, or
Probably.
who knows.
Maybe. I thought you would have been a pop star for... Wait, are you talking to me or Will? Hey, Kay. No worries. Thank you for stopping by, at least. I'll be a pop star. I like science. That's why I'd be like a scientist. But pop star wouldn't... I'm not too confident in a lot of my cases to be a pop star. But hey, Kay, how you doing? Hope your weekend went well and your weekend is starting off great. At least. I hope it's a fun stream depending on how long you go. I'll stop by later. For sure, for sure. I might go on for a little bit. I am trying to focus on a couple games today and try to get them done. Maybe I can see if I can get Metroid Prime done and all that stuff. I'm with neighbors, so it's starting off well. That's great. Well, no worries. If I still go on, for sure I'll see you later. But I think I'll probably go on pretty late today. I think I don't know if I beat Metroid Prime. I am trying to focus on beating some games. But yeah, no, have fun with your neighbors and you stay safe too. I'll catch you later, okay? Blaze uses the power of science to cause a glitch. You know, if there was an actual power where I can become make things glitchy, that would actually be funny. And I would actually like that. I've caused the weirdest games to have glitches. My most infamous one, which hasn't been recorded, in a sense, lost in time, is basically me soft locking To the Moon. And if you guys don't know, To the Moon is a point and click game. It's not, there's not many things you can do in that game to soft lock, and I managed to soft lock that game completely to the point where I couldn't move. I could pause and everything, but I couldn't move.
Gotta be careful of them glitches.
How did I soft lock? Okay, so there was a time where I remember, oh yeah, no, I remember what part of the story was, and I was like, all right, where do I go to continue the story? And I couldn't figure it out. So I basically went, it was during the cliffside moment where you meet the old man. And I was like going back all the way down to the street, and I couldn't get back. Like, there's nothing there. It's like, all right, well, I'll just go back. And then when I was hopping off a log, in that game, a specific log, I basically stopped, and then it's just like I tried clicking buttons, and then it's like, wait, why can't I move? And I kept pausing and clicking and everything, and it's like, uh-oh, looks like I'm soft locked. I couldn't move or anything, and so basically this was like pretty far in the game. And the worst part about it is that I never saved because I never realized it. And so when I tried to close the game, I was really we were all really worried that I have to replay the whole entire thing. Luckily, there was an autosave happened not too long before I had that. So it basically was like, oh, I got lucky. So I continued the story, but the soft lock happened, and it was something. Yeah. Okay, so something similar to Jacksepticeye's first Ultimate Chicken Horse video. I think, but I don't remember that video because I haven't seen it in a long time. But I guess you can say that, yeah. Hmm. Would Grace's character like mushroom stew? No, I don't know, but we haven't even got to a place where we can get mushroom stew. Who is this guy? Well, nom nom nom. This is the perfect melody of summer vegetables and meat. 15 in my mouth. What is it? It's a painfully favorable. Yep. What's this dessert in my mouth? Pardon? Why am I roving gourmet Yuya?
What?
Basically, he's the roaming gourmet eating guy, whatever. He likes to eat everywhere. He gives me doner kebab. Ooh, those actually look good. Bon appetit. Gyro, I guess. Wait, I mean, it's not gyro, it's a kebab, but yeah. Will, dig it.
Dig what?
There's nothing there. Oh, you wasted our time.
Well, I do waste a lot of time doing strange things.
It looked like a gyro. Some people call it like a gyro, but it is actually pronounced a gyro. Isn't this supposed to be gyros are Greek?
Oh.
Cool. Suck at digging. What are you? Hello there, they call me the prodigious postman. I have a letter addressed to Mr. Nick. What is this guy? That would be you, yes? Well, my last name is Kim, but yeah. Hurries back to his old lively self thanks to you. Hiromi. Must be hard work. Well, that was just lame. Okay. The me mall me, you can change it anytime. That's what I noticed. Me mall, me me mail. Oh, okay, me mail me. Okay, you can change it anytime. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how to change it, but whatever. Is that James? Hold on. Hold on, wait. I need to send this clip to Grace. How are you doing, James?
Alright.
Pause and change role. Oh, okay. You doing all right? Dinner was good. Will, we had two weird we had two weird quiz questions. Yeah, we did. I might need to change my audio settings because I didn't realize some of the weird. I'm just gonna post this in Grace. Should I just post it in chat? I don't know. How is this email? What is that? Oh, that's cute. Neko. Oh, it's Neko Pets. Oh, that's cute. That's a cute emote. That's definitely a cute emote. I can get behind that one. And then there's Neko's ally. Ooh. Happy Havoc. Okay. Havoc Love. Oh! What the, that's adorable. Some people have really good emotes. Too bad I can't subscribe to every single person. Because it costs too much money a month. Barbecue Scorpion.
That just does not sound pleasant at all.
I mean, if you take away the poison, I know people actually eat scorpions. I mean, people eat tarantulas.
Yeah, I've heard that. That just like ash in the mouth. Thank you.
It's still the same thing where it's like, people eat these foods, and
I would rather eat a snail than a tarantula. Thank you.
I mean, snails are delicacy.
I know they are, but I've never eaten one, and nor will I ever.
Chocolate worms.
But oh, yeah.
All right, you're becoming a Kit Kat, casual cat.
Oh, what the heck are you doing to me?
I'm giving you better armor. What's your favorite color?
I have. It's a toss-up between three: black, blue, and red. Just pick one.
I'll pick red. I don't have any black. And ducks are really good from what I heard. There used to be foie gras that used to be a delicacy, but now that's banned.
What the heck is that?
Which one?
What you just said. I can't even pronounce that word.
Foie gras? Foie gras is like duck guts kind of thing, but it was like a super delicacy, and it was like here's the thing, Will. It actually tasted really good, like from what I heard. Or like even the well-known chefs like Gordon Ramsay used to cook it, but it became a law that you cannot cook it anymore because it's unethical.
Cook what?
Foie gras.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Just, I should not be asking what these things are.
Foie gras.
I really shouldn't be asking what these things are. I should just be going and trying them instead of asking. Because now I won't try it.
Foie gras is fat liver. Oh yeah, it's fat liver specifically. According to French law, foie gras is defined as liver of a duck or goose fattened by gavage. Foie gras is popular, well-known delicacy in French cuisine. Yeah, the controversy is that they purposely have to fatten up ducks, like purposely, and then make them eat that part, which is the unethical part. Put Will in the Mario tire. I could put Will in the Mario tire.
Put me in the Mario attire?
Mm-hmm.
Well, my character in Animal Crossing has Mario clothing on right now. Has the full Mario clothing.
Mm-hmm.
I even have the Luigi stuff and the Wario and the I have everything for the Mario stuff for Animal Crossing right now.
All right. My stuff? How dare you? Lol. We can hear that, Will.
It's when I had that noise suppression on. I guess I don't. Noise suppression is turned on, but I guess it's. So I'll turn that down then.
There you go, Will. Now you're in the Mario outfit. See?
Pause.
Huh?
The cat paws.
I can't get rid of it. Yeah, you're sticking with the cat powers. Open it. Cat Mario Willem from now on. Yep, basically.
I'm the Dragon King.
Not
I
too
am
bad.
not
You're
the
Cat Dragon King.
I am not the Cat King. I'm the Dragon King.
Will might have a problem at the moment. We can't change jobs. Nah, that's fine. Will may complain, but he can't. He's not the boss of this adventure. A ketchup bottle? Seriously? Alright, whatever. Apparently, a ketchup bottle is more powerful than actual chemical reaction. Hey, it's the Runia. What's up? Doing some casual Miitopia before I get to Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, but how you been doing, Darunia? Doing well? Oh! Oh, even better cat outfit for Will. Outlandish cat outfit.
I fear to look.
It's perfect for you. Any gifts up or happening?
I had to pause my game just to look.
Oh my god, Luigi,
Oh,
thank you for
God.
the 25 bits. Much appreciated.
No, take that off, take that off, take that
Wink.
off.
Ooh,
Take
nice.
that off. No.
I like the animated. Corgis is always gonna be my favorite though. Also, can't right now. Cause you need the new armor. Much appreciated with the bits. Switching back to Mario. I'm debating whether I want to show this one for a little bit or not. Just to torture Will. Oof. 700? Oh. No, dude. Yeah. Take a break, man. That's a lot of money. I think I'm just gonna show off the outfit at least once and then switching back to Mario because I just want to show off the outfits a little bit.
What the?
What?
Who's wearing the cat out?
Will.
Oh.
How long does it
I feel so violated.
How long does it take to take before Darunia notices something on his channel? Probably until he checks his Streamlabs or whatever / stream manager. I have one of my buds at a 50 sub. He really had a panic attack on stream. I felt so bad that he just was beyond shock. Oof. Wait, 50 gift subs at one time? Oof, that I can't. Well then, man, so many gift subs is just way too. It's really crazy. I might have did something. Darunia, check your stream manager, cause it looks like Luigi sent you something. Luigi Firewolf is amazing. Woo. And then Luigi just automatically just like smug Weasel. Love it. But much appreciated. Just gifted 5 subs. Yeah, he gifted 5 subs to me, Darunia, right before stream, so it wasn't on screen. And then he gifted subs to, I believe, Carl, and he gifted subs to just Grace when she started. Uji is amazing, like for sure. Is this becoming Aladdin? Would you kindly?
Did you ever play BioShock?
No, I still haven't yet, but I know that phrase.
Yeah, it's a big part of the BioShock one.
I know that. I know Would You Kindly was also put into BioShock Infinite through a DLC. I'm streaming in the morning tomorrow. Ooh, nice. What are you streaming, Darunia? Please make this me the hardest name to remember. Will depend on who is available on the list right now. Let's see. Want to make sure that I'm trying to think who would be a perfect for Genie. Wait, what? Oh, really? Frog is barely streaming? I haven't noticed. But I know Matt has been taking a large break due to fact that he had other stuff. I think he's like getting a job right now, so I think that's his big priority. But he's on my streams every once in a while when we get around to it. Kasumi, yeah, I haven't seen Kasumi stream, and I know Pumpkin has been taking a big break as well. I think everyone, like Darunia, has been like taking a break. Like, streaming does take a lot out of you, for sure. I'm just used to it because I've been doing this for like 2+ years, so I've been at this for a while.
You son of a Goomba!
That kind of surprised me a little bit. All right, Oshawat's the genie in the lamp. Buff Kid Oshawott. Oh. All right. It looks so weird. Asha. Great Miss Squill. Ooh. Oh, those are so adorable. I really like some of these ones. This is SSBlazer. I mean, Oshawott's like the mascot. Har, free at last. And what's about my wish? What? You believe that? I was totally kidding. Lying, kidding, same thing. Yeah, it's mischievous. Anywho, been too long. Time to party. Har, see you. And I'll be streaming. I mean, that's fine. Darunia, I'm glad that you're still streaming that. Ignore that. Oh, look. Oh, you. I wasn't doing anything wrong. Here, keep this. Now leave me be. Oh. Drunk Superman, really? Is that a Peach? That's not a Peach outfit, of course. Probably, Ocarina of Time Rando and then Pokemon Showdown. Ooh. Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I've been trying to catch some of your streams, Darunia, but I've been like busy, so I was not able to catch many of it. But I always try to lurk on his streams when I can. Check him again. Check the prince again. This is like reminding me of Shantae now. So you're just crying in the desert. So is that all you wanted to see, Luigi? Also, yeah, as Darunia saying, like, from all of us, including myself, we all really do appreciate for 5 gift subs. That's all the interesting dialogue. Yeah, he has a mama. But, we do appreciate Luigi. Much appreciated. Always. How old are you? We never see the mama? Oh, that's sad. Well, I mean, that's just like filler dialogue at that point. It was terrifying. The genie of the lamp awoke from its slumber. Name Oshawa, blah blah blah. Oh, we'll never see it again. Father's very ill. I feel like these guys are scamming me. Also, 500 for that candy? Ugh. It's too much. Yeah, they feel like they're scamming me. It's like one of those typical scammers. Like 500 is way too much. But the fact that I'm at 160 followers blows my mind. My ever loving mind. No, it's. I mean, yeah, it's. You guys getting reached that. I mean, you got a lot of help from a lot of people helping. So, I mean, you deserve a lot of that, Darunia, for sure. I remember still your first streams trying with Kraid was not the best, and then here you are. Going strong. Who scammed me? Yeah. I already had a feeling that they were gonna scam me anyway. I was not gonna buy it. Where's this? Back. My business, yada yada. Old lady. Mitsu. Oh, the humanity. Sure. I haven't seen Kraid in almost a month, man. But I know he had personal stuff. I know that Kraid has actually been on Fanto in my streams like a little bit, but like really late at night, Darunia. Like it would be like 5 a.m. in your time. Like he would get on pretty late. So there he does get on, but it's like he wakes up at like really early in the morning.
Desert celebrity? What?
Yeah, Desert Celebrity. Not 2 a.m., but he got on midnight around where Carl was nearing his ending his stream. So I guess like 3 a.m. would be the earliest. I guess like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. your time, Darunia and Luigi. But I'm assuming he's like pretty. He's been doing all right so far. But yeah, I think his like schedule has been like really wonky lately. Like his sleep schedule at the very least. So maybe if you catch him later on or something, I don't know. I don't know his schedule. Maybe he's sleeping right now. Maybe that's why he's not on right now. Also, what is a desert celebrity? What's the luck? There's Luigi. Also, what are you? Ooh. Hello, Great Sage Me again. Wish I knew. Amiibo, Clara. Pick up, blah blah blah. Any amiibo show me. No, I don't have any amiibo. I do have amiibos, but I don't think I don't really collect amiibos. If I ever did, I'll probably buy a whole collection of it like later on, kind of thing. There's only very few that I actually care about getting. Would Rival Up give an outfit in the Switch version? Possibly. Here be the moles? What the heck is a here be the moles? Ball enemies, easy XP. Oh, okay. It's a trap, blah, blah, blah. Let me just see my mic. I know that my mic is slightly off, so I might have to fix some things about it later. Because I was listening to some of the clips, and then it's like, my mic... I might have to increase the threshold a little bit. I also feel bad that like half of my friends that watch are Aussie or England or Japan, lol. So anytime I stream, they can only lurk, lol. Which is okay that they are supporting me to view camp, but wish they could actually watch. Yeah, that's the only unfortunate part, Darunia. I mean, the thing is that I recommend could recommend someone to you. Yeah, the thing is about when it comes to streaming, it's like I think it's like now like I get like with people being busy and like you definitely want people interaction. I get it, do get that. I think it's like one of the things is that though you should also like try to build your own community as well with your time zone. So it be so you can get better at like developing your community with different people so that the community isn't just culminating of like just the watchers of your friends. That's why I like to have like, as I try to open up my community as much as I can, so that I can I try to accommodate as many people as I can. And unfortunately with some of the times I'm doing it, like my 1 p.m. one, obviously it's usually a lot of people are really busy, but at least I try to accommodate with other people around the globe because I have people in Europe, Japan, Hawaii, even across the states, like where Luigi you are, kind of thing. And and obviously like that time is not going to be great. I think the perfect time would my streams would be around like 6 p.m. because it'd be early enough for like you guys to join in and not too late for you guys and all that stuff. So yeah, also they do randomize on this most of the time and they are kind of community as well. Also, yeah, reaching out to different communities is really helpful too. An MP get move giving. Oh, really? Did Will learn that? Oh, nice. Okay, got game tickets. was that noise? James.
No idea.
James, what did you do?
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, we just heard like a boom sound.
Mm.
No, that's true. Yeah, that's also I've been seeing someone and I've been needing to spend time with her. So right now my streams are cut to like once a day. Dude, Darunia, like streams should never get into a personal life ever. So for sure, like cutting it down to like 1 to 2 days a week is perfectly fine. Heck, I mean, I'm single right now, so I'm able to do this a lot. So but probably once I actually get into a relationship, my stream times will have to be cut a little bit here and there or changed quite a bit. So, but that's a future when it happens, not a future now. But I understand that for sure. Like, I think it's just like, I think what Darunia, what you, as like any streamer should, and like any new streamers, I'm trying to give like good advice with, is just have fun with your streams. Seeing someone is very nice. I do like miss seeing some people, but in both terms, but friends and relationships. But I also wish you luck with that, Darunia. But with new streamers, I definitely like for anybody, just have fun. Like, just have fun with it, and if you can if you can have fun, and that's like that's how streams are, then the streams will eventually become much greater than and be you can build a community with it. Like I mean, I wouldn't be where I am if I didn't have fun to begin with, or at any of my streams. Well, I mean, there's only very few streams I didn't really have majority of fun with, but yeah, I think it's just one of those things. Is just that, just have fun, and in a community with people actually watching your content will watch your content for sure. Miitomo's. Yeah, but I haven't touched that app in like forever, so it's probably not gonna happen. Oh, should probably switch to that. I want to show off all the Miis I have yet. I have 2 of me in here. I'll do Justin. Sparky! And can't even get an app on the Google Play. Yeah, I deleted that from mine. You probably can find it on the internet somewhere. What kind of personality does Justin have? Energetic. Justin be a pop star. Bro, Miitopia was fun, but died so fast. Yeah, Miitopia was okay for me. It just felt like a watered down Tomodachi Life, and I'd rather have a sequel to Tomodachi Life. Heck, if there was a Tomodachi Life on the Wii U, I would have bought that. If there was a Tomodachi Life on the Switch, I definitely would have bought that. Heck, the 2 games I really want on the Switch now are Tomodachi Life and Nintendo Land. Heck, I would be fine with just the re-release of those 2 games, though I would much prefer a sequel to those games with more improved and more games to add to it, like gameplay aspects. But I really want those 2 games to be there. Since an imp would fit him to those trolls everyone all the time. An imp would know him for trolling. True. But I could save imp for someone else. I think I have an idea. I have an idea who could be an imp.
finally opened that demon door.
Grace?
Uh-oh, what happened?
What? What happened to what?
You just said Grace, so what happened?
I said, like, something happened with Grace.
Ah,
She got caught stealing a book.
yeah, that'll happen. That's why you're supposed to crouch and make sure that little that little crosshair eye is completely closed.
I'm pretty sure she knows that. It's just that she made a mistake is all. One step closer to 100%. Yep. I mean, like, okay, it's like Nintendo Land was definitely really, really fun. And one of those things is that we had a lot of good memories with Nintendo Land. I know Nintendo can make a Nintendo Land easily. And I think they can easily make it if they decide the decisions that you need 2 switches to play some of the modes, which honestly I would be fine with, as long as they put online. And since they did 3D World with online, I would be darned if they didn't put Nintendo Land online. I really hope they do online instead of doing Super Mario Party style where they just only do certain things. If they do Nintendo Land online, we can easily, like, a bunch of us who has Switches can easily get that, and we can play a bunch of Nintendo Land games together. Since Racket can be only unlocked here. Really? But it was much worse than the armor. One game I wish they would bring back is Billy Hatcher. Oh, I remember hearing about that game on the GameCube, but I never actually seen much gameplay outside of it. It's not that rare and high demand of a game, but I've seen it. So I always was curious about it, why it was a game like that. I don't know much about that game outside of, like, what I've seen on the cover. And maybe, like, a couple gameplays aspects of it. Got a lot of bananas in it. So Darunia, if you know Billy Hatcher, can you explain a little bit of the game? Nom, 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 nom. Nobody ever is going to really like that theory. I mean, Grace enjoys drinking it, and then Quill doesn't mind drinking it.
And what?
Banshee Tears. But I'm gonna go eat and get to bed. I'm glad I was able to catch for that. No worries, man. Thanks for coming on and all that stuff. Maybe I'll see you when you wake up, but don't know. I don't know if I will stream that late. It depends on how far I can get Metroid and how motivated I am. But I'll definitely see you in another stream. I'll try to catch your stream in the morning, Darunia. Though, if it's too early, then I might be just sleeping in for a while. But hopefully I can catch some of your stream before I start my day. But yeah, thanks for joining, Darunia. Get some food to eat and get some rest. I'll catch you later for sure. Oh, shoot. I mean, Sean does wear... also wear contacts than anything. Honestly, it's basically move the egg and you eventually hatch it into a specific animal. Helps you... Oh, okay. Okay, that explains it. All right. Well, I might check it out later. I'll probably get it anyway since it's on the GameCube library. I do plan to try to get GameCube/Wii library completed, but that's a far in the future thing. Ha! Kyle has lipstick. James, take a picture of this.
Kyle has lipstick.
Whoops, I actually picked the wrong one because I was taking too long to goof around. That was my bad. I missed it. There we go.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, Vita candy. Hmm. Here we go. On the road to Viridian City. Oh, that song is gonna be copyright.
Yep.
I'm on the road, I'm on the road, I'm on the road. On the road to Viridian City. The candy was like banana. Mirror couple, rip. I mean, I killed half of him. Oh, Justin needs a lot of experience. Can't handle my ketchup. So I'd rather have hot sauce than ketchup, to be honest. I like ketchup on like fries and hot dogs, but my preference is definitely like some good hot sauce, some tasty good hot sauce. I mean, I also have it like on rice, where when you make like omo rice and stuff like that, that's some good stuff. Some of the rogues. Oh, okay. Holographic toast. Oh no, I left something back at the inn. My diary. It's still factory sealed in perfect condition? Are you supposed to? Wow. Okay. Oh, enemies. I feel like I forgot Will walks on all four legs. Yep, he does. And it's funny looking.
I feel insulted.
What'd you say, James?
Why does he walk on all legs?
It's because he's a cat.
Oh.
I feel insulted.
He's a little cat.
Yeah, he's a cat.
Cat boy.
Cat boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Neko Will.
No.
No. Yeah. Now Will needs an emote that has just Will with cat ears now.
Oh dear God.
Kippa? Okay. Lack cat emote. I mean, I lack cat emotes too. Maybe when Will finally becomes affiliate, then he can actually get cat emotes. I mean, Will, you're fated to have some cats because you got invaded by your mom's cat.
It wasn't my mom's, it was my brother's. And she normally doesn't crawl up on me and take a nap, but normally what she does, she just comes in and checks on me and then walks away. She does it to everybody. She checks up on them, is like, you okay? Yep, okay. It's like, yeah, how you doing? Yep, you're okay. And then goes off and does her own little business.
I guess she decided. Is it he or she?
It's a she.
I guess she decided to just stay with you for the time being because she hasn't done
Yep.
that by the sound of it.
Yeah, this was the first time she's actually ever done that, where she just curled up on me, took a nap, and yeah. I decided to be a dick to my brother and decided to tell him, like, hey, look, I'm stealing your cat.
And what was your brother's like? No.
Oh, he got pissed.
Did he? Does he
Yeah,
actually?
so, he actually got pissed. And it's like, well, gee, now how do you think your dad felt when you said that? Apparently, when you said that, when he told his dad that apparently I was stealing their dog. And their dog came back to my room when I got my actual mattress back here instead of having an air mattress. It's like, yeah. It's like, fair is fair, dude.
Karma.
Yep. Yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna change games on my 360. So 1 second.
So, I will be switching over to Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon soon once Carl joins in, and then I'll do like a BRB screen to get some water and get some snacks, and then we'll be going to Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. But for now, we're just keep going with Miitopia. The more we progress it, the better, in my opinion. The air mat that day. Rip the air mat that day. That's true, yeah, rip it. Both figuratively and literally. Also, why is a ketchup bottle so good? Wow, Grace's lightning is just so OP. Ah, Justin didn't do anything. It just like, and did not even kill. Wow. Add dubious chemical text. Okay. What else do you learn? Will is doing a flexing pose. Attack is up at least on Justin. Nice. Cat level 5. Will, congratulations for being level 5 cat. Oh yeah, I'm a level 5 too. We need to grind Sparky up. Yeah, for sure. Like we need to grind Justin up a little bit. But I think we're progressing pretty well. Continue playing. Dude, I still can go on for a while. Oh, ooh, chat. Ooh, chat. Didn't get much sleep last night? Oh, why not? Turns out you talk loud in your sleep. Will, you talk in your sleep? Is it marshmallow pillows?
What?
Apparently, Will, your meat talks in their sleep, and he was dreaming about marshmallow pillows. Does that sound like you?
Hell?
Do you
No.
talk? Do you talk in your sleep?
No.
Do you have fluffy dreams?
No.
Okay, then this me is weird.
What the hell have you done to my me?
The game that the personality the me does is different. I don't get to decide that. Don't need to upgrade right now. Will's me is broken. At this point, yeah, I would say so. If it brought nice decision. We didn't check in Tomodachi Life. I haven't checked Tomodachi Life in like forever. Like Tomodachi Life is like it's like Tomodachi Life is definitely like won't be coming back for a while because I haven't felt like it. I mean, like Miitopia is basically the Tomodachi Life of the streams now. What are those things? Oh my god! Alright, new skill. Sharpen claws. I get another turn. Come on, Will. Will's turn. There we go. Justin! There we go. You say I weren't ready? I was pretty ready, Luigi. Not that I almost died there. I did pretty well. Almost two shot. I mean, I got a lot of sprinkles. Come on. Gotta have more faith in me, Luigi. Oh, Grace, no. Actually, we would actually laugh at that. Laugh that off. I got a hole in my shoe. Man, those one eyeball like butterflies are always creepy. All right, time to start from the left, like left to right. Yeah. Need more faces for more sparkles. Yeah, true. How is it ketchup causes How does a ketchup cause your paws to be on fire? That's not hot sauce. Come on, that's not hot sauce. Ketchup is not hot unless you add hot sauce to it. Otherwise, your ketchup, your tomatoes are weird. I wish I knew. Yeah, we're gonna need. That's why I'm like grinding a little bit, just going through everything. Oh, hey, Luigi. Well, now, fancy meeting you here. There's a genie running amok. So the CEO is broken. That's a less than ideal. What is that lamp I see? What, this thing? Against all odds, that is the very lamp I seek. To avoid a villain. The process is quite simple. Just hold the lamp and recite the incantation. Incantation? It's the genie's name. Just keep saying the genie's name over and over again. Repeat the name, huh? I'm guessing I have to say this in the microphone of the 3DS is what it sounds like. That looks like a feature for like a 3DS microphone. Either way, yeah, spells genie's name. What's the genie's name again? I think it's sooner or later. Come to think of it, did we ever know in the first place? Now, question, Blaze. Who's the genie? Oh, James. James is the genie. James, grant me my wishes.
Wait, I'm a genie now?
No, you're not. But I could make you a genie. James, grant my wishes. I demand 3 wishes. I wish for Kyle to be here.
I'll have to pull some strings.
I mean,
I'll have to find a way to get him here from Japan.
I mean, I meant in this call, not literally. The polka dots look so ugly. When Sean wanted a sneaky, squeaky staff. Alright, so the cave is open. What is this? Nothing then. Alright, time to enter. Enter the cave. Touch only the lamp. Can't pass the rocks? Yep. We need the Hulk for that. Touch nothing but the lamp. I could probably synthesize my voice to be like that Cave of Wonder. Is it called a Cave of Wonders in the Landon?
Yep.
Oh, Solid Snake. Yeah, Solid Snake could blow up those rocks. Touch nothing but the lamp. And C4. No. Snake uses Metal Gear. That's not overkill. Oh, Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Now the real Grace would actually been freaked out by that. Hmm. I'm guessing right is the right way, so I'm gonna check left. Red Goblin. Why do I always trip with energetic? Again, that does not cause your paws to be on fire. Ketchup does not cause your paws to be on fire.
Wait, why is he on fire?
Because apparently I pour ketchup sauce on it.
Like, oh. Who's Sparky?
Justin.
Had a fedora.
Yep.
And has, not quite. I don't know, looks like something resembling.
I mean, that's what Justin gave me. Well, not the fedora part. Just the meat itself. Makes sense. Grace would think about a meal right the night before. Yep, Grace would think of a meal night before. She has like 20 stomachs. Or so she claims. Ew, those snakes look weird. Where's Medusa when we need her? Oh, so I'm fired up. I can't select. Angry because angry. Rescue 300 people. Do I actually get sprinkle upgrade? There we go. Oh, that's right. Speak of the devil, I was about to take a break. But apparently a Wii U is saying no. Why is not Wii U saying yes?
Come back, bitches!
Wii U, no! Wii U, yes!
Vegeta, no.
Vegeta, yes! Done?
Yep. That was rough.
Yeah, practice makes perfect.
You know what I did, right?
Yep. I don't know if you want to say it on stream or not. Is all.
I can say it. It's totally fine.
Oh, yeah.
As long as we don't talk about the job, that's all.
So Carl becoming a janitor at this like public school.
No, it's just an interview practice.
No, interviews are rough. They're always gonna be rough, Carl.
The thing is that it's like my mom did not help me with like in terms of emotional support. Like it's literally after that, like literally after the session, it's like, you know, it's like she basically compared to another like situation where it's like, you know, I did this with another person 4 to 5 times. Like, okay, that's not helping. That's just further degrading like self-confidence at that point.
That's just Asian parents at that point, you know.
Yeah, I know, but still, it's
you
like,
know it and I know it.
I know, but it still infuriates me, honestly. Like, because I realized that, like, from my own personal experience, that comparing yourself to others is actually one of the worst things you can actually do. Like, it's not healthy.
Yep.
And yet they keep doing that.
Yep, because it's just how they think, which I don't know if it did help them in the past, but they think is what motivates people to do stuff. It's not really.
Like, the thing is that like I felt like I wasn't really answering from what I really wanted to say because give me a sec.
And Will actually likes goblin ham. Will, apparently you like goblin ham.
Goblin ham?
Goblin ham.
Okay.
Goblin ham.
Weird.
It's not that weird. Hey, when you try to sleep, I can't. Oof. Well, Darunia, Carl's on here. Say
Yeah,
hi.
I'm back.
Say hi, Carl.
Say hi to me. Say hi.
Say hi to Darunia. Junior tried to go to sleep and I couldn't, so he's back.
Oh, welcome back.
Hi, Carl. Of course. Let me just close off the game. I'm going to switch over to Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. And as what Carl would do, I'll be running an ad because I need to go get some water. Hi, Grandma Yoshi. Don't you mean Brolaby?
Yes. Like honestly, like I don't know. I don't want to dwell on it too long. I just want to get off my chest though, just real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like I felt like I didn't really want to say what I wanted to say, like during the practice, and it's kind of weird. Like I felt like I couldn't find the words I wanted to say, like even though it was only practice.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. Maybe it was something back in the past. I don't know.
Yeah, no. I think it's just one thing is just all you need is just practice and then ask for other people for emotional support in the end.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is all.
Maybe. But we'll see.
Well, since Grace is currently apparently AFK.
What are you doing?
I'm just redeeming a lot of things. Discouragement from others can action can impact what you want to say. Yes, for sure.
Yeah, I feel like it's more. I think it's because like my mom was telling me not to say certain things, and it's like, well, what the frick am I supposed to say then?
Yep.
Like she told me to write things down, and she's like, you know, maybe you should write this down on paper instead of the phone. And it's like I can type faster.
Yeah. Oh, you picked up playing DBZF? Oh, nice.
Ooh.
I'll talk to you about that in a bit. During you, I'm gonna be going get some like drinks and stuff like that because my water bottle is running low, so I need to get some water. So I'll be right back. But Carl, you can talk about DBF and also about stuff with Luigi and everything. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Just
Oh,
moving.
Also, I will be running an ad really quickly, so keep in mind that.
Yep. So yeah, just garnering away from my own personal issues and stuff like that. How's everyone else doing? Ah. I still love that Charmander emote. Still looks really nice. Actually, is that Cyndaquil? Oh, it looks so adorable. That's so cute. How's this emote? Huh. That actually looks adorable. I really do like that. Actually, it kind of reminds me, like, I need to work on some more bits emotes. So it's probably not gonna be the main focus. Like, how should I say? It's probably not gonna be done anytime soon. Probably because, well, the next tier of bits emote slots needs to be unlocked first. So, and it hasn't been unlocked, so might as well just put that on hold. But I do have a few ideas, regardless. Yeah, like honestly, I think the Necopet emote looks really nice. Because it looks like you can just use it to say "Yay!" Your art style still amazes me. Oh, thank you. Honestly, like, I still don't find it like, how should I say? Like, it's my own style, but which I guess, as being the artist, it's myself. Like, I don't think it's anything special, but I guess for others, it is. Happy Havoc. And you VR and Pumpkin. Ah. Man, you have so many emotes, Luigi Fire. Really surprised about that. It's like, how many do you have? My distant point routines? Oh. Oh, I see. Salty beard. Love it. Oh my lord. Oh, the Gasm emotes. How many Gasm emotes are there here? Let's see. Oh, okay. I have 1, 2. Wait, does Messiah have one? I think she does. Musiquil? Okay, I mean, I found a blush emote, but that's not quite it. Close enough. Oh, you found a Mystical before Shasta? Ooh. And how convenient that both of them are Pokemon. It's just one is a Cynical and the other one is a Weasel. Actually, which reminds me, probably should get Super Mystery Dungeon loaded just in case Nick needs to get saved. Which, let's be honest, chat, he probably does.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, back.
Mm-hmm. And another Neko pet. You guys showing off a bunch of emotes?
Yeah.
I got some Nillas. I got some water. I was actually like, I remember one time when talking with Grace. I was actually remember when talking with Grace one time. I was saying like, oh yeah, I haven't had these Nilla wafers in like a long time. These like Nilla snacks. And she was just like crying. So like, I want some Nilla. I haven't had these guys in like a long time. And then now I'm like able to get them at the grocery store often.
Alright, chat. Make your prediction.
What?
Make a prediction.
For what?
Will Nick need to be saved in Mystery Dungeon?
Huh. Whoever's saying no, you'll most likely will lose your points. Just saying.
Oh, you still have that emote, Luigi Fire? Ah, I see. Still kind of surprised about that, to be honest, but whatever. Wait, who bet 10? Who bet 10 in saying,
What the?
Wait, what the heck? Wait, who bet that?
James? James?
What?
Did you bet that much?
No, I didn't bet on anything.
What the heck? Why is that winning?
Wait, is this a double negative? Will he need to be rescued?
Oh
Nah
shoot,
and no?
shoot. I didn't realize the cutscene was going on already.
This is... What? How do you have both two no's?
Wait.
No or no?
Oh crap.
Hold on, let me just...
I made a mistake.
What? What'd you make a mistake on?
This is a trick question.
Okay, the first one's supposed to say... like, nah, he's got this, and the second one's supposed to say, nope, he needs rescuing.
Well, too late.
Okay. So chat, just for a reminder, the second option is stating he needs to get rescued.
Mm-hmm.
Also, moderators can't vote. Anything?
Yep,
In
mods
prediction.
can't vote.
Do you want to be unmodded to vote
No,
something?
I didn't. I was just making an observation.
I mean, Will and James, if you guys want to vote, I can unmod you, just temporarily.
Nah, I'm good.
Carl, do you want to vote?
Nah. Dude, I was the one that instigated the prediction.
I know, but I'm just asking.
Mods can't vote, which sucks. But hey, you're not a mod, Luigi Fire. So...
I guess like in that caveat, Luigi at least gets to vote on my streams.
Yep. Also, oh, and by the way, Nick, Darkness.
Mm-hmm. Darkness. You mean Kingdom Hearts Darkness?
Sure.
What's this then? What's this? It is Kingdom Hearts. Surprise, guys! It's Kingdom Hearts this time. It's not Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. All of a sudden, it got so dark. 460 points from me. I don't know who voted the other one. I'm guessing Darunia.
Maybe.
What is this? Consider this a warning to all Pokemon. Wait, hold on. Hold on, I need to figure out which one's a good one. Yeah.
Well, I'm just preparing to get my rescue team ready.
Consider this a warning to all Pokemon in this world. I am Yveltal. I am the one true destroyer. I am the end to a Pokemon.
Wouldn't that mean that you're ending yourself too? Gets me in polls again. I mean, we'll see.
Yatsel or whatever it's called.
Who?
I forgot what's Pokemon. I forgot what it was called.
Yveltal.
Yveltal.
Wasn't this in the movie that actually did try to kill off Pokemon in the movie Pokemon movie one time?
So how is it there are several Pokemon that like simultaneously share the ability to warp reality in some fashion? They don't contest each other.
I mean, technically they're not. Well, I don't know about Yveltal's. Okay, Carl, what's Yveltal's and Xerneas's abilities?
Like they can just end everything.
So I think Xerneas is like creates life, I think, and Yveltal destroys.
There's not technically anything that destroys life, James. So,
I mean, if you can, like, if you are, like, say, the Pokemon that can control space-time, you'd think, like, that would be, you know... Like, if you control space and time, couldn't you, in theory, just end the universe if you so desired?
But space and time, apparently, in the Pokemon universe, space and time are split into two different things, but it's baffling in my head. Okay.
Carl, calm down.
It's supposed to be one thing.
Carl,
but, okay.
Carl, calm down.
Because technically
Carl.
Arceus is the god, so that means he controls space-time.
Carl, stop. Carl, the more you think about this, the more your brain's gonna hurt.
Yeah, like, there's
That was
also
an
the god of
education channel.
Pokemon. Like, there's so many Pokemon that have, like... You have, like, a fair number of Pokemon that all have, like, ultimate power over everything. Or at least a lot of, like, a significantly more powerful than anything else in existence.
True, yeah.
Yet they're not constantly at odds with one another, like, full of anything.
I mean, it's mainly the humans that that lose a lot. Destroyer. An end to Pokemon?
Allow me to demonstrate. Now I shall send all Pokemon in this world to the void.
Isn't that supposed to be Darkrai's, like, Dark Void or whatever move?
Yeah, something like that.
I shall snatch away the energy of all Pokemon.
1369. Nice. Marilyn doesn't understand this either. Yeah, the more you think about it, the more you're gonna brain hurt, is what I say. Amunga. What? Nani?
It is already too late for you to possibly escape.
Is it showing new areas that I have not been to, technically? Because I could not afford the passes?
You didn't go to the other islands, did you?
Nope.
Yeah. The games like encourage you to go to other islands.
Yeah, but they were too expensive. Why did they make them like 1,000 coins?
Because someone decided not to grind.
I was grinding.
Not enough.
How are you supposed to grind with not doing story missions? That's the problem, Carl.
You just ignore it.
Well, the problem is that the game. Well, here's the thing, Carl. I tried to do the regular missions, but then when the story happens, it basically forces you to continue it. Like I don't accept it. I just try to do other things, and then suddenly it'll be like, oh no, we have to do something.
Yeah, that can happen in some cases, but in other cases, you can just straight up ignore it. It's not clear, which I will admit is kind of stupid, but
yeah,
you can ignore it. You just have to experiment around with it.
Yeah, no, that's one thing that it's like a lot of times I tried later on. Maybe early on it wasn't, but later on it was like, oh yeah, we have to do this, and it's like I barely got 2 missions in before I got to
Also, Nick, you keep dying too.
Yep.
So that too.
That was from Monday. Yep. I want to grind. I actually do. Wouldn't mind grinding, but the game, every time I try to like not do the story, it would say you have to do the story, which is stupid. Okay.
Yeah.
That's my main complaint about this game. One of my main complaints about this game.
But is a Bellsprout grind?
Belt grind would be much more favorable than this.
Can I do points redeem for it?
I mean, do it on Matt's channel and then tell Matt to send the video or whatever. I don't know.
It is already too late for you to possibly escape. No matter where you are in the world, no matter how far you run, I shall hunt you now, and you will become nothing. Prepare yourselves for the coming of my wrath.
There's a grinding method he can try, but it's slow as frick. I don't know if you know what he's talking about, Carl.
I'm not gonna show myself.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Mike.
Tremble before the great terror that I shall unleash. Feel the unending despair that I shall bring to the world.
Okay, Carl, one quick question. If Arceus is the creation of everything, like literally everything, so it's the god above gods kind of thing, couldn't Arceus just stop Yveltal right now?
Possibly.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Couldn't Arceus just stop Yveltal from causing imbalance?
You know what? I don't know if Arceus is. I think maybe Arceus is just asleep. I don't know.
Arceus was literally in the cutscene standing.
You know what? It was sleep standing.
He could decide, you know what? I'm gonna let the humans or I'm gonna let you guys handle this because
What?
if
Is
you
he?
were brought here for a purpose, I'm gonna let you feel that purpose out.
Wait,
I'm
is
not
he-
gonna get in the way of destiny.
Wait, is he
That
like-
is such
he
a
like
lame
Beerus then?
excuse.
Is he like Beerus then?
Yeah, basically.
He's just too lazy to do himself.
Well, okay, no.
Think for
Here's the
himself.
thing about Beerus, though. If something about the gods ends up being like with the gods and causes imbalance or something like that, Beerus will actually intervene and then actually do something about it. Same thing with any other gods I've seen in any other shows or stuff like that. Arceus is literally not doing anything because Yveltal is already causing an imbalance. I know it's like this prophecy, but this doesn't make any sense to Arceus.
It's just Wheeze that doesn't do anything.
Well, I don't think. Oh, never mind. That's just a
Okay,
whole
there
can
are
of worms.
certain things
That's a
he'll
whole.
do
That's a whole other can of worms.
he'll do over. But that's about it.
Phantom, remember Parapet Island? Yes, I know. I already have it ready. Don't worry.
And also, Yveltal and Nuzleaf's attack turning Pokemon to stone began. Many Pokemon in places
That's
all
right.
over the world. Right, I got turned to stone. We're turned to stone. Well, everyone, this is becoming Fairhaven. We got all stoned.
Oh yeah, so Nick, what Luigi Fire is talking about is Pelipper Island. You can actually grind there.
Really?
Oh, I'm to Mike.
Probably either changing or bad connection. He's on his phone.
Oh, okay.
A few days later, here at the summit of Revelation Mountain. Ampharos, surprisingly, you're still alive.
So did they all use this Final Flash?
Yeah.
No, not Final Flash.
Final Flash! It really is all dried up. They sucked out all the luminous water. Well, 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 to think that Kapap was key to it all. From the first mention of the human world, I should have pondered it more deeply. How foolish I was. And Farsh's OP. There was nothing to be done about it. We had no information to go on. Maybe we were a little late. But we have to consider everything we learned about Kapap to be a progress. Since we lost contact with the team that went to the prehistoric ruins too, we can assume they were also turned into stone. What should we do, Ampharos? We may be the last members of the Expedition Society. Friend. Does anyone have a crunch sound effect?
If I had seaweed right now, I would.
Oh shoot, my GoXLR. Oh, there we go. Thanks, James. Oh, I forgot Esper was also follow
Wait.
us to the mountain.
I thought Esper was stone.
Esper's always stone, which is why Esper never gets turned to stone.
You're already stoned.
Good joke.
Welcome back, Esper. How are things in the village? Not good. Everyone was turned into stone. Wasn't this a few days later? So wouldn't Esper already know that everyone turned to stone?
I mean, Esper had to walk here.
But that
It
was a
took-
few days later. It took us less than a day to get up here, and less than a day to get down.
I mean, for all we know, this could have been a few days later, anyways.
Yeah, but then wouldn't Esper already know by then to check the village to see people been turned into stone?
Telepathy.
But that also, it's like Esper could have went back to the village within the day to check to see if everyone turned to stone.
Nick. I'm going to give you your advice. Stop thinking about it, otherwise it's going to hurt your head.
But I don't listen to my own advice. You know this.
Yeah, I know. And it's stupid.
This is one of those weird plot. It's a minor plot thing. It's nothing to be like attack the story about. I just find it funny to just attack the story in these kind of regards. And Esper would have to hide more than you. Darunia joined the Yumta army. Ugh.
Yep, Yumta.
I am the only one left. I don't get it. What do we do now? I'm certainly at a loss. Why is Jirachi smiling at this?
Jirachi always smiles. I'm sure Matt will know.
Not in the movie. Not in the movie, Carl. Not in the movie.
It's non-canon.
You're non-canon.
I mean, Nick, remember last time when we saw Oshawott Oshawott was supposed to have like a shocked face, but Oshawott says, "Yeah!"
Mm-hmm.
Expression.
Yeah. But then it said you're non-canon, Carl. Because Celebi is apparently not here to fix time, which makes Celebi does not exist. And terrible Pokemon. Hmm?
That doesn't make sense.
Oh,
I
Celebi
don't
should have
get
been
the
here
logic.
to fix the time stream, you know? Hmm?
You see, Celebi is doing its own thing.
Celebi is doing a terrible thing. Hmm? Celebi's not doing its job. Hmm? I mean, Celebi, even Jirachi's here doing its job. Hmm? This is just becoming an attack on Celebi this time.
Attack on Celebi.
Yeah, attack on Celebi.
Yeah, just let the Yoshi eyes. Just let the Yoshi eyes just trail away from the guessing emotes.
What's the? Oh, Yamata. Okay, that's what you got.
Yeah. Yep.
Also, Carl, did you check your channel?
For what? Oh yeah, I did. I already know.
Okay, I was just making sure.
I was actually hoping I was gonna save that for Sunday. Gosh, Nick.
That's 2 days from now, man.
Yeah, I know, but okay, I was gonna save it, but thank you, Luigi Fire.
I mean, you could say it on your stream still, okay? Not all your people you watch are on my stream.
Ruined it. Gosh.
Screw it.
No fun.
It's okay. We'll figure out something out. Really? We learned a lot thanks to your contacting us with your telepathy, including the events that took place here. Kyle. Shocked. Yeah, dude, Oshawott's face at that time looked like shocked Pikachu face. Of course, there is still much we don't understand. So our expeditions must continue. confrontation with Yveltal will have to wait until we learn more. Oh my god, Luigi, you didn't... okay, thank you for the 125 bits with a Kappa face. Oh my god. Kappa smiling and winking. Thank you, Luigi. Much appreciated.
You should save it for later.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Hey,
Come on,
Shed!
Nick. Hey, Shed, how's it going?
How you doing, Shed?
Alright, let's continue on. You said that you wanted to make great story progress.
So, Carl, how's your life been? Just kidding.
Okay, wow. Didn't think that we'd go there.
Our confrontation with Yveltal will have to wait until we have learned more. It's okay. We will save them. Everyone in Serene Village. Kapap, Fanny, and the others too. Esper? Can I count on you to help us? I've got no place else to go. I'm doing great, Shed. We're just playing some Super Mystery Dungeon and seeing how far we can get in the story today. And yeah, you're getting into the mix of the whole story now. But hopefully everything's going well for you, Shed. I believe in you. Please let me help you. No! Thanks, Esper. This may not be the best situation right now, but we'll make a comeback somehow. We just have to wait for our chance. I'm late. Dora was at my house. No, it's fine. You don't have to be on time. As long as you're here, you're here. That's totally fine. Just saying hi is all that matters. Hope Dora's doing well. The one last thing is taking care.
Thanks, Luigi Fire.
Taking care of Fanto. Yep.
He gave me 40 bits.
Of course. Luigi's not doing it on our streams. Luigi's doing it off our streams. Yeah, Dora's good. Okay, at least Dora's doing good. I'm happy that is. It's not to slip away when it comes. Mm-hmm. Would you like to say? Oh, come on, really? That all I had was a cutscene?
Yeah, again, Nick, I told you that some chapters are longer than others.
You know, Carl, we could have watched this cutscene last time before you went to bed, you know.
You know how late it was last time?
Hey, look, it's the Void Lands. Hey, James, we're going to your lands.
Wait, can we just rename James's username to Voidlands?
It's Voidlands. It's the Void Lord. It's Voidlands.
Yeah, just Voidlands.
I'm on it. There we go. Voidlands.
Hey, harder to notice instantly. I have Moobot open. That's why. That's how I noticed it.
Mm-hmm.
And also, you kind of led me into it, so it's like, it's kind of easy.
I gotta go say hi to Yeti BRB. No worries, Shad. You take care. Oh yeah, by the way, Oshawott is the new genie in Miitopia, by the way, Carl.
What?
Oshawott's is the genie in Miitopia.
Oh, okay.
Where am I? Benny! How convenient that there's a box there that I can access my items outside of the realm. How convenient. There you go, Carl. I was waiting for it.
An extra, and I just threw in a meep just for
I could see that. Meep is like out of place. Like, I'm out of place. Meep. If this emote stay, then the weird emotes stay as well. That's true. Kapap. Huh? Why?
What?
Whoa! Look at that, Kapap. What is this place? This
What?
is scary. What? What, James?
What? What?
What? Oh.
What?
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 What? What?
What?
What? What? What?
What?
What? What? What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
Oh my gosh.
Wait.
Oh my god.
I don't even know what that sounds. What James was making it sound. Looks like heck. Looks like Hipful. Literally to heck. Back. I should.
What are you doing, Nick?
Oh, I'm just typing. This place looks so far from frightening. How in the world did we end up like this? Fanny, you basically died. And because you've been a very mischievous and not listening kid, you went straight to heck. Sounds about right, Carl?
I wouldn't say mischievous because that is Luigi Fire's Riolu.
So are you saying Riolu is worse than Fanny?
No, Riolu. No, Luigi Fire's Riolu is named Mischief.
Hmm.
That's why. So, no. That explanation will not work, Nick.
Mm-hmm. Well, Fanny died. The end.
Wow, okay.
This story got dark. Oh yeah. His name is named Mischief. Yep. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Nosleaf turned us to stone, right? Yeah, Nosleaf turned you, made you stoned. And it caused, and Nosleaf has done the legal thing, making kids stoned. Thanks, Shed.
Wait, what the?
What?
Wait. So Shed came back and then lurked immediately.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. No worries on that. Thanks for the lurk.
Thank you for the lurk.
Oh, no worries. No worries on that.
No worries, man. Just you take care. Also, lurk with Door, of course, as well. No worries. Take care, you two. Much appreciated you guys stopping by. Or whatever. I'll be here. No worries, Shed. Hope you, good luck at with school and everything. Your school work and everything. If that's the case. Yeah. I wonder, Darina mentioned, like, playing DVZF earlier. I wonder what he's maining right now. I wonder if we got the ultimate
you what I'm
edition.
posting is just complete garbage.
Oh
Oh my gosh, what the frick?
Oh no.
At first, I thought that Titan was wearing a Celebi hat.
Oh no.
Also, shouldn't Celebi's mouth be gone in the original?
Yes.
It has two mouths. Does it have a chin? Does it have a mouth for a chin?
Yeah. What is this place? Oh
my gosh, wow.
Luigi, thank you for the
Nice.
5-month sub. Much appreciated, man. Glad you got your emotes back.
He went with the resub.
Resub derp. Resub derp. Carl, resub derp.
Derp? I
Resub
don't know.
Could it be? Is that this world as you live after being turned to stone? I don't know. But if it is, where are Archon and the others? Raikou, Suicune. Raikou, is it Raikou or Raikou? Raikou. I'm gonna say Raikou because that's what I'm used to.
Yeah, I say Raikou.
Suicune, or even Crocodile.
Okay, fine.
Yep.
This one.
I already was
The
subbed.
second mouth is gone.
There we go.
Nice.
I am not taking the time to actually edit it so it looks like it merges properly. That would take way too much time.
Yeah, don't. It probably just the notification is super slow or something. I was shocked to find out Mr. Nosleaf was behind us these turning to stone incidents. It turns out he was a bad guy. I can never forgive him for tricking you like that, Capep.
Bad man.
Why would Nosleaf want to turn Pokemon to stone? Oh, it's just too much to take. My head is spinning. Another thing, this place looks scary. It looks crazy scary. I feel totally helpless. Seriously, what are we gonna do? There are too many things we don't understand going on here. I don't think we're going to learn anything just standing here though. Right now we need to focus. Focus. And on finding a way out of here. Penny. Yeah, I know. Can't give up now, right? If we don't have hope, we don't have anything. Can't lose hope. Hmm. How convenient. A box is here. Hmm. You know, it gives a month message you can give. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I remember the month message. Alright, deposit items. How much items do I have? Apparently I have a lot of apples. Oh, look at them all them plain seeds. Oh, look at them all them blast seeds. Look at me not pressing the R button.
Oh my lord.
You're used to it, Carl.
Nick, sometimes I wonder if you play optimally.
Yes. I'm playing optimally.
Yep, because you have plain seed.
I play
Yes, you play obsolete, yes.
I play optimally. I'm running out of tiny reviver seeds. Ugh.
Ripped pants at work.
Yeah, rip pants at work is gonna be a thing at some point. Seems I can't go further this way. Oh, where? Okay. Should I go on? Yes. Abyssal Badlands.
Badlands. Love that. Alright, good luck, Nick.
Oh, that's a sand shrew.
Oh, okay.
I better kill that sand shrew fast.
Ignore the sand shrew. Or not sand shrew, ignore the... Never mind. Okay.
No, I need the experience.
Alright. Just remember, Nick, that you have team attack.
Alright, I do have team attack.
Nick, you said the same thing last week.
I did forget. I forget every single time. Okay. Oh no.
I mean, to be fair, it does take a while for it to build up, but just pay attention to the bottom screen whenever you're ready. Oh yeah, also, Luigi Fire did manage to beat Knight 6.
Yeah, I saw that.
Wait, you did?
Yeah. Well, no, he messaged
wait.
me about it.
Oh, okay. Also, how many reviver seeds do you have?
2. Which already used 1.
Oh, fudge. Okay.
And I'm using another one.
No. You gotta be kidding me.
Zip Striker is a lot. Oh, no!
Nick. Yeah, you're dead. Unless, I mean, Nick, you could. Hey, Nick, you could just reset. You could just reset, Nick. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Oh, hey, seed. Hey, tiny reviver seed.
You gotta be freaking kidding me. You got super lucky right there. You can't use the tiny reviver seed, though.
Run away. What?
Nick.
Now the question is... should I reset?
And up to you.
I mean, I could reset, but the poll will then still be going on.
That would be true. I mean, we could set up another poll.
Nah, I don't want to reset that poll.
Rip. Pens at work.
Let's see how bad this second floor is, and then I have to get depend.
Man, 3 reviver seats on 1 floor. Oh boy.
That was just bad luck, honestly.
This dude, Nick, this dungeon's hard.
I can always tell that. All right, resetting.
What? Wow. Okay. Maybe I
No.
shouldn't have said that. Okay. How about we say this? Yeah. Maybe. Okay. Next reset is a loss.
Next reset is a loss. I'll say that.
Okay.
That was just a bad.
Yeah.
That was a whole bad play.
I still think you would have lost any regardless. Oh wait. Okay, so I said safe for a while. Yay!
Yay!
Hugs for Shay.
Oh,
Hugs.
you know there's a hug command.
There is?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, you can just hold the B button.
Yep. Love you too, Chad. Right, I'm just
You know what was? You know, wanna know what would have sucked, Nick?
What?
If you're playing Rescue Team DX. Because if you try to reset, the game would actually remember your exact position last time. Because it liberally auto saves.
Ah, okay. How many times did Photo Negative Mickey asked if he wanted to see his head come off? Too many times. Oh yeah, I have also Gravel Rock.
That might be helpful. Actually, that would be helpful.
Alright, I have 4 Blast Seeds. I don't need a skateboard because I'm definitely not doing it.
Using a skateboard would actually save all your items and money.
Yeah, but I can't escape this place, I'm assuming.
Yes, you can. No, you can. Well, you don't escape the place, rather you go back to... You go back to... was it the last safe spot? Safe spot, not save.
1 Reviver Seed. 3 Tiny Reviver Seeds.
Dude, just pack all you can with the reviver seeds.
Too many orange berries. I'll bring 2.
No, that's... I wholly disagree with that.
Alright. Whoops. Whoops. That's the wrong thing. Should I pack in the protein and stuff?
Wait, Nick, how many Guiding Wongs do you have?
26.
You have 28?
28. It's 26.
Nick, just take all of them with you, for the love of God.
I feel, Carl, every time you're gonna be watching me play this, you're gonna get a migraine.
Nick, you can stack wands. Come on.
Oh yeah, I can stack wands.
Oh, for the love of... There's a reason why wands in this game are good. It's because you can stack them. It's essentially, it's like single use. It's like single target, single use, but you can stack, unlike orbs, which is essentially single use multi targets. You also have 5 revive all up orbs? Come on.
Really?
I have a lot.
Yeah, your mission, Nick, is just to survive. And clearly you did not pack enough last time.
Because I like to gather items on the floor.
That doesn't matter here, Nick.
Luminous Orb.
You don't need it.
Don't think
You don't need
that.
Luminous Orb.
Quick Orb, Petrify Orb, Slumber Orb, Taro Orb. Do you think it was okay?
I don't know about Quick Orb. Quick Orb is kind of niche.
Alright, I'll put
That's
that away.
fine.
Oh, it's Slumber.
Slumber Orb, it barely did anything. Well, okay. Petrify, Slumber Orb barely did anything. Taro Orb did worse.
Alright,
Petrify Orb is actually kind of good. So
I'll keep those and have some space. I have 3 orange berries. I have 2 elixirs, 1 max, 2 apples.
wait, why do Wait, why do you have 3 looplets when you only have 2 Pokemon with you?
Right, good point. Okay, so I have 40 gravel, 2 apples, 2 elixirs, 1 max elixir, 3 orange.
Do you have any more, like, was it elixirs?
Yeah.
Take at least 2 more.
Max or elixir?
Regular elixirs.
I have 3 more spots.
Yep.
I have only 3 orange berries. I took all the reviving thing. Though I could bring protein and defense, but these will only use in battle, from what I can tell.
Nope. That's permanent from what I can tell.
Yeah, but I can't use them in, like, in the safe area, which is stupid.
Well, I mean, you can use a turn 1. Yeah, citrus berries actually would work a lot. Also, high rivers.
Yeah, I have to basically be in the area, so I guess this is the best way, right? We'll save it right here.
Yeah. Also, okay, let's say.
Hey, Rivers! How you doing? Is it
Gang,
permanent
gang.
HP bonus? Citrus berries is permanent
Yes, it is. As long as you have full health. If you have full health and you use it, it gives you permanent HP up.
How much do I have? I'll put 1 orange berry just in case, so I can see it. I have 2 citrus berries.
Yeah, you can give 1 for Fenny and 1 for Kapap.
Yep.
How's everyone? How is everyone? I'm doing fine myself.
Yep, same here. I can't use it until I'm in the dungeon. Just kind of stupid.
Well, again, turn 1, Nick.
Alright, so I think I'm gonna drop... I'll drop a couple of tiny revivers.
Okay.
Because I want to have at least 3 orange berries and all the citrus berries. So that'll be good. This sounds good?
Yep. Alright. I think this maximizes your chances of success. Without me intervening.
And then I die.
Just in case.
Permanent HP bonus. I'm well, crew. How's everyone? I'm doing fine.
Next save.
Yeah, I'm saving. Doing good after night 6 success. Yeah, Luigi just had a tough time doing a night 6 on Treasure Island, and finally he beat it.
Yep. He's been at it for I think 2 to 3 weeks.
It's number 1 now. That's not. That's,
Don't need it. You don't need it. You don't need it.
Ferrous Seed.
Good. Okay. Keep your distance. Good.
So team attack is how you do this? R?
It's R, yeah.
Okay.
But I don't think it can be used in hallways though.
Yeah, okay. I just need to know when to use it. You also keep reminding me to use team attack, okay?
Yeah, so basically, so now I realize why you can't press L and R at the same time to throw your registered item. That's because it's for the team attack. That's why.
Ah. Orange berries give temporary bonus HP. Citrus are permanent. Oh, wait. Speaking of which. Hold on, wait. Let me pick these up. X-Plus is physical, right?
X what?
Power Boost X is physical, right?
Power boost. No, that should be attack. You know
Yeah,
You know
X. X1.
I think it boosts the power of moves, so it's just a general power boost.
Okay. I'll give that to Kapap. Dizzying Stare.
Boost special defense.
Oh no, that's a bracelet. Emerald target confuses it. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Kapap. Oh shoot! Whatever.
Whatever. Okay, go ahead and use citrus.
Citrus. Give it to Kapap.
Okay, and then
Fenny.
also remember you have 28 guiding wands. Use them.
But what happens if I need to use it for later?
Say, just use it now. This is one of the hardest dungeons in the main campaign.
What's sync? Special defense? Okay. Kapap and 1 for Fenny. Ah!
Dang. That's quite the difference right there in power.
Mm-hmm.
He
All
just
right.
got a Zenkai boost.
Yeah.
wait,
Or...
Oh, okay.
Well, that didn't really help.
Well, Nick, here's the thing. Sometimes the actual stairs may be way farther than you actually think.
Ah!
Should be able to kill it there. You only brought a few orange berries.
I think it's 5 for a little bit longer. Oh, super critter, yes!
Oh, yes.
Set that Fanny, because she can do a long range one. Well, shiza.
You know what's weird?
Clutch performer, yep, that's a good one.
Whenever...
Ah!
Oh wait, no, don't attack, do not attack. It's still asleep. Okay.
Good thing you told me that. I was about to...
Okay. Thank God we have a lot of... Oh, you tiny... Okay.
Oh, what just hit you?
Magnitude.
Oh, you gotta be...
Like, move. That... Oh, jeez.
This is why I hate magnitude, Carl.
Nick, you're telling me that you saw me suffer through that in DX.
Oh, shut up, you.
Okay, so...
Yep.
If that was a problem in past titles, why didn't someone, like, actually just think, maybe we should remove that?
Yeah, I would
because
say so, too.
Because the developers are dicks.
Like, a move that just hits you from, like, an indefinite range?
It's the whole room.
Yeah, and that room is huge.
Yeah.
Like, it should have, like, a maximum range or something.
Oh yeah, it should. It should, but it doesn't.
Or, like, have, like, its damage scale with distance or something.
Just press A.
I'm trying to figure out... I can just push, but nah.
Status mirror.
I'll give it to Fanny. Yeah.
Alright, so Luigi Fire is going to be finishing up classic mode.
Good luck with that.
Nick? I saw the pause right there.
I was looking down because I saw a red thing. Oh hey, Bronzong. Oshawott been really missing a lot of things. Oshawott's really not helping its case of being a really great Pokemon.
Is Oshawott blinded by something?
No, he's asleep.
What is this?
Oh no, he's asleep, but like before, was he just like...
What's a cover bracelet? Oh, it already has something. What's the cover one? Oh, takes an ally stuff. I'll drop that whenever I get around to it. No. 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 Get that freaking Sandshrew out of here.
Is that the
What
one
if I don't
panic?
want to?
That Sandshrew is the one that caused the...
Magnitude.
Hmm.
Oh. What level are you supposed to...
Apparently way higher than I am right now, that's for sure. Oh, that's a Steelix. That's a Steelix.
Oh, that thing is huge.
Oh. Hmm.
Can you recruit us to it?
Yes, but this is story only.
Yeah, see what I mean? Like, certain areas, like this map right here, which could be jerkish.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Wait, Nick, do you have any warping wands?
Nope. That's the only guiding wand's the only one I got.
Okay. Let's see here.
The
Grab
grimy
a rock. Grab a rock.
Oh yeah. Yeet.
Gotta register it so that if any can use it.
How do you register it?
Select it.
Oh.
Alright, now go ahead and throw it.
Yeet.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense.
Yeet. Oh, good thing gravel. Good thing I brought some gravel rocks.
You know, sometimes, you know, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna bring this and this and this, and it's like,
God
wait, I
damn it,
have
Carl.
this.
Why did you have to clip that?
Oh, it was legitimately funny.
Oh, shut up, you. You know, I have an idea. I just need one plain seed. This song is actually really not that great, to be honest.
Do not. Okay, good. I was gonna say, do not eat the reviver seed.
This song is not that great, Carl.
Yeah, again, I don't exactly like Super soundtrack compared to, say, Gates and the rest of the series.
Because you're biased.
Well, honestly, like,
Oh my god!
yeah, okay. Not useful, my butt.
I would have gone there eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
Hmm.
Yeet.
What's the name of this dungeon?
What's the saying of... What's the name of this
Voidlands?
dungeon?
Voidlands?
This is like the, no, this is like the, something Abyss, or whatever.
Abyssal lands or something like that.
Wait, there should be, isn't the name actually in the menu?
Abyssal Badlands. I wonder how many floors this is. I'm guessing about 20.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, okay. So you've got. So the Pokemon here range from level 19 to level 30.
Level 30, you said?
Level 36. Claydol's being the highest.
Hey, Nick, you know what you need?
Being Chandru's level 19.
You know what's weird? Funny when you say level 36. I'm currently at level 23.
Oh, Mini crashed the game again.
Yeah, so it's a good thing you didn't slap that Claydol. It probably would have not been happy.
Yep. But I'm also versing a Minetric right now. Hmm.
Yeah, Minetric are level 26 according to Bold P.
Level 26 is not that bad. I want to save my blast seeds just though. That's the
The
problem.
Electrodes are level 30 according.
Oh boy. Level 30, I can handle electrodes.
How
do
about
you-
Steelix?
Huh? What about a
Leaf
Steelix?
Fire. Yeah.
Yeah, what about a Steelix?
Steelix was like 22, I think.
And yet they're really difficult. What about Sandshrew? Okay, answer me that. What about a Sandshrew?
What about a Sandshrew?
What level is it?
Oh,
19.
God dang it, Sandshrew. God dang you.
well, what Bunnelby?
Bunnelby?
I don't know.
Okay,
Ah!
not too bad. You probably shouldn't be facing this. Yeah, good idea.
I don't want... wait, what's my... I don't want to use my elixir just yet.
Okay, then just don't. Then just press A.
I'm just
Or
eating.
you just yeet.
But then again, I should save some of those rocks for later. Ooh, what's that? What?
Band seed.
What's a
You
Banshee?
you got TOS.
Barrage. Ooh, this is good. Ah, money. It's always good to find money on this thing. Sneasel. Type bulldozer. Ah, that would work for me because I'm a water type and I could base Steelix and Sandshrew for it.
What was that? Trap bus? Okay, that's pretty good.
I'll just use it right now because I already have one in my inventory.
Fair enough. I respect.
What does Banseed do? Oh, everyone's last moves. Everyone?
Yep.
Including
Everyone.
me?
Yes. Unless otherwise specified.
Oh, speaking of which, time to drink.
You know what? Well, that worked out for you. Give it to Finny as well.
No, I drink it all. I need all the drugs. Come on, Doc. Give me the drugs.
drugs? Yeah. Okay.
Alright, I beat the game, Carl. Hey, good job. Good GG. Is this
Sure.
a cave? All of a sudden, it's so dark, I can't see anything. You don't say, Fenny. Maybe you should light it up with your fire powers. I don't know. Beep, beep, beep. Huh? What's that sound? Isn't that the expedition gadget? Kebab took out the expedition gadget. How do you know how to take it? Anyone can hear me. What? Gasp! That's the Dende. Isn't that you? We hear you.
Fanny! Is that you, Fanny?
Yeah, Kapap is here too.
Kid Kapap!
Where are you, Dende?
I think I'm pretty close.
in danger.
Excuse me.
Keep going straight ahead.
Got it. Would you like to save your adventure? No. Oh. Dende and Ma'ile. I'm so glad that you both are safe. But if you're here, that means... Yep. They got turned to stone. Nani? How? Penny coming out with her Japanese again. We were also turned into stone at the prehistoric ruins. What? Nani? We were suddenly attacked by the Pokemon that were at the ruins. They started flashing these lights on their fingers and black shadows came after us. In a flash, we were all turned into stone. Pap, do you think it could be? It was probably the Behem. I have no idea why, though. This Behem had that power too. The power to turn Pokemon into stone. But do you know why we were turned into stone? This place is known as the Voidlands. Hey James, can you tell us what about the Voidlands?
What is the question?
Can you explain what the Voidlands are?
An empty hellscape, I assume. Oh,
Carl,
empty except for the damn
What?
Shintra.
Well, how accurate is he, Carl?
About what? Sorry.
About the Voidlands.
Honestly, I don't know. I legit forgot it was called the Voidlands. Like, until today.
It seems to be a place where Pokemon are sent when they have been turned into stone.
Ah, Hiffle.
But Pokemon that have turned into stone... It's written on the wall here. Right there in the ancient foot-shaped writing. These are the Voidlands. The spirits of Pokemon that have been turned into stone are locked away here. It really does say that. It says it right there. Can you read that? The ancient writing? Yep. I don't know how come, but I can read it though. But I can. It's quite surprising. It took me some time to decipher it, even with my training, but you can read it so easily. Fenny is such a prodigy. But also she's so terrible.
Wow, Nick.
Enemy Pokemon in the Voidlands are not real Pokemon. Oh, so I can murder those Sandshrew without feeling any regret. Good, I was gonna do that anyway. Oh, apparently I didn't realize it's my 3-month sub anniversary for Andre.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I gotta share this.
Share what?
I gotta share it on his stream. They are all apprehensions made up of hate and given a physical form. Hmm. Yeah, I hate magnitude. We must continue onward to defeat them. I see. So the enemy Pokemon here are all phantoms. But why is it written here anyhow? It must be from long ago. It seems there are past Pokemon that have been turned into stone just like we've been. They left this record here. Anyway, this is where Pokemon that are turned into stones are sent. So I think others from the Expedition Society must be here somewhere too. That's why I've been sending out signals non-stop, trying to contact everybody. Seems like I can't reach very far in this world for whatever reason. It's only because we were close to each other that we were able to meet up. Does that mean I actually get Maw Isle and did they need to work with me? Because that would be great. See? That's why you knew we were close a minute ago.
Actually, maybe? I don't exactly remember.
Carl, you're supposed to be my guidance.
Yes, I'm your guidance. I can give you general tips and stuff like that, but...
Carl, you're supposed to be my guidance.
Sheesh.
Fanny, what's wrong? This place is so frightening. I felt hopeless. Totally hopeless, and I was about to give up. But we found you two, did the name Mile. I'm so glad Capep kept going and never gave up. Fanny, why do you think those ancient Pokemon left behind those writings? They did it for Pokemon that have been turned into stones, just like they have been. No worries. No worries, Shed. You take care. Hope your grandparents are safe and well. Thank you for stopping by, and I'll catch you in another stream, Shed. For sure. Take care, and stay safe. I think they've probably left hints all over the place in hopes someone would find them. Sheds, hug, Sheds. It's hug. I hug.
Wait, why it doesn't work?
It's exclamation hug.
Oh.
Maybe I should change it to hugs. Love you too.
I don't know, maybe make an alias for it as well.
Yeah. I believe it's because there must be some way out of this place. Well, then, there is hope. Okay, then. Yeah, guess it is. There's still hope. Kapap. I was scared to eat tail caddy. Okay. And saying all kinds of pathetic junk. Why for causing you trouble? Yeah, you should be. But I'm alright now. Let's go, everybody. We've got to go further and further. Find the other Expedition Society and get out of this place. We're with everybody, all of us together. Good. Can you be useful now?
Wait, you have you have better TTV emotes, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna test the theory.
Yep.
Which ones do you have?
Get offline.
Try goat. I have.
How do I check?
So you have better TTV installed, right?
Yes, I do.
So there's a smiley face next to the settings, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Click that.
Yep.
Then you
Is it?
should see the better TV channel emotes above the global emotes.
Oh, it's above the global emotes.
Though that's what I added on my channel. I can still add more, but these are what I added.
There we go.
Oh, you're off.
Mhm.
What is that?
I need to get the cover looplet out, and then let's see. Raspberry I don't need. Let's see. I am running low on tiny revivers. I need a band move. See, I don't want a band seed.
Wait, maybe I need to go to better TTV settings because I can't seem to find it. It's not appearing for some reason.
Maybe try it.
Uh. Oh, I see where it is. Got it.
What would you say? Warp wand I should bring?
Yeah, feel free to bring one. Also, oh, look who it is.
Who is this?
Are you even cuss, bro?
Oh, there he is.
Jesus, baby.
Jesus, baby. Also, I hope you appreciated that your sister being in chat.
Yeah, I was not a fan. Do I actually have a sister in the game? Is that what that was?
No, there was a random quiz show that would be like, all right, which of these Miis is Kyle?
It was like the same thing that happened in the Grace clip.
Yep.
Okay, I was just making sure. I was like, do I actually have like a weird sister? Because I think honestly, it looks like that me, the other one in that picture, is just a mixture of the facial features of my me and Grace's.
Mm-hmm.
And that might just be what that game does, is it just mixes the facial features of different me's.
Yep. I didn't expect Grace to actually watch it on stream. That Grace clip of all of us dressing up as Grace. She looks so confused.
Yeah, I saw that reaction. I was like, oh man, that's so funny. I gotta get a screen cap of that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she like watched it, so it was like audible on stream as she was reacting to it.
She was just like so confused. I'm guessing she was so confused.
No, she made that face first, and then she just started laughing. She thought it was funny.
Yeah, just don't look at chat, Nick.
Too late. You tell me to not look at chat. You're doing reverse psychology. God dang it, Carl.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a little butterfly. Oh, I have a pure seed. I have 3 pure seeds.
Yep.
Except I'm gonna get some orange berries. Oh wait, I should save. Salt.
Oh hey, Nick grew a beard.
Mm-hmm.
Except you apparently dyed your beard too, because it's not the same color as your hair.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'm eating part of my beard. Did anybody use the Grace beard yet?
Yeah, somebody has used that, I think.
Good. I used it again.
I think I've redeemed that emote before, and she just didn't notice because she was busy playing. Or those modifications, the emotes are subtle enough that you don't really notice them unless you're looking very closely.
Mm-hmm.
Like I kept using the sunglasses and the holy mug emote for like a month until she noticed it.
Oh lol. Wait, Luigi, Kyle doesn't have affiliate on his channel.
He might. Luigi might be talking about Grace.
I think he's referring to Grace. He gave 5 gift subs to Grace at the start of her stream. It was let me see, can I scroll up on this?
Not anymore. It's been too long.
Oh yeah, it has. I don't know then. It might have just been like various lurkers and not people who are particularly regular viewers.
Yep.
Actually, Mike, the Mike is now is a sub to me again.
Nice.
Yeah, he's one of the 5. He's one of the 5 people that got gifted a sub.
Nice. I'm gonna use my aisle. Oh shoot.
Excellent choice.
Oh crud. Wait, okay. Good thing I can use my deposit box right now.
Gosh, the colors on your chat right now.
How many colors are you guys doing?
Yes.
My god. Is Mile more... What is Miles' moves? Iron Head, Sucker Punch, Play Rough, Misty Terrain. Okay, so it's more physical. Speaking of which... Dude, the weather looplet has so much stuff. Maybe I should just give it I just have a weather looplet.
I might need to get a new screen protector because I accidentally dropped my phone.
Nani? Why?
My phone's screen protector cracked. It's hard, but it's not that visible, but still.
Heck, I haven't even changed the screen protector on my Switch, and it still has a crack on it from the very beginning. Luigi asks, Kyle, would you ever do a SpongeBob SquarePants Creature of the Krusty Krab? It's a FNAF fan game.
It's a fan game?
Yep, FNAF.
Oh. Oh, FNAF. Oh. Then probably not, no.
Oh, actually, by the way, Nick, just real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Like, speaking about phones, my phone got a new update, like, just a few days ago.
Really?
And, yeah, it's for Android 11.
Hmm.
Let me just say that it's been glitchy.
Well, I haven't even got a notification for an update. My phone's so old, I think they forgot about it.
It's no longer supported, Nick.
Yep.
Like, I actually went back to my S7 Edge, and I'm like,
Nani?
Nick, you have enough. You have enough stuff, right?
Yep. Eat?
Come on, Party Kirby, let's go.
Burn guard. I'll do it on Ma Isle.
I'm just gonna turn your whole entire chat into rainbows.
At this point? Not a FNAF. It's a Wii game. Creature of the Crust. Wait, Creature of the Krusty Krab is a Wii game?
Oh my gosh, the colors.
Carl, can you look it up? Creature of the Krusty Krab is a Wii game.
Creature of the Krusty Krab?
Yeah.
It is PS2, GameCube, and Wii.
Oh, wait. Okay, it's that one. Okay, Kyle, it's not a FNAF game. Will you do a SpongeBob game?
No, I doubt it. I played some of the not so excellent SpongeBob games in the Game Boy Advance when I was a kid, just because, you know, when you're a kid, you buy all the video games for the franchises that you watch.
Yeah.
But I don't own any of those SpongeBob games anymore. I had those in like a Fairly Odd Parents game, and that wasn't good either.
But hopefully no one is photosensitive to this, because I realize like how...
Yeah, you should stop doing that.
Oh, you know, I've just been looking at the actual Twitch chat itself, where it's just walls of text that you're posting that don't show up on Twitch. That's funnier to me, honestly, than the actual emotes showing up on Nick's end.
Yep. Like...
Where to see bread hyper party, bread hyper party, bread hyper party over and over again.
Alright, Carl, you and Luigi start typing stuff, so you guys get rid of that.
Alright, now I got a better idea.
Spam?
Yep.
Here, everybody start typing kapap.
No.
Fanta, remember the SpongeBob image I showed you in your server?
Yes, I did actually. Luigi Fire definitely shown it to me, and I was like, oh my gosh, what the heck is this?
With Ma Isle and the Dende, it makes at least the dungeon is not as bad.
Oh, I'm not currently subbed to Carl, am I?
Not anymore. I'll deregister the gravel rock because I don't want to keep using it until I'm in emergency situations.
Totally fine.
Oh, dude, I'm so close to 95,000 channel points.
I think I know why Twitch doesn't officially support animated emotes.
Why?
They're probably afraid that they can give epileptic seizures.
Yep. That BHM actually made things really bad.
How many rare seeds do you have?
A lot.
That'll be fine.
Famous last words.
I mean,
I
there
know.
is a prediction going on whether I have to get rescued or not by Carl.
Yeah.
You could have been in the Kyle.
Yeah, I saw that, but well, no, because mods can't vote in predictions.
Oh yeah, that's true. I could have taken away your
You
mod
discover
powers.
this through Grace's channel. It's like, what? That's so silly.
I wonder if it's like I actually wonder if I actually took away your mod powers, you vote, and then if I give it back, would you get the points?
I don't want you taking away my mod power, so don't test that.
I mean, I could have taken Carl's away, but he said no.
No, don't.
You can't dare copy me. I am the original.
Wait, mod gods is a command?
It is.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's
It
a
started as being the name of a command on Grace's channel, but yeah, it's a recent addition, and I guess at some point Nick is gonna add a thing where I wrote him a whole bunch of additional poems to use for mod gods.
no. It's on there already.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
It's
try
already
it.
like randomized.
Yep. It's all
Oh,
randomized.
just I've already seen that one poem before, so. Oh, yep, yeah, they do randomly cycle. You best be good for Blazer stream hours, or you'll come to know the Blazer mod powers.
Why would you say that? But there's also the there's also Mod Gods 2 because Kyle wrote so much that there's one Mod Gods 2 command.
Yeah, I didn't know you had added this yet.
Yeah, it's all randomized. But Mod Gods 2
On
is
best
all,
behavior, you must be, or Blazer mods will get you. See.
yeah. The Mod Gods 2 one is always the same, but Mod Gods 1, like the Mod Gods original, is different every single time. Neko has been already. Give me a second. I need to find my charger before my battery dies.
Photos is draining the battery. What the frick? Why? I will say though, what's really interesting is that OnePlus's like Android 11 skin is starting to look a lot like Samsung's.
I literally have I rearranged my desk, by the way, Carl. And by the
Yeah.
like now I can actually see my desktop with the new positioning, like
Yeah.
the internal.
Yeah.
So now it's like, all right. So once you help me fix with the RGB colors, that stuff, and now I can actually look at the insides. And then it's like,
Oh, actually, wait, Nick, that kind of reminds me.
yeah.
Do you have an RGB controller?
What is that?
Never mind.
Is it full RGB backlit? Double W mechanical gaming keyboard.
Wait,
No,
wait. Why is
not
the Dende all the way up there?
You know, I don't know.
Dende fainted. Screw you, Dende.
Oh, wait, I just realized James is not on right now because...
Do you think he got booted off the computer or something?
He had to do something probably.
Yeah.
Something with data?
Is he getting a data cap like I was getting with Comcast?
If so, oof. That's stupid.
This Justin Blazer wants to take mod powers to test the theory. A member of the Nico News. I must report the news. Carl, would you like to be tested? Would you like to be my guinea
No.
pig?
No, I'm already a guinea pig giving you advice.
But there's more benefits being this guinea pig. Ugh. Is this guard boost? I'm not getting any good ones as like I did last time.
Yep, that's all the RNG.
I just realized someone knocked off my bracelet.
Oh. You know, Nick, I just had this idea
What?
for a future stream. Like, at least, I was thinking about maybe, like, I don't know, maybe either on my 1 year anniversary, streaming on Twitch, or on my birthday. I had this idea of just going on stream and just rewatching my old highlights,
Mm-hmm.
like my old streams, and then just have chat, like, just, I don't know, react to it.
Oh, really?
I mean, if you've only been doing it for a year, I guess it's not really that far back. But...
Actually, I still need to make something that Justin recommended me before that I still have yet to do. That is before my anniversary starts coming up.
Do you know when your streaming anniversary is, Carl?
That should be
probably fairly close to mine, honestly, which was
it's around
last week.
August.
Oh, I didn't realize you started streaming that. Oh, yeah, I guess you did. You didn't start streaming until, like...
It was during the summer.
Close to graduation, I guess, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Grace's is coming up in just a few weeks, because she started streaming, like, shortly after me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh,
You
the
can-
old layout.
Yeah, you can do reruns. It actually does that. Yep. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. Is like when he streams, he's gonna watch reruns. That or Carl just like picks out great moments that people he think.
Either great moments or absolute cringe.
Actually, there is one thing I need to set up before. This is one of the things that I was gonna plan to do, which I'm gonna be doing like probably this weekend. Is like set up a Google survey for that.
I think I might just do it for my birthday because the thing is that I realized that after my collab with Pumpkin,
Mm-hmm.
not many people knew that I created a game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So-
well, remember, I was planning on streaming that at some point, Carl. It's just a matter of having to schedule that.
Yeah. By the way, I'm still looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's just it needs to be just a time where like you can join and so can others. So I'm probably going to schedule that at this point sometime
Dude,
fairly soon because
I can advertise, dude. I can advertise you and have my viewers join in on that.
Well, I mean, for you being able to watch and also like Emoto and like others who would be interested in watching.
6 months and 1 week. 6 months and 1 week for what specifically?
Oh, that's specifically for me. He's been following my channel for 6 months and 1 week.
It's just a bit tricky to plan because it's like Grace can join pretty much any time I'm streaming. Everybody else is just a matter of time zones.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Yep.
Oh, Clutch Performer. Yep, I need that.
I love how that's the actual name. It's just utter clutch.
Yep.
Wait, so if Kapap is confused while going down the stairs, will Kapap just fall?
Probably.
Oh yeah, and also, yeah, Luigi Fire did find a bug. Basically, he was like the first person, like outside of education, to actually test out my game. So basically, you know, non-students.
Oh,
and
I would
non-teachers.
love if I found bugs. That would be great.
Dude, there's multiple bugs in the game.
Yeah, I
And
mean, it's a computer science project.
Give it to me, Carl. I'll guarantee I'll break your game.
Dude, okay, so first of all, don't play it on a touchscreen, because apparently the game, Unity just bugs out. Apparently...
Don't test me. I will.
I'm totally
No,
playing.
no.
Just kidding.
Luigi Fire already found it, come on, it wouldn't be that surprising at that point. Yeah, in tablet mode, it just straight up breaks. There's other bugs, such as, well, more like exploits that you can do.
Speedrun strats.
Well, yeah, I intentionally left it in, actually, so you can definitely abuse that. But there's other stuff like, apparently platform's not working properly, and we couldn't figure it out in time.
God dang it! Then they killed Fenny.
And also, like, and the fact that,
God dang it, Dende! Stop!
the camera controls are tied to the sensitivity of your mouse.
Ah!
Yeah, that was an oversight. Wait, you're out of...
No,
Viruses?
you don't revive. them right away. It's only your partners per se. Then they made me waste 2 stinking river seeds just because I got confused out of pure luck. And BM just kept confusing him. Ah, I hate this game. The game's like really bad at balancing.
It's also RNG.
Mm-hmm.
What are, right, where are the other crafts here? Fine. Okay, give me a sec.
When's gonna be another rest area? Also, Oshawott really missing a lot, Carl. Like, I don't know why. Is there something like in this game that I have to focus on?
No, you just gotta use the move more often.
I've been using the move so often, but it's just like it just doesn't work. Like 70% of the time.
I should do a scrap race to be the fastest. That's not fair because.
Oh my god, dude! Let's make a competitive scrap scene.
No.
To go with Rip Pants at work.
Dude, it's like
we'll make a speed run leaderboard for it.
Yeah.
I mean, it does have an internal database where it does keep track of your fastest times.
Holy crap, I just got 3 kills in a row.
Nice.
Tetris 99.
Someone's been practicing.
Yeah, I was playing like last night and there were like so many sweaties, like it's just like it's just I can tell when it's not just me playing badly and that there's just a lot of like really brutal people when there's like 10 people out within like the first minute.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just need to get some KOs in this round because I don't have enough tickets to buy another theme.
Zale, let's do it.
I've gotten most of them now, so.
Oh my god. Would you stop missing Fenny? Mario, where are you going? Where is Mario going? It straight up went into the other direction. Oh my god. Carl, this game, I hate it.
Well, I told you to prepare.
Nope. Oh,
Ooh,
I
dude,
did it.
Justin name dropped Static Shock in Grace's stream. I was wondering who brought that up.
Static Shock?
It was a Kids WB show. It was like
I know Static Shock. I'm just saying, like, what, like, are they talking about Static Shock? Like, the Static Shock?
I'm kind of listening in. I think, like, people were talking about Teen Titans a moment ago, so I think that topic was just brought up, you know?
Speaking of old cartoon shows, I've been actually rewatching some Jackie Chan Adventures ever since we've been bringing it up.
Oh man, what a classic!
Mm-hmm.
I had a pair of Jackie Chan Adventures pajamas when I was a little kid.
Wait, what?
They were pretty cool. Yeah, it was. I mean, it was basically like a martial arts uniform in pajama form.
Yep. I was like rewatching it and it was just like, man, this is like some classic for me. I was still enjoying it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that show in a very, very long time. Oh, did I not get 5 KOs in that round? Oh, well, fine, do it again.
I'm gonna need a lot of mana die. I'm gonna need a lot of reviver seeds, Carl, later.
Yep.
If it would be faster if to have Fenny read it. Shall not capture our GTI ally again. What's GTI?
Gates to Infinity.
Oh. Wait, mana captured?
Mona. Because Mona is... I mean, you've played Gates to Infinity. I mean, you watched me play Gates to Infinity.
Yeah, but I was lurking a lot of the time.
Mona was one of the main antagonists.
Ah, I see. So desu ne.
お前はもうですね。
Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Why do Pokemon become stone? Dark matter is the source of all woe. Dark matter? There's more. Dark matter absorbs the energy of Pokemon as it turns them to stone. With that energy, it grows stronger. Dark matter will continue to turn Pokemon to stone to enlarge itself. What does it mean? If what's written here is correct, then it's dark matter responsible for all turning to stone incidents. But it was Nuzleaf and Yveltal that turned us to stone. So what is it? Dark matter? Is that a Pokemon? I don't know. It's the first I've heard of it too. Carl, would you like to explain what dark matter is?
It's... Do you really want me to?
Once I go into a dungeon, maybe. Something written over there too. Look out for void shadows. Oh, I guess I have to avoid James then. Void shadows will make
You have to avoid. Good joke. Good
Get out! Get out!
There we go. It cuts off right there. It looks like whoever wrote it that was in a big rush. Maybe something happened to them as they were writing. What in the world are void shadows? Well, it does say look out for them. Mad dark matter, void shadows. I no longer have a clue what's going on. I really got a bad feeling about this. It's not all bad. Huh? Yeah.
Oh, Honey Boy got a gift sub during that.
Right nearby. Honey Boy, what?
Thing. Honey Boy is one of me and Grace's regular viewers, and he was one of the people that got the gift subs from Luigi Fire.
I know about Honey Boy, yeah, but no.
So he got one. That's cool.
Nice. Right nearby. What a relief. Could it be? Yep, that sounds right. That way. Hey, it's Luigi.
Weasel.
It's really you. Weasel. Hey, Jackpot, the game's all here. Oh god, the useless Pokemon. Ah, the Dende. Infinity Capap 2. Archon, Bunnelby. Archon and useless Pokemon. I'm so glad that you're safe. All safe. And then they all died. The end. Hopefully doesn't mean it. Oh, I mean it. Bunnelby's useless. I'll mean it to the end of time. I see. So that's like that, huh?
Should we? Yeah, we can allow that. The fuck?
Teeny.
Yeah, Teeny. How you doing? Welcome.
Glad to see you here.
Hey, look, Carl. It's
It's
actually one of your people who watches your. Actually, well, Luigi is actually one of the OGs to watch your streams.
What? Oh god, the requirement is to get 5 KO badges.
Yep, Carl's
Dude,
usually here,
insane.
Teeny. Like
Yeah.
actually. Man, I gotta
Honestly, glad to see you here.
see you here too.
How have you been?
Oh, Blaze really doesn't mean it. I mean it, Luigi. I didn't realize this was Blazer Game 112.
Yes, this is Blazer.
Yep, I just clicked. Oh, really?
This is actually a Blazer Gamer 111.
Yeah, so I mean, it's because I suggested you. Like,
Nah.
yeah.
Teeny, thank you for the follow. There, your eyes, much appreciated. Weasel. Happy face. Oh whoa. So that means the Dende said she was glad we are safe. Oh yeah, the Dende is a girl. I forgot about that. So we actually aren't, even though we seem to be. It's 7 a.m. though. I should go to bed. Wait, you haven't gone to sleep yet, dude? Teeny, yeah, go get some rest. Oh whoa, Momo, clever. Yep. Get some rest. I'll catch you later, Teeny. Thank you for joining anyway.
Thank you for joining.
See you later, Teeny. Here I am here. Get some rest. Everyone get some rest soon. I was beginning to suspect something was up. Even still. Hugs. Now I just have to have Kyle hug Kyle, and that'll be good.
What? What did you just say?
4 a.m. gang. Kyle hug Kyle.
I don't know if I can do that digitally. Also, social distancing.
I mean, don't you live with yourself?
Yes.
Just have Nightbot help.
What?
Ouch. Only 6% between Luigi Fire and Fanto. Oof.
Are you suggesting I don't live with myself because I'm just like a disembodied voice that lives on your stream?
Yes. Gives me hope. I guess you're right. Now that our Crocodile Pursuit Squad and Prehistoric Ruin Squad are one, let's work together and get moving. We'll find out where all get out of here together. Keep hope alive and don't give up. Let's do this. Let's do this. Dun 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 dun. Copyright.
I should write a parody song of that called "Can't Play This."
Can't play this. Oh hey, that chapter was a short, yeah.
Yeah, I told you.
Carl, is it actually 28 chapters, like actually main story chapters, or
Yes.
like in total?
I believe in total. Yeah.
Wait, is my 3DS flickering? Or is that just the area?
Oh, what the heck? Yeah, why is it flickering?
It's on my 3DS. It actually is on my 3DS. So I don't know if that's the game or that's the 3DS.
What's the game?
It's a weird thing in the game. Also, I just noticed the text box actually has clouds in it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Let's keep moving. Yeah, that looks like the game. God, what happened here? Oh my god, this music is even worse.
Yeah.
Is there any use for grimy food, to be honest, Carl?
It's for like really sticky situations. If you're desperate.
Look how many plain seeds I got.
Feel proud of yourself?
I ate all my tiny reviver seeds.
You feel proud of yourself?
Yeah. I straight up don't have any more tiny reviver seeds, Carl.
Well...
It's because of stupid Dedende using 2 of them.
YOLO. Street pass, maybe?
Street pass what?
I don't know. Luigi Fire just suggested it.
Well, Easter is coming. Yep. But I don't street pass with this 3DS because, 1, this 3DS is really expensive and hard to get, so I want to take care of it. 2, there's no real reason for me to bring it out, to be honest.
I wonder if they're still the people who carry their 3DSs around to like street pass frequently if you're like walking through a city or something.
I think like a couple people do. But I would say like for the most part, not really.
Yeah. I would bring mine around campus like back in college when I just, like played Animal Crossing like every day. I just like keep it in my backpack to street pass and I just check street passes before I play when I get back to my dorm or whatever.
Yeah. That
I would usually get the maximum 10 street passes like each time I checked.
I would do
Including
exactly
those
the same.
times where I'd street pass Justin every single day, not knowing it was him.
I was always the same.
We,
It's like,
we literally had a
Sparky.
class together that quarter, and I didn't realize that he was Sparky.
It was just like, who is the Sparky? And it's like, hello.
Well, actually, what happened is that there was like one of the times I was like hanging out in Stack 7, it was just like a thing where like people were playing 3DSs, and someone was like, "Who's this me called Sparky?" And somebody else was like, "Yeah, I street passed him too." And then Justin was like, "That's me." And then everyone was like, "Oh my god, you're Sparky!" It's just like 5 people are looking over him, like, "It's you!"
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. I mean, for like quite a while before he added like glasses and like other like features to the Mii, like he basically just made Sparky like the generic Mii, kind of like Stack 8, but with like an orange shirt instead.
Yeah.
So no, it's not like anybody could tell it was him.
Yep. I mean, he still uses it. I still have that me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should put my money away. Look, Carl, I'm actually banking my money.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Would you like to go on? How long is this dungeon? This seems like a very long dungeon.
Guiding wand. Guiding wand. Oh my gosh, I'm just looking back at old photos and holy crap, I have quarantine hair.
Wait, I've seen your hair. You don't have quarantine hair.
No, not right now, but it's back like a year ago. Literally did not get a haircut for like almost a year, I think.
Carl, who should I go for?
Bumblebee.
No. Who
No,
should I go
Weasel.
for other than Buttlebee?
Weasel.
Okay. Hey, at least Luigi can be more useful than stupid Bumblebee. Is that why Paragon changed his name from Sparky to Paragon? No, Paragon was a different name on Twitch. So if a Pokemon defeats it that's outside my group, Carl, would that mean that I don't get the experience, or will I get the experience?
You also get the experience.
What big ears? My, what big ears you have. Calm Craggy Dungeon. Oh my god. I mean, I do have Earthquake. Who should get Earthquake though? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Last seed, huh? Oh, I just realized I only have one apple. Kapap, why'd you do that? Earthquake, bad idea. Does Earthquake actually attack all the Pokemon in your area?
It should.
That's how it would be
mainly
in a normal
groups.
Pokemon game, so yeah.
But it will also attack you and your party.
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, sounds perfect. Carl, who should I teach Earthquake to? Should I teach it
Bonobie.
to Bonobie so it could be actually useful? Oh wait, no, it would be more useless.
Oh, dude, who sent me this? Oh my god, I wish I saw the letter. I'm playing Animal Crossing and I was so happy because one of my villagers sent me a painting in the mail.
Mm-hmm.
That can happen every now and then. I tried to donate. My neighbor sent me a fake painting. I'm like, dude, come on, man.
Dude, get
I
it
didn't
right.
know they would do that. I didn't know that they could include fake paintings in their letters.
That's true. Too bad you didn't haven't gotten a message from me in a while saying like, "Oh, dude, do you lift, bro? Do you lift, bro?"
Oh, I think I always saved that letter. Let me see if it's still in my mailbox. I'm pretty sure I do have it.
I mean, you kept saving it, yeah.
Just because that letter was so ridiculous.
I sent you like
Dear Kaidu, do you even dude? You look less swole the last time I saw you, WTF. Time to make some well-defined pecs Pika Pika from SSBlazer. So yes, I still have it.
No, Luigi, Earthquake is a great idea. Carl agrees, right?
No.
Yeah, see, Carl agrees.
You're having a hard time with our names, Nick, because we're both in the call.
Yeah, same thing.
Right, Carl? You just like say in between because you can't get one of the names out.
Basically, you guys did the fusion dance, and now you're both both
So
together.
it's Kairu.
Kairu.
Yeah, that's how it
Kaidu and Karu.
So it would be like Karu.
Now just Karu. Japanese wouldn't really fit both the R and the L in there. It just kind of gives up.
Hmm. You know what? I have a lot of blast seeds. I need that tiny reviver seeds. Why not? Wait, why do I still have 4 blast seeds? Pick up. You okay, Carl?
Getting tired. I actually need to head to bed fairly soon.
Next save spot, okay?
Alright.
Alright, guys. I never save for the next 3 hours. Bad idea. Bad idea. I mean, if you wake up early, you can see Darunia's stream.
That's true.
So you can't give an elixir to anybody else other than your party, right? Your Mar Party 2 support is already standing by. Thanks, Fast. Hi, did I lose the poll just now? No, forever. Next save point after this, Carl.
God dang it, Nick.
Not yet, forever.
Yep, Nick has yet to lose yet.
Oh, I didn't realize I didn't show the bottom screen at all.
So professional.
Mm-hmm. In fact, forever, you're actually nearly winning. Also, how are you doing, forever? How are you doing, Fast? You're torturing the poor guy. I hope I'm not torturing poor people. Right, Carl? Carl, I'm not torturing, right?
Silence.
Are you... Nah, I was gonna say a silo instead of a silence. Nah. That wouldn't work. Kyle, make a pun for me.
Sorry, I'm too busy trying to be a smartass and type Sugoi in Hangul and then post it to Grace's chat. It's a struggle because I don't really remember how to read Hangul very well.
I'm doing alright. Got the night off work, so I'm about to roll up a rando seed. Okay, that's...
Ooh.
Alright, well, I mean, like, good luck on that rando seed, Fast. Also, does computers actually take data if they're still plugged in, Carl?
As long as it's connected to the internet.
Yeah, I guess so. Why is so many people missing? Why am I missing? Why is... Hello, Frankly.
Gosh, I hope this is written accurately enough to be able to read it. I don't know, can any of you guys read Hangul?
Nope.
Not really. I used to, but I haven't practiced in like ages.
Yeah. I'm just gonna YOLO it and see how Grace reacts to seeing that. There was one time I think she told me and she showed me that she made like a Reddit comment that got a lot of upvotes. Because there was like a news story of like discrimination against Koreans in Japan because there was like a Japanese university that intentionally gave every Korean applicant like a 0 on every exam.
Wow.
And it was blatantly obvious. And like Grace just posted Nihongo Jozu desu ne, but it was written in Hangul.
Yeah, missing at that golem. I mean, they were using hydro pump. Is Psybeam inaccurate, Carl?
Say what?
Psybeam?
Being inaccurate?
Yeah, Psybeam being inaccurate.
Maybe?
Because apparently, I know
not-
Razor Share is semi-inaccurate. But still, it should have better accuracy than that.
Eh.
Carl, I'll blame your luck.
Meh.
You don't care.
It's not my suffering.
Well, I make you suffer through cringe. That I forget that team attacks is a thing.
To be fair, you didn't exactly need it right now, so.
Everyone daijobu. True on.
日本語が上手ですね。
Oh, damn it, did I spell that wrong? Did I get my vowels mixed up? Shoot, I might have... No, isn't that an ooh? Yeah, that...
Oh, hey! Should I use the Wonder Wand, Carl?
No.
But I don't know where the stupid stairs is.
No.
Where is the stairs, Carl?
No.
Where is the stairs, Carl?
Nope.
Carl, where's the stairs?
Nope.
Alright, there's a story. Oh, all of a sudden it's pitch black in here. I can't see anything. Maybe you should use your eyes. Oh wait, you don't have any really good eyes because you're old and ancient. Is everybody alright? I'm okay. Me too. I can see a light. Don't go towards the light. Let's go check it out. It looks like we've made it. Look at the wall, everybody! And more on toes, More ancient writings? Ew. Weasel pooped. They certainly are. I'll read it. Let's see. Somewhere in this world there exists a tree of life. That tree of life has become possessed by dark matter. As it grows, dark matter snatches away the vitality of the life tree. Tree of life. If this continues, the tree of life will wither and die. We must do something. That's the end of it. What's this about? What's this about Tree of Life? It's an extremely large tree somewhere in the world that's called the Tree of Life. I kind of already got that, Mile. It's a source of vitality that is the foundation of all living things. It's the breathing life into our worlds at all times. Tree of Life is the very life of the planet itself. The life of our planet has been possessed by dark matter. Oh yeah, Carl, you didn't explain dark matter yet.
Oh.
Isn't that
dark matter? Oh, okay.
Isn't that really a big problem? Indeed it is. It may threaten the fate of our planet. So I've been thinking about it. And don't you think the dark matter could be here in the Voidlands? Dark matter? Here? I don't know. Yeah. If dark matter really has possessed that tree, I was thinking maybe the Tree of Life could be here too. You don't say. How convenient. I consider that at first myself, but I don't think that's the case. Tree of Life exists back in our world. If the life tree has been possessed by dark matter, then that means dark matter is not here in the Voidlands. Oh. Well then, we really have to get back there somehow. I wonder what's going in there now. Kapap did break the barrier on the spring. Can't imagine Yveltal would have just left the luminous water sitting there. I don't even want to imagine it. But I'm sure it's pretty bad back there. Where's Weasel? Ow! Oh yeah, just Weasel. Yeah, he's gone. Bunnelby. No one cares about Bunnelby, Fanny. Where could they have gone? Oh! Weasel. Oh, there you are. Oh, no, really, you had us really worried. Where did you run off to, Weasel? Have you seen Bunnelby? Stay back, everybody! That Weasel's an imposter! Nani? Bunnelby! I seen it! Some creepy looking black creature transformed into Weasel. No, that's just racist. What? This is not a Weasel. Watch out. Ugh. What's that for, Mile? The imposter here is you. Bunnelby would never say seen when he should have said saw. Oh yeah, Weasel has different dialect. Weasel. Bunnelby. What is that? Is it Mickey Mouse? What's going on here? What happened to Bunnelby? More likely, it's too late for Bunnelby now. He was a useless Pokemon anyway. What? Watch out, everybody, here they come! Brace yourselves! Babab looks angry. I can't save yet, Carl. Okay, what is antimatter?
Antimatter?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, antimatter? Don't you mean dark matter?
Oh yeah, dark matter. Antimatter, dark matter, same thing.
No other difference.
Same thing.
Nope, they're totally different.
Same thing.
So, dark matter...
1 hour later. They're different, same thing.
Dark matter is what it consists of 25% of the known stuff in the universe. Basically, it is matter that we can't see, nor does it interact with regular matter. However, we do know that it exists because of its gravitational effects on nearby objects.
Oh. What are these things? No matter how many times we smack them, they just pop right back up. It's no use. They won't stop. Are there even more of them now? Not Weasel. Oh, Luigi's gone. Carl, bye-bye. Weasel! Oh. Ow! Fuck! March and Tendende! Penny, there's nothing we can do for them. Save yourself. What? I swore an oath. All together. With everybody. So that we would all get out of here together. But then this had to happen. It's in my aisle. Oh, that's the Dende. The Dende. Don't worry about us. Get out of here for our sakes. Is this getting me some Lucario Mystery of Mew vibes? Oh, there's Kapap. Kapap is dead. Kapap! Alright, Carl, it looks like I'm dead. Oh no, I let my guard down. What's going on here? It's all black and sticky. Can't move. Kapap, are you alright? Is that Fenny? No, Fenny. Don't care. Save Kapap. I have... His voice is fading. I'm about to faint. I can't. Up. I'm trying, but my senses are slipping away. It's no use. Guess this is it.
Oh, it's this scene. Okay.
Huh.
Gonna be here for a while.
How convenient. They just happened to show up. Huh? Entei. Raikou and Suicune. Am I saved? That's all you say. Am I saved? Pep, are you okay? We have to get out of here. Away from here. What? Nani? What about the Dende and Archon? If we stay here, we will meet the same fate. Give it up. Growl. Would you like to save your adventure? Yes, please.
Alright, can I go to sleep?
No. Cutscenes.
Oh my god, you can't.
At least cutscenes, Carl.
These cutscenes are gonna be long.
Nah, at least we get the story. I'll read them fast. No interruption.
Cutscene quiet hours.
Cutscene quiet hours. We appear to be safe for the time being. You saved us. Thank you. What about Dende and the others? Growl. Well. Do you think we came here to save you? Do not think so highly of yourselves. We merely judge you're necessary to make our escape from this place. So Entei is really a selfish person. Necessary. The human. Should you hope to overcome this crisis, summon a person. The ratings of those ancient Pokemon are related to these turning to stone incidents. We believe that a human is the key. So they could have just ignored everyone but Kapap.
Yeah.
You read the ancient writings, can you not? We also can understand to a point, but we'll need a precise translation, which is Fenny. There is also the matter of your scarves. Scarves? On Fire Island, those scars suddenly began to glow. Yeah, I transformed and only Fenny's transformation worked. I just yeeted rocks. I remember that. My form was completely useless.
Yep.
I mean, it was stupid, but hey, Carl, it worked.
It quote unquote worked.
We do not understand why that happened, but those scars appeared to be imbued with a special power. They may be of use to us when the time comes. So why did you save Ma Isle then? Can you comprehend that? As unfortunate as it may be, you will be the pawns we sacrifice to leave this place. What? Nani? And if we refuse, then you leave us no choice. You know, killing them to leave is also counterproductive, Raikou. Raikou, you know that, right? But they're really stupid. You would have already been defeated by the Void Shadows if it were not for us. Your lives are ours now. You should have no complaints. We have also deciphered some of the ancient writings, and the mountain that you see there looks like a prickly pineapple. It also is known as Reverse Mountain. The very summit of that mountain is apparently connected to the world from which we came. Our world? We will make our way there now. Do not attempt to defy us. We will prioritize our escape as you support us. There are no other options for you. Now go. Now we go. They really are selfish Pokemon.
Yeah.
I don't like where this is going. I want to help the Dende and all the others too. Hate to say this, Fenny, but considering our situation, that may no longer be possible. What? At least here in the Voidlands, I mean. If we make it back to Earth, there is the way to bring all those Pokemon back. Oh. You mean it's war, alright? can't imagine unless if we just leave the Spring of Revelation Mountain B, but we may be able to find luminous water somewhere else if we can just get out of here somehow. I think we'll find some means of saving everyone. All right, I expected nothing less from you, Mono. I feel a little bit better now. We have to support Entei and others for now, but we share a common goal, so we might as well stick with them. Yeah, we could get out of here too. What are you doing? Come quickly! Look for a chance to break through to our world while we follow them. So we're gonna betray them when they betray us too.
Sure.
Another convenient box. Are those boxes like the most sentient, or like the best, item holds ever kind of thing? That would appear to be an entrance. You take the lead. Me? You want to see what sort of enemies we face. We will depart as soon as your preparations are complete. Alright, let me prepare, and let me save. And then we're gonna continue on, I'm kidding. Let's see. Let me get rid of that raspberry. I'll withdraw an apple. Is there no way to buy items, Carl, in this case?
No.
So I guess this is literally the only way to get items is just grab them as you can. So if you did not prepare, you're basically really screwed at this point.
Yep. I mean, unless you get saved.
That's why I have you. I'm glad that you still have this game. Alright, Metroid Prime is up.
Alright.
With that, Carl stays in for another 3 hours.
No.
No? No? Why no?
I am tired.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. Oh no,
There's no you. There's no you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Alright, heading out.
Alright, night, Carl. See you tomorrow.
Alright, good night.
Night.
Good night.
So how's your week been, Kyle, so far?
Been good. Staying productive at work.
Are you actually doing
Staying.
actual work and stuff?
Not related to my actual job. No, I've been studying Japanese to prepare for signing up for N1. Been reading a book, and I started some of the free code camp stuff because I figured that would be a good starting point. That kind of stuff. So I've gone through their lessons so far of HTML and CSS.
HTML and CSS are a nice starting point, but they're definitely not the best way to go about a website learning.
Yeah, I know.
Right. Oh, I need to get my Wii U set up because of all the rearranging that's happening. All right, give me 1 second. shoot, where did I put my Wii remote? Taking the Wii remote. Huh. Uh-oh.
That's where they put that image. It's like way too late because Carl's already gone, but
Oh, if I don't find my Wii remote, it's gonna be a pain in the butt. Tear this whole room apart. I literally had it right on my desk. Oof. Seriously went poof here.
what did you say?
Oh, I literally put it in a box of things that. Alright. I literally found my Wii remotes in the box of places that I put away my controllers that I don't use in a while.
So I guess you haven't played a Wii game for a while.
Yeah, I haven't played.
I know we played last weekend, but
I mean, I was like cleaning up my room a lot, so
yeah.
it was slightly different. Let's see. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, and let's see how far we get on to that today. Oh yeah, I still have Broloby on my screen. Heh. Wait a minute. Still Metroid. Oh. Ah. I really do hope Nintendo, like, with E3, like, supposedly coming up, I really do hope Nintendo is, Spare Spec Skyrocket. It's one of the games I own, yeah. I still haven't completed it yet. Or I should say, I don't know if I'm gonna ever 100% or 100 and is it 101 or 102? Oh, I should do.
Oh, TK64.
Yeah.
I think it's. Oh gosh, I don't know how that game works. It might be like one of those games with 101. Spyro the Dragon was like that, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be doing that. And then we can complete this prediction. Yeah, forever got all his like their points. Just need to fix a few things. I didn't mark that as complete. That's definitely complete. There we go. There's a few things I did not do really briefly, but forever you got a lot of channel points. Game could have been better if there was a banana finder code for the last normal banana in the level. I agree. Yeah. The one thing is like what I haven't beat Donkey Kong 64. I never beat the normal story because as a kid I never owned Donkey Kong 64, but I've always wanted to play it. The thing is that I don't know because like I'm not technically 100% completionist in a lot of cases. I go for what I can, and if it really helps, I go for it. If it's not too hard to get, otherwise it's just like I don't generally go for I don't go for 100%. And Donkey Kong 64 is a game that it sounds like I could 100%, but it also sounds like it's a very tedious thing, and I've done tedious 100% games. One of them being Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. That bullcrap.
Remember you're raging so hard about that game in Discord.
I hate that game. If I was literally streaming it or like people were listening on it, I'll be like Kyle, if you were listening on it, I'll be literally like you when it was like Mario 64 rage.
Yeah, or like Demon Tower.
Yeah, or that too. Like it was straight up at, hey Kay, welcome back. How was your hanging out with your neighbors? Was everything okay? Yeah, we just finished Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, and now we're continuing on our little quest on Metroid. We're gonna see how far I go for tonight. I don't know how long, but I'm gonna go as long as I can. My main focuses has been like recently just been finishing up some games because they've been going on for a while, and I want to go on to some new games, but I don't want to just like pile on so many games at once. So I've been trying to like, all right, been focusing on certain games only, and then move on to some other games, which I'm actually excited for. One of them, which I really want to try to play, but that's not going to be playing until I finish Fire Emblem for reasons to be known on that. Will be made obvious later. Good, yeah, and it was good. Yeah, I'm glad that it was good. But yeah, with Donkey Kong 64, well, it's like another game I actually 100% recently is that I don't know if you heard me rage on it, but or complain. I know Justin has, because I complained to him so many times. Was Age of Calamity? Do you know that one?
I don't think I've ever heard you talk about that game because that title doesn't sound very familiar to me.
So it's the Dynasty Warriors Zelda Hyrule Warriors thing.
Oh.
Yeah, so I got
oh
that.
Yeah, I think you have mentioned this. Yeah.
Yeah, so I got that game, and it was just like I was like playing it, and I was like, okay, well, I'm not too interested in Dynasty Warriors per se, but I thought it's like, all right, this is not gonna be too bad. All right, I like Breath of the Wild, and so it's like, all right, this should be fine. Next thing I know is that beating it was such a slog. And I thought like, oh, it should be simple enough to go for 100% esque on this game, right? Well, turns out no. It was a huge slog, and it was very tedious, and going for 100% and everything was really annoying. Like, they expect you to do really advanced moves on certain ones that just ended up just being more of a pain in the butt than anything. So, and what ended up happening was me also complaining that a lot. Justin can vouch because I actually like messaged DM'd him a lot saying like, oh my god, why are these games just so bad?
I feel like you just need to play more like chill, relaxing games in your streams or something, because you keep playing games that you get so upset with that end up being way less fun by the end than you expected.
Well, it's not always. Like, some game I like getting fun with most games. Like here's the thing, like, I don't go for like those games were only upsetting is because I went for 100%. If I went for like Age of Calamity just for the normal thing, then it would have been fine. But unfortunately, there are some things locked behind getting certain things, more of certain things, and there's like hidden little last like little bit of what was it? A little bit of cutscenes and everything. Like, it just like little extra stuff that I wanted to see. And so I was like, okay, I'll go for it. Next thing I know is that next thing I know is just like what ended up happening was me just completing it because I was just already so far in. So it's just like, fine, whatever. Hey, Door, welcome back, Door. I'm glad you're back. How you been doing, Door? I saw Shed here earlier. Your day been going well? But yeah, no, that game would just like ended up just being annoying. Like that, as I said, like if it's just regular gameplays, like heck, with Metroid Prime, I wouldn't I'm not saying like getting 100% is as bad as like how should I say, Donkey Kong 64 or whatever, but when I was doing Metroid Prime, I discovered that when I was playing the first game, I missed some items slash scans. Like, I couldn't scan them anymore, and I was like, at the very end, it's like I felt like that's a really dumb decision in my opinion, because like you miss certain enemies, you miss certain things. I think I missed one enemy here because because I died and I forgot to scan it again because it didn't save, which is also one thing I really dislike about this game. But that's just me. But 100%ing would make this more irritating than anything because I would have to replay the whole game again and all that. So yeah, that's kind of like how I felt. So like 100%ing games is just a different feel than playing a game, in my opinion. So yeah, I would get more frustrated at certain things, but it would but I think it's best for me to just play a regular game that isn't too stressful. That isn't like I want to be the guy or anything like that. I was over Shed's house earlier watching JoJo, and but now I gotta waste my time drawing motivation on schoolwork. Oh, that makes sense. At least you guys enjoyed yourself together. I hope you guys both enjoyed. I mean, Kyle, what game would you say is one of the worst things to feel about like actually 100%ing personally?
Games that are most aggravating to 100%, you mean?
Yeah, like at least the ones that you've seen or played. You
So,
personally.
I mean, I kind of gave up on the Crash Bandicoot collection for that reason.
Oh yeah, you never mentioned that.
I instinctively want to 100% those games if I'm going to play them, but I end up getting so frustrated. Like, I never finished Crash 2 because there's this one level that was driving me insane.
That's why it's called the Insane Trilogy.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's like I remember you mentioning that, like you were gonna 100% it. And
yeah, I at least beat the first Crash game in that collection. Crash 2, I ended up just dropping it, even though I was like probably 2/3 of the way through the story of the game.
You end up crashing.
Oh my, I'm all this now.
Yeah. But yeah, that like that's Crash. I've heard is like an actual like aggravating game personally. From what I heard.
Yeah, it's quite frustrating. I think at one time when I was trying to figure out how to like solve a certain level, like find like a gem or something, I actually found somebody made an article around the time the Insane Trilogy came out called like 10 Crash Bandicoot levels that are so hard they make you cry or something like that. And I was like, yeah, this is my struggle right now for sure.
That's funny. Yeah, we had fun. Only got to 4 episodes because she combined and made chaos. No, it's fine. I understand that, Door. At least you had fun, alright? I'm glad that you and Shed had a lot of fun, nonetheless. Yeah, I understand that whole ADHD thing and all that stuff. Like, I lose some, like, my, mind on certain things. Shoot. I think I just messed up that. I did mess up that. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Call me Big Boy. Oh boy. Is there any other games you've ever tried 100% personally?
That like failed at doing?
Failed at doing or like actually 100%? Well, no, actually I shouldn't say
I mean, there are games that have 100%ed before.
Like Earthbound, I would say, definitely.
I mean, you can't really 100% Earthbound. That's not really how that game works, but like, let's see. I've 100% in most of the Zelda games that I've played. Mario 64, the DS remake, I've 100% of that one.
Yeah, because you never...
Mario Galaxy.
100% of Mario 64 actual one yet.
I know. Maybe I'll do that at some point. I might, as I said, I might just start that game over and just like stream it to like give myself the incentive to keep playing.
I would say so. Streaming has really helped me.
So everybody can actually see the bullshit that I'm raging about.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, that's why I start streaming a lot of my games. Is because, like, Metroid was one of them where I started playing and I stopped. It's like, I stream this, and then it's like, I start focusing on it, at least. But, yeah. Anyway, keep going.
Gosh, what else?
Oh, lol, Bob.
Let me just hop on Backloggery and find out for you. That's what that service is for.
Yep, go for it. Also, like...
Backloggery completed games.
I keep forgetting that Bob Ross is also, like, on a Twitch channel and everything.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Let's see, yeah, I've completed a couple Zelda games. I labeled Animal Crossing New Leaf as completed just because I, like... did a lot of the main tasks in that game. Like, you can't really complete Animal Crossing. I mean, I suppose you'd, like, get all the badges or whatever, which I didn't do in that game. But I finished, like, the museum and the house and everything like that in New Leaf. That's dishonest to say I completed the 1,000-year door, because that's not really true.
Like, completed... Like, would you say completed as...
I didn't get, like, all the badges. I finished like all the recipes and trouble center requests and that kind of stuff. I completed several of my itch.io games that I've streamed. That's just because those games were so short they didn't have very much content. I completed a short hike though. That took effort.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that one at least.
Getting all the fish in that game takes time. Mario 64 DS. Spyro the Dragon on PlayStation. I did complete that game. Did I ever fully complete Brutal Legend? I labeled myself as having done that, but I don't think I did absolutely everything there is to do in that game. I plan on doing it at one point, but I think I remember on my PS3, like my disc might have gotten mildly scratched or something like that because the game just could not load my file anymore. Which kind of upset me. But in that game, I did complete most of the stuff. Like, I unlocked all the songs and found a lot of the hidden unlockables in that game. I labeled Earthbound as completed because, yeah.
That makes sense for Earthbound, at least.
Hey, I completed every game in the To the Moon series.
I mean, hey, me
There's
too.
literally only one achievement for beating the game.
Hey, me too.
Same with Beginner's Guide, because there's not any extra content in that game. It's very linear. I guess I did complete Costume Quest. Everything in that game. That was like a little RPG made by the developers of Psychonauts.
Yep.
I completed Left on Red, that's right. Except for that one impossible achievement that nobody knows how to unlock. But I did do the realistic mode on Left on Red.
Oh yeah, you did try streaming a little bit of it.
Yeah, because I had to go into fast forward and cheat my way into playing the game for what would have been like literally like over 20 hours in real time.
Well, you didn't want to do a 20-hour stream?
I certainly did not. Oh, I've completed all the Pajama Sam games.
Did you complete all of them? I thought I only completed like 3.
1 through 4. Like I got all my socks and box tops and that kind of stuff.
I haven't did like I didn't stream Pajama Sam 1 complete 100%, but I know I did 100% on that one at some point in my life. But 2, I remember streaming and I got 100% on that one. With I'm asleep. Have fun. No worries, Kay. You rest up. Thank you for dropping by and saying hi. You take care, and I'll catch you another time. Hope everything goes all right in your sleep and everything.
Hope everything goes all right in your sleep. That's such a way to say goodnight.
Yeah. I mean, have a good night and rest well. What is this?
I also wrote, I made a note on it, but I said that I completed Psychonauts. My note was that I didn't get all the achievements on Steam, but I did get the highest rank and all of the figments and baggage and everything in that game, so...
100%ing that is,
for the purposes of, like, the game content, I basically completed it, so...
Yeah, I would say like that would be mostly complete, but then again, I also like to say achievements are also part of the gameplay experience, I guess.
Yeah. Zelda Skyward Sword, completed that game. I listed myself as having completed Rock Band. I mean, that's not entirely true, but I did beat like the campaign with like every instrument, not on like expert mode, but I beat the guitar in expert mode in that game, I'm pretty sure. And Super Mario Galaxy. So yeah, I have a handful of completed games. 34. Of course, some of that includes games like an absolutely normal dating simulator.
That's true. Yeah, I've beaten up quite a bit of games personally. Ooh, I don't even remember what that one. Oh yeah, Yellows is something I cannot do yet. Duh. I've beaten quite a bit of games, but I only barely beat 100% of my games, I consider. I forget which ones are what. Let me see really quickly.
How many games have I finished is another good question. Say I finished... Let's see, beaten...
I beat
136, that's not bad.
Let's see. Completed 40% 41 games, which I consider 100%. Apollo Justice, Phoenix Wright, Superliminal. Oh yeah, Superliminal was a game I really enjoyed. Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku, I remember doing that. Lego Bionicle, Lego Racers, Lord of the Rings. Oh yeah, The Adventures of Jimmy Neutron, Boy Genius, Attack of the Twonkies. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Bomberman Generation, Luigi's Mansion, Pikmin 1 and 2, Electroplankton, which honestly wasn't... I just played the game for like 10 minutes and I already consider that beaten.
That's a trippy DS game, right?
Yeah. Because like I was playing it and I was just like wondering if there's any secrets or anything like that. But according to my brother, it's literally just like play music. That's it.
Yeah, I think it's just meant to be a chill game. I guess by that logic, I've technically completed the game Proteus as well, but I don't have that listed as completed in my backlog. That's just like a walking simulator ambient game. I've almost completed Dear Esther. If I play Dear Esther again and do the director's commentary mode, then I'll get the last 2 achievements.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Should probably do that on stream at some point.
Yeah, I was one of those.
Oh, I just got a thick fish, dude.
Oh yeah, Super Mario Brothers, a new Super Mario Brothers on DS. I beat Pokemon Ranger 100%. Phobia, Octo expansion on Splatoon 2, Super Mario Odyssey, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 campaign remasters. The only game I ever platinumed on PlayStation. I was dedicated for those achievements. Oh yeah, Steam, Big Thinkers.
Oh, I guess I didn't list Big Thinkers Kindergarten is complete.
I mean, we did basically
No, I
play
did, because I think I beat you with that game, didn't I?
Yeah, you beat me in the kindergarten one, but we tied on the first one.
Yeah.
And then, oh yeah, Finding Paradise, Bird Story, Five Nights at Freddy's. I consider completed, even though I never personally beat the entire thing, but I consider it completed on my list.
Jacob did the 2020 challenge on your behalf, so
Yeah, so it's like I did credit it on like everyone on my Steam for like doing all 3. So I think I credited you as well as doing some of it, I believe.
I barely even played the game. Most of the time I was just acting as the timer.
Yeah, hold on.
The 420 mode.
Let me see. I know I have screenshot on my public Steam page, that's for sure. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. It was Jacob is the winner. I start him. Justin, yeah, you, me, and 3 other people I mentioned on that. So you did play a little bit of it.
Yeah, I did just a little bit, but I didn't really get very far or anything.
Achievements, I'm trying to get all of Ori and the Blind Forest achievements. I did play Ori and the Blind Forest, and I actually did enjoy it, so it wouldn't be a game I'm totally against 100%ing, but honestly, achievements is just one of those things, is that unless it's a full-on game that I really, really enjoy it, like one of the more recent games I 100%ed with achievements is One Shot. I really enjoyed that, so I went back and replayed it to get the last 4 achievements. I actually surprisingly got every single achievement in there. Or I should say I got almost every single achievement on my first try, especially since someone told me to do certain things by while I was down there. I hear FNAF, you have summoned me via hyperfixation. Yeah, I did play FNAF when we were younger. We did play it younger as in like wow, 7 years ago.
Under the age of 20, yeah.
7 years ago. Wow.
Oh, that's weird. Well, I guess it's more like 6.5 because it was in fall of that year.
Yep.
I remember when we first started playing that game. Like there were a bunch of us crowded around the lounge, we had the lights off and everything. And as soon as you load up the game, one of your friends on Steam DMs you and says, "Are you a masochist?"
Oh yeah.
And you just reply, "I'm playing with friends," and they're like, "Oh cool, how many?" And he had to look around the room and be like, 7.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think I remember that a little bit. I'm only missing 2 now. Beat the game without dying. Ooh, that's a long one. Yeah, that's an achievement that I'm not really caring for, because like deathless only runs are just like not my thing, to be honest. And beat it with given only 1 life mode. That's again, I don't really care about those type of achievements personally. I know that people find it a challenge, but I feel like for me, it takes out some of the fun in the game, just making it more difficult. Unless the game is purposely built around like not dying kind of thing, which is really to me. I'd say it's best not to. I'd rather not dabble in it. I ain't played FNAF, but I did dedicate many years to watching playthroughs, finding Easter eggs, and religiously going through theories. Yeah, I've watched it and I've kept up to it for sure. I only own up to 3, and I don't really care about getting the other ones per se. I do have a VR headset now, so I could get Help Wanted, but it's not my type of thing. I have Half-Life Alyx, which is one of the games I really want to try. Other games I completed is Freddy Fish and a Case of the Missing Kelp Seeds. I know I didn't beat it. I didn't play it recently, but I did beat it as a kid, and I know I got 100% in that game.
Yeah, I
Which is-
actually never played any of the Freddy Fish games since I got them on Steam. That's the thing I need to get around to.
Maybe start streaming it.
That could happen at some point, yeah. I mean, since I bought that bundle in like 2015, I played all of the main Pajama Sam games. Like, not I didn't like the puzzle game spin-offs or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
We did the Big Thinkers games together, and then I played like 2 of the Spy Fox games. But I believe since I got that bundle, I've not played any of the Freddy Fish or Putt Putt, which I totally should.
I played one of the Spy Fox games and I missed my chance getting an ending, but it was even worse because one of the endings, one of the ways was a complete luck, like a complete luck. And I was like, okay, I got it luckily first time without a little try, but when I tried it the next time, it still took me 30 minutes or more, like 40 minutes, and I still couldn't beat him, kind of thing, because it was pure luck, and I hated it.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, I suppose I haven't technically completed Pajama Sam 2 since I've never personally unlocked the pooping scene. It's a kid's game, man.
I still remember. Like, even if I don't watch the clip, I still remember your reactions. Like, you just like when I told you about it, you were just like, "No, this can't be right. This is like, this is obviously fan made." And then it's like, "Nope, it's real." And it's like, "What the heck, man?"
It's so inappropriate, dude.
I find it hilarious.
I mean, I know it's something that's programmed in there so subtly that like no kid would ever encounter it on accident.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, probably the only reason why people found of its existence is by like looking at the game's code or something.
That's true. I think that would probably be one of the reasons why.
It's kind of like the same thing was done with like that, other controversial and inappropriate scenes. Like, isn't there that one minigame in one of the Grand Theft Auto games that was like hidden in the game's code or something and wouldn't normally be playable?
Yeah,
You know
and
what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, it was.
Where there's like an actual sex minigame, but they like removed it.
Yeah, they patched it out because people actually modded it and hacked it in, and it's just like, okay, that's a little much at that point.
Yeah, and then when parents find out that exists, they'd be so upset because they don't understand that's like not actually in the game.
Mm-hmm. But they had to take it out because that was so controversial and that it caused a massive amount of backlash.
Yep.
Hold on, let's see. Do I want to go back here? Yeah. Oh, hold on. I don't know what that one. I want to go back to that one really quickly and see what that is. Let's see. Other games I completed. I guess I got all of Half-Life because that didn't come out with achievements, and then when I beat the boss and everything. I don't know if there's any other secrets within it. I doubt it for a 1997 game. But I beat it. I would say I personally beat it. And God dang it.
I guess for some games it's kind of hard to quantify what completing a game means. Like, for example, I've gotten both of the endings before in the first Metal Gear Solid game, but there's other stuff that you could technically challenge yourself to in that game, like getting like the Foxhound rank and beating it on Extreme and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Which I have not done.
Yeah, it does depend on what you consider complete or what's the general. I try to go for the more acceptable, like what's 100% in a sense, because there's certain cases where I've seen some games where it's like, oh, do you consider 100%ing like in RPGs? Like, for example, Dragon Quest was one of them. Do you consider like when I was doing Dragon Quest 11, I was like, okay, what's considered 100%? Is it like filling out every single collection inside the Dragon Quest game? Or is it like every single item, every single enemy, every single little nitty-gritty detail? Or is it just like collect all the main items, like collectibles, that's obviously collectibles, and then just like ignore all the little nitty-grits? Like what would be considered 100% in that regard? Like in that, like what I would say kind of thing. Oh yeah, I can't destroy.
Hey Nick, can you name me just like an obscure country off the top of your head?
Country? Obscure country?
Yes.
Liechtenstein.
Nice.
I like that one always.
There we go.
Because like I always like told like back in high school, funny enough, when we like
It is a
Sean-
very small country, so yeah.
Yeah, because like I remember back in high school, Sean, Carl, and I would first hear about it, and we'd just be like, "Oh look, Liechtenstein," and we'd just be like making fun of it, saying like, "Liechtenstein, gosh darn it!" And it would just be like keep repeating that over and over, and it was just like a funny thing.
The reason why I asked is because somebody in Grace's chat asked if she's from Japan.
Oh yeah.
I was like, no, she's from Liechtenstein.
Liechtenstein. Oh yeah, you should probably like. She wants the accent thing or something like that, or her location or something like that. You should.
Yeah, where it's like it replies with a random country each time.
Yeah, you should make a list of them, and I can just immediately just add it to a whole list random command.
Yeah, just write like countries that like the ordinary person would not even be able to recall where it is.
Mm-hmm.
Liechtenstein is a good example.
Mm-hmm.
Or like some of the more obscure like island countries of Africa,
Oh yeah. Or Hawaii.
Like no, she's from Sao Tome,
Or like specifically Hawaii Islands.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like some of like the overseas American territories.
Yeah. Also, I am going the right way because I see Dark Samus. Oh, Nani? Dark Samus-san. Why? How do you say why in Japanese again?
Why? Like
Yeah.
the question?
Yeah.
Nande.
Nande. Oh yeah, Nande. Nandesuka or whatever.
No, just Nande. That's
Nande?
all. Yeah.
What do
There
people
are actually a few ways to say why in Japanese. But yeah, Nande is one of the more conversational ones.
Okay, makes sense then. Let's see. Another game I 100% is recently is actually the Henry Stickmin collection. I got all the achievements in that after beating the game, which makes sense. I did go out of my way to 100% that game.
Grace never saw the Liechtenstein comment.
Really?
I think it got glossed over because other people are in the chat.
Probably. You can just like take a picture of it and just like send it to the mod chat or something, or DM her with it. Like this is where you're from apparently.
Yeah, it's like when she missed my Sigourney comment in Hangul at first until I like basically pointed her to it. And then she didn't get it because she kind of misread the Hangul characters and she thought it said Soguine. And she was like, I don't get it.
Mm-hmm. Guess she needs to practice on Hangul a little bit.
I mean, she's never formally studied Korean, so... I don't think she really reads much in Korean. It's mostly she's just watched, like, K-dramas and stuff.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Yeah, Pajama Sam 2, Pajama Sam 1. Putt-Putt Goes to the Moon is another one. To the Moon, of course. Captain Treasure Tracker, Never Again. But with Age of Calamity coming with DLC, now I gotta go buy it so I can feel like it actually is 100%. God dang it, Nintendo.
Oh my god, dude, I just came up with an idea that'd be so funny, because there's a game called Putt-Putt Goes to the Moon. We should, like, oh my god, maybe I should do it or something, like, where, as a joke, when, like, Imposter Factory comes out, I'll just, like, fool everyone and be like, alright guys, I'm gonna play the new To the Moon game now, and I just do a stream of Putt-Putt Goes to the Moon instead.
It's like, yeah guys, this is Putt-Putt Goes to the Moon. You know, this is the new, To the Moon. It's called Putt-Putt.
Yeah. I should totally do that, or just... in kind of a funny way, because you're going to be playing Imposter Factory, I should still commemorate the occasion of the release of the new game by streaming Putt-Putt instead.
Mm-hmm. Tarvis Blarg. I call it Tarvis Blarg, but I know it's called Tarvis Bog. That's going to be a long way around. Got it. Breath of the Wild, let's see. Breath of the Wild Champions Ballad, Master Trials, yep. Super Smash Brothers, oh, Virtual Console, right. I did technically 100% that because I got all the characters in stage. GoldenEye
Yeah.
007.
Is there no other extra content in the OG Smash Bros?
Outside of getting the border platforms and break the targets, I believe, for each character, which is also getting every single character.
Oh, it's only like 12 characters in the first game.
Yeah, you only get 4 characters to unlock and 1 stage to unlock, and that's technically it. There's nothing else.
Oh, wow! I didn't realize there was that little unlockable content in the first game.
Yep, it's very little. It's pretty forgettable. But yeah, so there is that, and I'm pretty sure that's all that is really unlocked. Maybe some maybe like border platforms, but really that's it. I mean, you can also say is it 100% if you get to the very end and all that stuff, blah blah blah, but I consider unlocking stuff is the main importance.
Mm-hmm.
And then there is what is it? Like, I did get 100% in GoldenEye 007. I'm fairly confident that they didn't really have any hidden collectibles, and I did. No, I guess I never beat the game on expert, like classic mode, but honestly I don't really care about that.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's like if whether you consider playing on all like the hardest difficulty, if that is a requirement for 100% in game.
Mm-hmm. I personally say it's not a requirement unless there's an achievement for it personally, but even then it's like I think I basically say like if there's no like big requirements for it, like getting an achievement, I would say it's not worth it. Like, even if it's like with GoldenEye 007 on the Wii, it's like you get different objectives. That you get different objectives for what was it? If you play on different difficulties, right? So the first one you get like the main objective, and then higher you go, you get extra objectives, kind of thing. That's obviously changes up the experiences a little bit, but honestly, it doesn't really change much, and there's no real collectibles in the Wii version specifically. There is collectibles in the PS3 version and Xbox 360 version, but that is just a whole different can of worms. And so, yeah, personally going through that is not really. I don't think it's. I don't consider that 100% personally. So I consider the Wii version pretty 100%, especially since I played every single mode in the multiplayer when it was still out. It was a lot of fun still. But after going back to the Wii or like PS3 version, it's pretty clunky, to be honest.
I mean, so is the original GoldenEye for N64, though.
Yeah, that's also one thing game I want to
First-person shooters of that era. I mean, the N64 is such an awkward controller, too.
Mm-hmm. That's for sure. And the last 3 games I completed that I consider completed are Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 and Wii Sports. I guess Wii Sports is technically completed if you just, like, play it.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, like, obviously there is, like, it's one of those things. It's that
it's like get a perfect 300 in bowling and things like that.
Yeah, it's like, I like, you could go for, like, a lot of... I guess you could go for a lot of things saying that it's I don't know. I don't know how I feel about like people saying that you have to play this game in order to 100% it or not. I don't know. No, I would say like you have to play a game at least all the modes in order to say like you at least beaten the game to 100% it, and then after that point it's just like, do you consider just playing the game 100%ing it and that's it?
Ooh, got a big fish. Please don't tell me it's a sea ass. Oh, it's another big booty Judy. Nice.
What happened?
I caught one of the rare giant fish in Animal Crossing.
I was gonna say, are you saying like a big follow bot came on to grace the stream? I haven't seen those.
Oh, no. I'm playing Animal Crossing.
Yeah, I was just like, I thought it was like Big Booty Judy. I was gonna say like Big Follow Buddy.
Big Booty Judy is a it's like a nickname that Grace came up with for like one of the bigger fish in the game.
Oh.
It's just like she just randomly said one time when we were just like last year when we were playing the game, she was like, I caught a Big Booty Judy, and I was like, excuse me? Because she just said it with like no context or explanation.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
hi, James.
Oh, James is back. How you doing, James?
I said Big Booty Judy, and it summoned James.
James wants the big booties. Oh, yeah, we were talking about 100% in games. Actually, James, what games have you 100%ed? Personally. Yeah.
Oh my god, I caught 2 Big Booty Judies in a row. That's a rare fish. Wow.
Also,
Huh?
Super Mario 64.
Mars 64, yeah. I 100% that. Actually, I haven't even listed that as 100%, and actually, I have to update my backloggery for sure. I played a lot of games, and I haven't updated a lot of them. Heck, I haven't even updated it yet on Terraria and everything. So, let's see. Go forward. Keep going forward. I mean, one of the games... let's see. God dang it. Move faster. Oh, hey. It's you guys. Oh. Of course, I can't leave until I beat this guy. I'm the Papa. Alright, what I'm actually curious now. What games have I considered beaten on my backloggery, though it's gonna be a bit outdated?
I just realized probably the reason why I keep catching this rare fish is because I think that fish only appears when it rains. It's raining in game today.
Oh. Now that would make sense, yeah.
It's probably the first time I played this game on a rainy day in a while.
That's true. Honestly, I consider, like, even though I didn't play a lot of Animal Crossing, I'd still technically consider that beaten in my books. Just due to the fact that it's just like the updates and you played most of it kind of thing. Well, obviously with the updates, there's a lot of new things added and everything. But I think I played all the base game. It's like, it's also one of those things is that with continually updated games, do you still consider it beaten or not? And honestly, if you play the base game without all the updates, I consider it like, and you beat the like wall it had, I consider that kind of beaten in my books. I don't know, what do you guys feel like?
I mean, for a specific version, sure.
Yeah. I mean, specific versions, all that, yeah. Let's see. Go one more floor down and then... Can I go to this one? Yeah. Should be able to. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, what games have I beaten? Pokemon Omega Ruby, Sun. Oh, Professor Layton Miracle Mask. Super Smash Bros. For the 3DS. Oh, I don't have all the DB outfits and custom moves, which is why I don't consider that 100%. Getting the custom moves on the Super Smash Bros. On the 3DS is absolutely annoying, to be honest. Wait, Kyle, did you have Super Smash Bros. On the 3DS?
I have it, but I barely played it. One of the only times I did play it was when I played online with you.
Oh, yeah.
Right, I just kind of tried it out, and I don't know, I felt kind of about playing it on a handheld. I remember Justin played it a lot, but...
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know, I feel like Smash Bros. On the 3DS is kind of one of those... It's probably going to become one of the more forgettable games of the Smash franchise, just because it was on handheld, and... I feel like that just makes it not as accessible of a multiplayer game to some people.
Mm-hmm. No, it makes sense. Let's see. Oh yeah, I considered AR games and Face Raiders as completed on my end.
Oh.
I mean, it is kinda completed because once you play it once, you basically played all of it, in a sense.
I just didn't even add that as games in my 3DS library.
I mean, it's still technically a game in my opinion.
It is.
It's just not much of a game. Oh, there it is. I was looking for something else and I could not find it.
Nick, name me another obscure country.
Slovakia.
Slovakia?
Yeah. That's the best obscure I can think of at the top of my head right now.
Sure.
Which is like...
Alright, so somebody asked, are you Canadian or Southern US? I can't place your accent. So somebody's asking about the accent again. Oh my god, I replied she's not from North America, she's from Slovakia, but she grew up primarily in Madagascar, and this dude said, gotcha, thanks. I'm gonna snip this real quick.
Okay, Kyle, let's look up,
Chris is gonna look at this chat in a second and be like, what are you doing, DSBB?
Yeah, you should probably look up, like, some countries right now. Just, like, prepare ahead.
I've just been asking you, but I can definitely think of more. I mean, remember that I've been studying my European geography, and I'm also working through Africa at the moment as well.
Oh, yeah.
And also, well, I mean, I know all the countries in South America, but I may as well not name one of those, because Grace actually has heritage from South America, so...
I mean, you could just say...
It's too close.
You can just say Brazil.
I guess. If I name one of the other Spanish-speaking Latin American countries, Grace will be like, what you doing? Don't accuse me of being from one of those countries.
Oh, press A, not B. What you doing? What you spitting?
What you doing?
What you lying? Why you always lying? I'm listening to comfy lofi music as I battle this boss. In my ears, not in the actual game.
Oh my god, she's not even going to see the chat comment.
Is she too distracted killing people right now?
That is just to get buried in other chat comments as she's playing the game. So.
Oh, come on. Do I really have to hold it like for like absurdly long time just to boost this thing? This boss is not.
Alright, next time somebody asks, I'm gonna say she's from Iceland. That's my next country to default to.
Oh yeah, Greenland or Iceland would be funny.
Mongolia.
Mongolia? Oh, Mongolia would be funny.
I'll have to post that. I took a screenshot, so I'll have to post it in the mod chat later.
Mm-hmm.
So she can see it. I wonder if that person thought I was being serious.
I think they were, based on their
Would
comment.
they think that somebody from Slovakia would speak English in that manner?
Wouldn't that be... They have like a really heavy accent?
Well, yeah, I mean... Now that I think of it, this is dumb, but let me look up just to be sure, what language is spoken in Slovakia?
Russian?
Oh, Slovak. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
Slovak is a distinct language of its own, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
Slovakia is not that close to Russia, so...
Oh, okay. I thought it was. I don't know
Slovakia is more like Central Europe.
I don't know my European geography. Or not...
Slovakia is closer to Germany than it is to Russia.
Not my... Oh, I guess like it is European, actually.
It's more like Central Europe.
Would you stop throwing bombs, for Christ's sake? Would you give me, like, at least a breather? Oh my god, they're actually throwing bombs at the direction I need to go. God dang it, I hate this boss. I actually don't like this boss. This is even worse than the fish boss. This is like absolutely garbage of a boss. What the heck? I legit can't do anything because of this boss.
Do we have to catalog every boss we hate?
I'm becoming Kyle.
Do you say you're becoming Kyle?
Yeah, I'm becoming Kyle.
I don't know. I mean, my dad has raged hard enough at video games that I probably got some of that instinct from him. My mom would like roll her eyes when she could like hear my dad yelling at a video game from all the way across the house.
Oh, dang it. Mistake number one. You went for the easy bomb slots first. Yeah, that's what I figured. I thought they would change, but apparently not. They don't change. Oh, wait. I have to bomb jump for those. Yeah, this boss is absolutely garbage with the amount that they designed. Come on. I'll just say this right now. I just don't like this boss. This is like probably my least favorite boss out of all I've faced so far. Heck,
Is this game gonna make you so upset?
probably.
It's gonna be another one of the games where you beat it, and then the credits are just like, man, I hated this game.
It's not like I can't handle the plasma ball fast. The problem is that the amount of time its accuracy, the spread, and as well as it automatically knocks you off. Also, it throws 2 bombs at once now, which I honestly think that's other bowl. I honestly think that's other bowl. So the difficulty is more so that this boss is designed to be very unfair. I don't like this design of this boss.
This is when you like try to compliment the streamer, but you're too nervous.
Maybe. Oh god, oh god, oh god. And also it's worse that I'm actually studying to be a game designer, so I actually know when a game's like not very fair to a lot of new players slash like even veteran players. Heck, if I play Metroid Prime 1, I'm playing this straight out of Metroid Prime 1, and I consider this like a game of other like garbage.
I mean, I guess I just wasn't really concerned for like older games to like have them be accessible to players necessarily. I mean, it was worse in like the 80s and 90s, but just because quality assurance is not really a thing at the time.
Yep. Oh, that was lucky. It is quite fair. The issue is reading the bait and PBs out of your way so you can move. Yep. I got the bait.
You're a vet, you go, girl.
It's just annoying, to be honest. I don't consider this really good designing on a boss. I consider it more of a... You try to make a challenge, but what ends up happening is just it being more of a tedious, monotonous prediction outcome where you just have to, I don't know, be more patient and be more diligent about things. I don't know. It's not designed well. I don't like it. This is probably my least favorite. The fish boss was like going to be my least favorite, but this boss by far takes it so far. All of the bosses I faced could be annoying, but they were actually manageable. Like the worm boss, that was a kind of annoying, but it wasn't annoying in terms of like this frustrating madness. It was annoying because you had to I got the hard ones, but that's because I didn't realize there were going to be like these bomb jump ones ever, and I messed that up. Wow. The game doesn't tell you that. It never really taught me that to this end. It's like maybe it taught me before, but this is like the first time it actually did this type of stuff. So this is not great at designing and easing the player in. This is like more of a throwing you in the fire a little bit to test you out the skills, and it's just like, that's not great. That's not really great. I was also doing the dashing, and I never realized it was that, and it's just yeah, this is just one of those, like, I'll complain about it. I will not defend this boss. This is just one of those bad bosses.
So are you being in a #1 boss?
In Metroid Prime 2, I would so far say this is the worst boss ever. Even the last boss, which was just bombing it continuously, that was just more of a... That was easy. It wasn't that hard. It was just, like, slow. That's it. This boss is just straight up, like... bad. Straight up atrociously bad. Okay, finally I can open these yellow doors. Well, anyway, on a different note... let's see, what other games have I completed in my time? Mario Kart 7, Mario Party Island Tour, Star Fox 64 3D, Mario Maker 3DS, and Tomodachi Life. Tomodachi Life.
There was a Mario Maker on 3DS?
Yep, I have it.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
It was, but it's a very inferior copy because it would use the Wii U ones, and you can't really submit your ones on it, I think.
Oh. I guess that kind of defeats the purpose. I got Mario Maker 2, and then I hardly ever played it.
I still have yet
Maybe
to play
I should
it
check
more.
it out more at some point.
I mean, we still have to play some levels together, Kyle.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I'll probably bring back more multiplayer Saturdays again, where all of us just like play games together. I mean, I plan to do that once I complete, let's see, Super Mystery Dungeon, Metroid Prime, and Fire Emblem. Those are going to be my main games I'm going to be completing to focus on finishing up.
I know Carl's planning on doing some multiplayer game nights. Maybe he does Tetris 99, like... He sometimes is still streaming when I come home from work. It's just I'm usually, like, busy at the time, but I should, like, make time during one of those game nights, I guess.
Just be like just only for like an hour. Just be like, hey, you want to join us for Mario Kart? Because I'm pretty sure you join like when he does like when you come back home, it's gonna be Mario Kart, at least.
Mm-hmm.
And be like, all right, hey Carl, can I join in for a little bit?
So I think you mean, hey Carl, fight me.
Is it, hey Carl, would you like to do a podcast? But yeah, I have my fair share of complaints about this game, but that's just a very minor aspect out of the rest of the game. I don't hate this game. Honestly, this game is not as frustrating as No More Heroes. God dang. That is definitely one of my... Okay, I think No More Heroes takes the cake for me for how should I say, for least favorite game I've ever played that I heard that I was interested in playing, and it was like I heard a lot of good things about it. Like, it's by far my least favorite out of all those like great games I've heard about. Banjo-Kazooie was annoying. It was difficult, and I hate The Last World. I do. I will not defend it for even after I die. I'll put it on my grave saying that Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh my god, I'm just imagining your epitaph being like, Banjo-Kazooie last level was bullshit, dude. Just somebody's in like a cemetery and they're like, why does this guy's grave say that?
I'll put it in my will or something. Like, I would just say like that's not great. But No More Heroes has a lot more negatives to me than positives, unfortunately.
You're just like in the future, like a really successful game developer, and you're like at like an award ceremony or something, and like accepting the award, and all you do is just go off on Banjo-Kazooie's last level.
I mean, I could, honestly.
You were like, at that moment, it was when I knew I need to make better games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would be funny, but overall, No More Heroes. The humor is not my type of spiel, but that's not a positive or negative for me, to be honest. The humor is not my type.
The vulgar, quirky humor is kind of funny to me at times.
Yeah.
Then again, I was 14 at the time I played that game.
Yeah, I honestly think the humor is definitely not my type of thing.
I will say that at least like No More Heroes, it has that vulgar humor, but it's not quite as like ridiculous as, you know, we talked before about how Duke Nukem hasn't aged very well.
Yeah.
No More Heroes is at least like aged with a little bit more class than Duke Nukem has.
Yeah, I would say at least No More Heroes humor is like you can appreciate how they try to do. There's many aspects of it. Was the clunky controlling, the non-invincible animations. I still find that really annoying. The absolute all that, like everything, and like the fifth or sixth assassin just absolutely just be like garbage level, would just go straight down a hall. That was like absolutely garbage, and all that. Like, honestly, it was annoying. Also, hey Kraid, welcome to me being salty about Banjo-Kazooie now and No More Heroes. Also, hey Kraid, how you doing? Hope you've been rested well. Darunia was on and missed seeing you on streams. Banjo was in an age of collectathon games. That's true. Banjo, it was during an age of collectathon games, and it was actually aged better than some games. Heck, the controls.
I mean,
were
it
actually...
sounds like you mostly just hit the last level, right? Which is not exactly the collectible part of the game. Like, the collecting was enjoyable enough, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, I didn't hate the collecting. Like, personally for me, I didn't go after every single collectible due to the fact that I just wanted to finish the game, and that's just me. I didn't hate the collecting. I could have 100% that game on stream. I just wanted to finish it personally. I do think some of the levels were kind of meh, but there's also some of them were my fault, being I forgot that triple beak whatever with Kazooie was a thing, and I can barely hear. All right, Kraid. It's up pretty loud on my end. It's just like these parts are pretty quiet. I don't want to be overbearing with when it actually gets super, super loud. Glad you. I hope your nap went well. But yeah, like Banjo-Kazooie's last level was absolutely just straight up like guess the right thing and you may win. What'd you say? James, what'd you say? I can't hear you. God dang it. I'm trying to change it back to this. Yes. Oh, missed that. There we go. Used a lot of missiles, but whatever. Overall sounds of distortion is the thing. Yep. Love how songs of Banjo-Kazooie have on the WoW version. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Honestly, like, if it wasn't for people like you, Kyle, for, like, also telling me how you also kind of enjoyed No More Heroes, I might have not done, like, No More Heroes personally. I probably would have
the time the game came out is considered kind of, you know, outrageous and unique.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I remember being frustrated with the game, but I think overall it was because of how unique and weird the game is. That's what made it like a memorable experience.
That's true.
But I think I probably thought the same thing at the time that I beat it, where I was like, okay, I enjoyed that game, but I probably won't play it again because it made me so upset.
Yeah.
I probably had the same feelings.
Looking at it, it looks like a game, but
Yeah, it was a game that just does not age well. Heck, even at the time, I would say it wasn't even.
I mean, I played the game like the year after it came out, and yeah, it probably didn't age well at that time either. It was probably just. I think it's a matter of aging. I think it's a matter of the game just being flawed.
It's very flawed. It's not a great game. But I am hopefully looking forward to No More Heroes 2 because at least with Krogan, they said that it should be better. The second part should be fine. And I would say like fine. If the second is supposed to be better and fixes a lot of the problems, then I look forward to it. I love how the songs I can't praise the song music enough in Banjo-Kazooie. Grant Kirkhope is a genius. The music in Banjo-Kazooie definitely fits the theme, and I really did enjoy a lot.
Grant Kirkhope is also a gem in himself.
That's true, actually.
The Game Grumps cameo. Well, I haven't got many Honeycombs there, have you? Never gonna get to the final boss like that, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I mean, I will be playing Banjo-Tooie for sure. It's not something I will say I'm not gonna play. Actually, I'm just curious. How many yellow doors did I miss? Ooh, there's a yellow door there. That's the only yellow door I missed. I'll go back to that. I'll go back to collecting all this stuff at some point. I'll go back before the final boss. So, I would say for Faz and like Kraid and everybody, like, if you guys remind me to go, if I can't immediately tell when the final boss is, I would say like be okay to just tell me like when the final boss is, and be like, all right, you should probably go back and do like any final bit of collecting if you haven't already, kind of thing. And at that point, like, I'll probably be looking up somewhere collectibles are, or like you guys tell me exactly. It's like that's the point where it's gonna be fine. I missed a couple right here in the Agon Temple for sure. Oh, I missed the light one too. There's that elevator. Is that green? That's a green. That's a super missile. Oh, okay. Oh, you'll know. There's a final grand key hunt. Got it. Yeah, I mean, I'll go back and get some stuff. I'm just like looking to see what other places I might have missed. I mean, for the most part, I didn't miss every single thing. I missed the I think I'm pretty good on a lot of places. Obviously, there's like a few spots that I could go back to, and that's fine. Oh yeah, there's a one over there. And yeah. I remember Grant on Game Grumps. He got a great personality. Grant does have a great personality. I was about to say that. Yeah. Yeah, Kyle, you won't like actually, since like speaking of like Mario 64 and Mario Galaxy, actually the 3D All-Stars is actually going to be taking off soon.
Yep, yeah, Justin was talking about that last weekend, I think. Oh no, I was talking about it in a chat with voice call with me and Grace.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't join
So, yeah,
in that
Justin
because I had
mentioned that.
other stuff.
Yeah, I barely joined it.
Yeah, the 3D All-Stars is going, the Fire Emblem 1 is going away, and then Mario 35. They're all going away, which is actually kind of unfortunate. The before final boss hunts in Prime and Prime 2 are the biggest complaint I hate people have in these games. Yeah, before final boss in Prime 1, I just had to go around and scatter and scan certain things. So yeah, that was kind of a tedious job. There was like 12 of them, so I remember that specifically. I kind of had to look up some of them because I got really annoyed where to look for some of them. Gives you excuse to sweep up the stuff you missed. That's true. That's true, but honestly, with padding like that, it's mostly not a fan with a lot of cases, Faz. Because, like, for me, I would say padding should be fun and not tedious going back and forth for a little bit of non-extra complete stuff. You just have to find them. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of that type of stuff. It wasn't bad for me, but at the same time, it wasn't... It's just... eh. Are you gonna try to complete... Are you gonna try to complete like Super Mario Galaxy again, Kyle, or are you just gonna?
I might as well because they're pretty reasonable games to complete, honestly. Like they're difficult, but not impossibly so.
Yeah.
I've 100% Super Mario Galaxy like twice in the past, so.
I'm gonna probably 100% it, personally honest. I probably will 100% it because I'm actually on the way. Because I already beat like Sunshine and I already beat Mario 64 already, like 100%. It was just like, what? Why wouldn't I? Also, Grace, thank you for the raid. Holy crap, 919. Holy mug. Actually, wait, is that what Grace says?
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy mug, guys. 19 people. Whatever.
19 viewers. Holy mug.
Holy mug. Where's
Thank
the
you.
holy
You're
mug?
awesome.
Newborn raid.
Everybody stay comfy in my stream.
Fun. Metrovanias. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Honestly, just tell him hello. Yeah, newborn raid. Oh yeah, that
Grace,
one.
I play games, but I'm very newbie.
Yeah, it's amazing
So
about
please help
backtracking and
me.
pick up everything you can. Also, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh gosh, guys. Hello, horror fan.
Yeah. Oh, and then when she hears people doing impressions, she's like, "Oh gosh.
Oh gosh, guys. Why?
Oh gosh."
But anyway, let me do like quick intro. Hey guys, what's up? I'm Blazer Gamer 112. You can call me Blazer or Nick. I don't really care, to be honest. I'm playing Metroid Prime. Why was I blanking on the 2?
I was like, it's just the number 2, Nick. You almost had it.
I almost had it.
I'm playing Metroid Prime. Oh god, which one is this again?
I'm playing Metroid Prime Knee.
Metroid Prime Knee. Actually, even in Japanese for sequels like that, they just call it Metroid Prime 2.
It's such a weird way.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, I mean, like Mother too, like Earthbound, it's called Mazatsu.
Yeah, but
A lot of video game titles are westernized, you know, so.
That's true, yeah. You just can't count. No, I've not been in counting mode in a long time, but yeah. Welcome back, Misery. Welcome back, Exodus.
I've been in counting mode. You have a degree in computer science.
Oh shit! I'll be quiet. You. I don't need counting. I don't need to count. The computer just does it for me. Oh shiza! I messed up there.
I mean, do you have a thing where it can?
Oh,
you
thank
type
you,
a command,
Grace.
does it say what
Oh,
game you're
dang it!
playing?
I forgot to do my custom.
Oh, wait
thing.
a minute. What?
I forgot to do my custom thing before Grace subscribed to me. Dang it!
That because I haven't refreshed the page. If I type now, let's say you're. Oh, you're still categorized as Super Mystery Dungeon, Nick. I refreshed my page.
God, have I been Super Mystery Dungeon this entire time?
Yeah. How could I update? What's the command for me to update the game?
Exclamation point game, and that should, and then just type out the game. I swear I thought I did Metroid.
Yep, got it. Okay.
Wow, I was playing Metroid and Super Mystery Dungeon. Wow, that was such a bad thing.
Yeah, because I was just gonna make a joke, being like, "This is how you have the computer do the counting for you," and I was gonna type game, but it was like, "Nick's playing Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon." I was like, "What?"
In Japan, this game is called Metroid Prime 2 Dark Echoes. Oh yeah. The category said, yeah. Thanks, Kyle. Yeah, I'm playing Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, and this is like my final game of the night. I'm a variety streamer, so I play a large variety of games. Earlier, I was playing Super Mystery Dungeon, but now I am playing Metroid Prime. I'm gonna be continuing this game for the rest of my time for it. Ooh, that wasn't smooth, but no, it's not. That was bad. That's as bad as how I've been playing this one. But yeah, I'm a variety streamer. Not much to say outside of that. I don't have much. Yeah, I don't play Skyrim on my stream. Heck, I haven't even beat Skyrim. I only played like what, 4 hours at most of Skyrim. God dang it, I still messed it up. This is really bad gameplay, I swear. It's like one of the worst gameplays I've done on this game. I guess I'm not used to like spider ball mode.
Oh, it's not an ostrich emote. Huh.
Is there ostrich emote on this Twitch?
No, there's not. Not on Discord. There's somebody named Random Ostrich who joined Grace's Discord. So it's gonna react to their joining with an ostrich, but there's no emote for that.
All right, grab that. Be patient. Ooh, finally I made it. All for a missile pack. Okay. But thank you everyone, and also thank you Grace for the holy mug. Primes. I guess I could call it Metroid Prime subbing. There you go. Because I'm playing Metroid Prime. Her.
Oh my one mold this ne. Oh my one mold this ne.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
I wonder if Grace regrets ever giving me 2 versions of Get Out.
Get out!
Get out!
She reacts with the salty.
Yes, just immediate yes.
Yes. Stop it.
Maybe I mean Grace, what you can do is re-record that in Japanese. How about that?
Get out.
Is that really how you say get out?
No, that's how you say it with like a Japanese accent, but
How would you say it in Japanese?
Dete yuke.
Geta yuke?
Dete yuke. De. The first sound is de.
Oh, de.
Dete yuke.
Ah, okay.
That's a line of the Japanese translation of "I'll make a man out of you."
The puzzles are more fun than rewards. Yeah, true. They could be at least. Whee! Let's see, is there anything else to scan? No, they're not. Shiza. Oh, right. I'm already been here. Ah! 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 I'm gonna die. What is that thing? Oh, bomb power expansion. I need that. Give it. Ollie Oxenfree, give it to me. Actually, the first time I've ever heard Ollie Oxenfree is probably through Halo.
I probably heard that phrase for like Boy Scouts or something. I remember there was one time when I was like fairly new to my troop and I was like 12 or something, and that phrase was used as a way of like calling everybody back to like the center of like where we started the game of hide and seek.
Hamburger.
Like when the game was over.
Oh, okay.
Just you know, so there wouldn't be any boys that were like staying in the woods all night. You know, it's like at the end of the game they would yell Ollie Oxenfree to like tell everybody to come back.
Oh yeah, that would make sense. Also, wait, when did SpongeBob say Ollie Oxenfree? I don't remember that. Oh, shoot. Let me scan this. Scan. I can find it. Probably gonna waste a lot of bullets, but that's fine. I want to beat this up. Oh, oh, touching it hurts. Right, touching things hurts. Lesson number 1, never touch things. I beat it. No, really, look at the expansion and tell me wrong. Run portal behind it. Yeah. Yeah, no, it does look like a hamburger. I agree with you. What is this one? Light? I don't remember SpongeBob ever saying Ollie Oxenfree.
Yeah, I don't remember that either.
Oh, what episode was that, Grace? Samus is a tank if you're not playing on hard mode. That's also true. Oh, there's a ball hole.
Oh no, Google it.
I don't know, Google it. Okay, Grace. It's making us do work. Kyle, Google it for me.
SpongeBob, Ollie. I don't know exactly how that phrase is spelled, actually.
Ollie, is it O-L-Y? Oxen, is it O-X-E-N? And then free.
Ollie Oxenfree. Well, I searched SpongeBob Ollie Oxenfree, and one of the results on YouTube is people playing Spyro 2. I'm like, I clearly didn't say Spyro 2. I said SpongeBob. Bruh.
You mean you also play on hyper mode difficulty? I mean, Kraid probably does. I don't.
Spelling Ollie Oxenfree normally is not getting any results for that. I'm just gonna remove Ollie Ollie and just say SpongeBob Oxenfree and see if that helps. There's actually a game from the itch bundle called Oxenfree that people have recommended that I might stream at some point.
I actually own it properly, so technically speaking, I could too as well.
It's been recommended for like Night in the Woods fans to play that game. I guess it involves some sort of like paranormal thing with like kids investigating it or something.
I'm not playing hyper mode, guys, on this game. I don't go for high difficulty unless I really want it.
Also, Grace saw my chat comment about no, she's from Slovakia.
What'd she say?
OMG LMAO.
You can thank me for a random Slovakia comment. Well, then again, I gave Kyle gave Kyle the country. Kyle made the comment. Hey, look, hamburger.
Well, then I also added that she primarily grew up in Madagascar.
Okay, that one is for you.
That was on me. It was a team effort.
Yeah, it was a team effort. Double team. Triple team. So that's how you get it. I actually should play these games on the highest difficulty. Yeah, the only games I've ever played on the highest difficulty personally would be like Call of Duty, to be honest. And I already beat those games multiple times, and I really like Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
People are gonna believe you.
People are gonna believe me what? Oh, right.
About lying about what country Grace is from.
Oh, that destroys in one hit? Okay.
I guess if we're gonna name obscure countries, like, there might be people who are not aware that Slovakia is not a country where people would come out of that country with an American accent, so...
There's also the fact...
Yeah, people might believe it.
There's also the, Wait, am I missing something over there? There's also like, yeah, people will get confused on like, oh wait, do you really mean it and all that stuff? Like, actually? So...
Well, I mean, when I said that, I thought that dude would be able to tell I was joking, but he was like, cool, thanks. And I'm like,
Yeah. Is there any way to get up there? No.
I mean, when I first said that you're from, or that Grace is from Liechtenstein, nobody even reacted to that comment, so...
Even Grace didn't react.
That one went unnoticed.
Yeah, Grace didn't even react to that comment.
What I should do is just type something that sounds like it could be a country, but is not actually a country.
That would be funny.
Take a word and add Onia or add some. There's some.
Latvia? Well, Latvia is actually a country, so.
Is it Latvia a country? Is it?
Yeah, it's Eastern European.
I have never heard of it.
Close to Russia.
Lativa, yeah. Wait, that's a real one. Yeah, that's a real one.
Yeah, that is a real country.
You're going.
I need Nintendo to give me more Prime 4 info. Maybe this E3 or something, I don't know.
I'll say that Grace is from Tralfamador, and only the true nerds will get it.
Tralfamador?
Tralfamador, it's a planet in the works of Kurt Vonnegut.
No. I never thought of it. I never heard of it, but yeah. There's one similar to that.
Grace would get it though.
There's something similar to that someone jokes about. I always mix up. Been waiting forever. Yeah, no. I've been waiting. That's why I'm also playing these games before I get to Metroid Prime 4, which is probably going to be
tingling.
Tingling. Ring ding ding ting ding tingling too. Come on, it's lovely when I work right together with you. This song is so this is too early to sing this song right now. I don't know how to remind it right now.
I remember there was one time in high school band where we had a fairly difficult arrangement of Sleigh Ride, and our band teacher was just particularly grumpy that day. It was so unpleasant.
You know,
he yelled across the room directly at me to shut up.
I remember like getting that song stuck in my head, and I was like, I remember like I remember telling, what the? I have never seen that attack before. That was awesome. Can I do it again? Come on, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Come on. Yeah. All right, let's see. What is there any actual coding to that? No, it's a bunch of gibberish words.
You could say, for obscure countries, you could say Arcadia.
Arcadia? Oh, no, you could just say she's from Narnia. No, she's a wizard. She's a wizard, Grace.
I think Narnia is famous enough that people would recognize, like, immediately that that's not a real country, though.
You're a wizard, Grace. I'm a what?
Arcadia is a country from Final Fantasy.
Arcadia. Yeah, that would be. What's a Final Fantasy 10 Xanarkand?
Oh, yeah.
Would people get that right away?
Some of her viewers might get that, though.
Also, that one just sounds too... Or not too... That one just sounds so different from naming conventions of any language that I think anyone's ever heard of. It would just clearly sound like it's out of a book.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. Is that T?
I mean...
Latvera is what Zoda says. Latvera? Latvera. I'm predicting that Prime 4 will be one of the best Nintendo games ever made. Well, hopefully that Retro Studio is back on it. That's for sure. It's the most expensive. That's also one of the most expensive. I don't think, Kyle, was there not recent, well, ever a time you remember a Nintendo game getting canceled and rebuilt from the ground up, like Metroid Prime 4?
A game that was canceled and built from the ground up?
Yeah, like, restarted.
Mother 3, technically. Mother 3.
That's true, yeah, Mother 3 was.
That was originally going to be a Nintendo 64 disc drive game, like in 3D and everything.
Yeah, and Mother 3 would be the other one, but I don't know about any other one after that. Because you've quick killed them. Oh. Latvera is a fictional country from the Marvel universe. It's one I always confuse with Latvia. Huh. Actually, with and then there's also no, she's from Apocalypse. She's Darkseid's kin. Come on. Get.
I mean, Nick, I just want to make a point where you were saying oh, that's so obviously like a thing or whatever.
Yep.
Here I have 3 things. One of these is not an actual country. Can you tell me which one it is?
Cameroon for... You said 3. I see 4.
I said 3 of them are real countries. One of them is not.
Okay. Cameroon, Fordosa, Moldova, Maldives. I'm pretty sure Cameroon is one. Fordosa is one. I'll take Moldova.
No, Moldova is a country in Eastern Europe.
Ah.
Fardosa is not a country.
Oh, Fardosa is not? I thought Fardosa
So yeah,
was.
there you go. I've proven my point then.
Yeah, no, I know Cameroon was...
You can't conceivably make up a country.
Yeah, it's like Cameroon is definitely a country I recall hearing about. That's why I was like, that doesn't, like, that's why I was like, oh yeah, that sounds like right, kind of thing. As annoying as it is to keep waiting for Metroid Prime 4, I was happy the Retro took over. That's also true. They should be the ones working on it from the start. I won't say they should be the only ones, but they definitely know Metroid Prime. Unless it's like not the original developers. So even if the studio was the original to make it, my problem is that if you don't have like any of the original developers on it or like helping around, then why do I go back on? Then it still could be a hit or miss type thing. So as long as some developers, original developers, were on when they made Metroid Prime 1 through 3 or any of the Metroid Prime games, then there's some hope. Otherwise, it's kind of a hit or miss for me still. Pepe laugh.
I was like, that's Grace laughing that people got tricked.
Yeah. Should we just make like a whole
Hey
list?
Nick, you know how you would have gotten the correct answer to that question if you
Yeah.
started your European geography for Jackbox?
Maybe I should just bring up Jackbox tomorrow or something.
I mean, the other two real countries are in Africa, but Moldova is the one that tripped you up. So
It was. I thought it was Moldova or Maldives, but I at the same time I kind of felt like they were actual. So it was just like it was kind of hard, but I was very confident that blah 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 the Cameroon was real is all. That's what I remember.
yeah, that's I guess well known enough of a name of a country.
No, it's
but-
not that much. I just know that I heard of it once and that's it.
Out of curiosity, did you like growing up, like in middle school and high school, did you ever have to like learn the maps of any particular continents or?
No, not really. No.
Because that's kind of known for being a thing that like Americans are too stupid to have like learned the geography of anywhere else in the world.
I think at one point in high school, Sean, Carl, and I were like, as I said, like with Liechtenstein, for example, because Liechtenstein is not too well known, but I would say it's one of the more popular, least well known countries, to be honest, because of its like naming and everything. And I only looked it up through like a map that my teacher had us look at, kind of thing. So I guess like we did some minor studying with like geography a little bit, but not too much to retain.
Did you have to learn the map of all 50 U.S. states?
Actually, I never did.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's like that's kind of common that like that's just not taught, even though it probably should be in American schools. I understand not learning other continents. I feel like every American should have to learn the map of the U.S. states, but
At least,
a lot
yeah.
probably won't. So, I had a pretty strict teacher in like 7th grade who like made sure that we learned all of the U.S. states and how to spell them properly. So I can still easily do a U.S. map. I mean, some of the eastern smaller states are a little bit tricky, like in the Northeast.
Yeah, let's see.
Just because those states are so small.
I mean, I watched recently Yakko's like saying of all the states.
I never memorized all these, but I remember those little passport activities where like, you'd have a map you'd look at, and then you'd try and see how many you could remember.
Mm-hmm.
There were definitely a lot of ones that like don't really come up in common. But it was like a little brown booklet, probably be about 6 long. Very small booklet, but
I haven't watched John Oliver in like forever, but I know he would occasionally just troll his audience and do a thing where, you know, as he's doing his bits, he'll have like graphics appear like next to him, just during his like routines, and he'd do a thing where he'd like be like, "Today we're gonna start with our discussion of Ukraine," and then like it shows like, you know, a country highlight map, and he's like, "Ukraine, a country that is so seldom talked about that you, the audience, did not realize that is not
Powerbomb
Ukraine on that map.
Oh.
This is Ukraine."
My bad. I was thinking getting down to group soon then.
I think when I was in like world history class in high school, I think we had to learn the nations of Africa on a map. But you know, it was for like one quiz, and then it was just kind of never talked about again.
Yeah. No, I get that.
But I don't know. I think just the ideal is to not be like, you know how on some like talk shows or reality shows they'll do a thing where they like ask pedestrians to like identify a country on a map and they just have absolutely no idea.
Yep.
It'd kind of be cool to not have that happen. Like.
Mm-hmm.
There was a bit on Jimmy Kimmel once, I think, where they just like asked like random people in Hollywood. They're like, are you afraid of North Korea? And they're like, yeah. And they'll be like, okay, well, point to North Korea on this map then. And like a bunch of people just couldn't do it. Or they point to like Australia or something.
Or I've seen people like, hey, where's Iraq? And they point to just.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, they just point to somewhere in like Europe. There'll be like somebody struggling so hard to find North Korea, and they'll be like the person like behind the camera is like, all right, I'll give you a hint, okay? And they're like, cool, thanks. I'll be like, it's above South Korea, and they're like, fuck. And yeah, I saw another thing where it was like there's this YouTube channel where like they did a thing where they're just asking people like what they know about like Asia, like how many countries can you name, and like can you point to these on a map, and like pretty much everybody can get Japan because, you know, Japan.
Anime.
Also because Japan is located at the very end of East Asia, it's like easier to spot.
Yep.
So like everybody gets Japan and everybody gets China because it's such a large country, but beyond that, a lot of people get very easily tripped up.
Yep.
Which I don't think, yeah, I probably couldn't identify all the countries of Asia on a map either. It was just, you know, at least I know what continent Asia is.
Yep.
It's not like somebody says Thailand and somebody points at like somewhere in Canada. It's like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, some school curriculums are very.
Or some people just don't even go to school at all.
I mean, the American curriculum is so Eurocentric that a lot of people just wouldn't know of any countries outside of the United States or Western Europe, so.
That's also true.
I feel like my high school curriculum was like on world history and stuff was mostly spent talking about one, the Holocaust, and two, like all of the countries that the United States is supposed to have been afraid of at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying the Holocaust shouldn't be taught, because it very well should be.
Yep.
I'm just saying there's other stuff that needs to be in the curriculum as well.
Yep. Yeah, I agreed.
One thing that actually really astounded me, because, you know, Japan is a land of its own, you know, like, their education system is entirely about Japan, from what I can tell.
Really?
And, oh, yeah. Oh, dude, you have no idea how ignorant Japanese people can be about, like, other countries, about world affairs.
Is it worse than America?
I would say it can be. Like, the way I see it is that, like, the thing about it being American is that you're in a country where there's people from so many other places, depending on where you live, and also you speak a universal language, so it's so easy to be on the internet and get access to other information.
Yeah.
Like, Japanese people live in a very, like, homogenous society, and they also never learn a more commonly spoken language. They just don't have access to, like, information from outside of their own cultural sphere. And so people can be quite ignorant about world affairs.
Yeah.
And there's this one YouTube video, I suppose I can link it, where, like, it's from just this channel that does, like, street interviews with people in various Asian countries. And you might know that, like, just for example, like the swastika, as it's commonly known in the West, like, that symbol is not, like, it's a traditional symbol that has no association with Nazi Germany. Like, traditionally, what is thought of as a swastika symbol that was modified by Nazi Germany is actually just, like, a symbol of, like, prosperity and, like, good fortune or whatever.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
And on maps in Japan, that symbol is meant to denote Buddhist temples, like, as a mark on maps. And so in Japan, it's obviously not thought of as, like, a hate symbol or whatever. Like, the traditional swastika symbol just, like, denotes Buddhist temples. But more recently, I guess it just became, it's like the symbol is known as, like, manji, and it became a thing that people would have on, like, Instagram filters and Snapchat filters. And it's become sort of a meme of people having, like, the manji symbol, like, on, like, their face or whatever. Like, instead of, like, dog ears, it's like a, you know, a manji symbol on their nose or something.
Yeah.
And so a lot of young people are into, like, using that symbol and, like, stuff, like, on social media. And so they did a thing in this Asian Boss interview, like this channel Asian Boss, where they're interviewing people, And there were so many young people who straight up did not even know what the Nazi flag or like the swastika is.
Wow.
Or like did not know who Adolf Hitler is or who the Nazis were.
Mhm.
And so that's just kind of a kind of ignorance that happens within the like the way people are taught in Japan. That I don't know how World War II is covered in Japan, but I imagine it's not very intellectually honest.
Yeah, no, makes sense.
So yeah, that was kind of the astounding thing to me, where it's like, I can understand not knowing a lot of other world affairs, but the fact that like a lot of young Japanese people don't even know who the Nazis were is pretty astounding.
Zilda says, yeah, world studies just like 1 year in school, K through 12, and even that 1 year, I feel like it's primarily Eurocentric with few units to touch briefly on the rest of the world. Yeah, it's more so like a lot of world history is more about what did your country do to the world, and that's really it, kind of thing.
Yeah, my high school world history class was mostly just about the 2 world wars. That's most of what was talked about.
My history classes would be like, I mean, counting every single one would be like, would be
The 2 world wars and the Cold War. That's about
no,
it.
I didn't go much of the Cold War. I would go more so with the Civil War, Revolutionary War, a little bit kind of thing. And
That's more U.S. history, yeah.
yeah, but I guess like it's more history, because my school kept generalizing, oh, let's do history kind of thing, and it's just like it's not world history, it's not like all that stuff. It's just like it's history kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, history is such a broad thing, it's kind of hard to say what to teach, you know, but even when I say Cold War, I'm mostly between both my world history class and US history class, the only Cold War things that really talked about are 1, the fact that the Soviet Union existed, and 2, the Cuban Missile Crisis.
Yeah.
And I guess the Vietnam War, because that's part of the Cold War. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
The problem with that room is that I can't get the other way. I might have missed something there. Because I was thinking that room was unsolvable. I was looking all over, but I can't try to figure out that stuff. But yeah, like history is just a weird culmination of a lot of things, and it's just difficult.
Just a lot of curriculum stuff is just cut so much, and a lot of it has to do with like AP testing and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I remember like shortly after I graduated from high school, like sometime when I was in college, my mom showed me like a newspaper article because my really cool AP Lit teacher that I had in senior year was like speaking out at school board meetings because they were considering cutting just all like novels and books in general completely from high school curriculums except for AP Lit in senior year. And basically my AP Lit teacher was like, this is ridiculous. Like, you can't just focus only on essay writing and not even have kids reading in school. Because that was even a problem when I was in high school. Like, in AP Lit, we had to read a lot of books because that's obviously, like, the topic of the entire course. But other than that, we read 1 book in my freshman year English class and 1 book in my sophomore year. And then no books were read at all in junior year because that was just all about composition writing.
Faz, I already knew that there was some sound, but the way my thing's set up is that the sound is really, really low on where my ears are. So I can't hear exactly every single little bit of sound that easily, unfortunately. So with that sound, I didn't even hear a single sound what you were talking about. That was one of the big problems.
It's probably because I was talking too much.
No, it was like legit. The way I set up a lot of things is that my sound is not exactly loud. I don't know why I'm using light. But yeah, history is weird. Which is why I like math, because that's universally accepted, right guys? Isn't history mostly taught in a biased perspective? Yep, history is meant to both like
I mean, yeah, there's really no way to teach it in a not biased way. I mean, it's
Yep.
the thing about the humanities that it's such a broad subject that like to really get into like history and have like a broad understanding of a lot of things, like there are inherent limits to what can be taught in high school. Like it's just there's so much stuff out there that you have to like read beyond what can be covered in like a one semester high school class to really get a thorough understanding of anything.
Yep. And you can't, and it's like the thing is about thoroughly knowing everything.
There's no
is
way
really
to teach
tough.
things like perfectly in high school, obviously. Like there are limits to like what a student can learn in a limited time, so.
Yep.
I think what's the thing is what's more important than just teaching students to memorize like individual little things. What's more important than that is to just equip them with like the intellectual curiosity and the resources to be able to learn more stuff on their own.
Yep.
And I think high schools do fail in that manner.
Yep. At least that's why we have the internet and YouTube, which can actually do those jobs better than most.
Yeah.
Not saying every single teacher is bad, but there's definitely like learning curriculums, and even like the books that we use are pretty biased. So it's not exactly something like even some people have a choice in the matter. Documentary.
Yeah, like documentaries. Grace watches documentaries all the time. That's how she gets her information.
Mm-hmm. As long as documentaries are not biased, that's perfectly fine. Yeah. One thing like I've learned, like I thought history was really nice when I was like growing up, but then as I grew older and learned that how biased history can be, I started to appreciate my high school's history less and less. I'm not specifically the teachers, it's more about like how our country teaches like said like history and everything. It's not exactly great. They can be very biased, of course, but you can watch a broader spectrum for sure. School shouldn't be pure memorization. This is gonna sound really bad, but I'm learning better how to write by having an alt in unsavory job, improving my form there than I ever did in a comp class. This is in my MMO, by the way. I mean, like for me, definitely with learning, for me, I learn better when it's become certain interactions. When it comes to like when teachers or professors tell me like, all right, memorize pages, blah 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 kind of thing, I don't really learn that well. I honestly have more of a struggling time to do that than anything. So for me personally, I would say if I can like be more on top and taught like things in a different manner, then I have a better time memorizing it.
Yeah, I mean, I just became better at studying and learning in general, like in college, than I ever was throughout like high school and such. Just when, I mean, for one thing, in like the last like 2 years of the last 2 years of university, it's like at that point I was studying stuff that I wanted to learn, and so I was just more motivated and got better organized. But yeah, like
I definitely say that. Well, I mean, like, I feel like a lot of like everyone has different styles of learning, and my learning is definitely kind of hindered with the way I like to learn things, and that way is just specifically, hey, let's have some do some things, and like how I learn things, because I do have like ADHD and ADD, so I have a harder time to pay attention to a lot of things. So I found that a lot of times it's just like more interactions and a better learning experiences makes it a lot easier for me to learn. Was that not the Xenium? Did I waste that?
Yeah, I mean, I think just as
Oh,
you spend
shit.
more years, you know,
I'm at.
studying things and learning and being more efficient, like you're just going to be better organized and better motivated to like learn new stuff when you're like in your 20s than you are as like a teenager. So
Yep.
like I even like when I had to take say like GOR type stuff at Western, like I only took one math class like the entire time I was at Western just because I knew that I wasn't going to do math for the thing. But I did fine in math, and I feel like now if I wanted to like apply myself and take more advanced math, I could probably do well at it.
I think it's just like
I just didn't have the interest at the time.
I think I just like math because right, it is a spinner. I just never opened it. Duh. But I think for me with math, I just like the rewarding feeling of just doing math, and like same thing with like computer science. I just like the rewarding feeling in the end. Every few weeks I have to run one of the leaders of the place, and they could critique and tell me how my work is working for the next few jobs. Oh, okay. Oh, this thing. Cannon, blah blah blah. Let's see. Anything? Nope. Oh, that's not it. Huh. Whatever. Anything? Yes. I mean, like, I guess, like, Kyle, if you were to, like, if you could redo, like, your high school or, you, like, what? You like, high school or, university subjects, what would you like to do? Like, what would you, have a chance to, like, try? Okay.
I feel like a lot of the subjects I would have taken would have been largely the same, but like by the time I graduated, I was kind of done with the whole like creative writing thing with the classes I was taking at Western, and so like I probably just could have done my English major with the literature emphasis instead of the creative writing one, because I found just the literature stuff was more interesting to me. But that ultimately wasn't a big deal because I took way more literature classes at Western than I did creative writing anyway.
It's not what I wanted to do.
Because I still completed my major by doing that, but aside from that, I think it would have been cool to have taken more journalism classes while I was there, because
I got it fast.
I started taking journalism classes in my sophomore year, and basically by the end of sophomore year, I needed to make my decision as to whether I wanted to minor in journalism or in Japanese, because I would have had to take one of those paths, and ultimately settled in the Japanese. But because I had taken the prerequisite of like the news writing class at the end of sophomore year, if I had taken that news writing class once, like 1 quarter earlier or whatever, I could have spent at least 1 quarter writing for the student paper, and I think that would have been a cool opportunity. So yeah, writing for the student newspaper would have been a cool thing to do that I just didn't have the opportunity for. Other than that, I don't know so much about just taking other classes. It would have been cool if I had known of the AUAP earlier, so I could have volunteered for that like sooner than like my senior year, just because I enjoyed doing that a lot. Because AUAP is not very well advertised of like how people can volunteer for it and stuff. I learned about classroom volunteering in that program by accident, so.
Really?
Yeah. Because I found it while I was looking for information about when the Japanese Conversation Club had its meetings. And doing JCC earlier would have been cool too, I guess. But ultimately, like, I did that stuff in senior year and enjoyed it, and got the experience from it.
Yeah, there's many like
That helped
subjects
me
on
get
it,
into
right?
my current job. So, you know, it is what it is in the end.
I would have liked to try many different types of subjects and like all that stuff if I had the time for it, but because of like the major and all that stuff taking too much time, and obviously like with university it's super ton expensive.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, just read if you want to or watch stuff if you just want to learn stuff in other subject areas, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
and there's all that stuff out there, all those other services that exist of like massive online free courses or whatever. If you're just one day like, oh, I want to learn some stuff about psychology or about this or that or whatever, you can just find it online somewhere for free. So.
Yep. Just haven't got around.
I mean,
to
that's kind of what I'm doing now with like looking for like coding study resources. So.
Okay.
There's a path to everything. College is just there to like kind of get you learning some stuff, but ultimately it's just for qualifications. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when it came to studying Japanese, starting my sophomore year, like it takes 3 years minimum to finish that minor, but I think beyond the 300 level, Japanese wouldn't necessarily even have been worth taking beyond that point anyway. There's definitely like a peak of like where I could go with my Japanese studies at Western, because like the textbook they had for the 300 level in that subject was just complete ass, and everybody hated it and was so bored by it. Like, I feel like my third year of taking Japanese classes at Western was just, like, not even very fulfilling. Like, when it came to advancing my Japanese studies, I got more out of the Japanese Conversation Club and just actually talking Japanese with the students than I did with, like, the classroom studies.
Oh, yeah?
Because the textbook and just the curriculum was just so lacking in the Japanese department at the time. I think it's probably improved since then because they've hired new professors and maybe have gotten a particularly better textbook to be used in the classroom, but yeah, the 300 level is weird because there is such a skill gap between, say, like students like me who are motivated and were studying hard and were about as good as they could be without actually having been to Japan or whatever. And then there are the students who are just kind of not really caring and just kind of scraping by in Japanese class. And then there were the ones who had spent like an entire year studying abroad in Japan who were like way beyond anybody else's level. So there's such a skill gap between the students that it just kind of created this awkward dynamic in class. Because all the kids who had like studied abroad like really wanted to like show off and stuff.
Okay.
Or like already knew the grammar that we were covering in class and were just like bored.
Nope. Oh, that was not.
Yeah, I don't know. Did you have particular subjects that you would have taken if you had like the opportunity to?
I think like for me, subject wise, I mean outside of math personally, let's see. Maybe physics and chemistry. I definitely would have like been interested in like engineering. That's why I figured the Sky Temples was fine. I'll just wait here for a second. I definitely would have tried engineering a little bit. I feel like that would have been like more akin to what I liked because, well, with our past roommate Dylan, definitely his talks about like engineering was kind of fun. So I would have like been more interested to try more often on that. As well as like, I guess, well, oh, sorry, definitely like Japanese. Maybe try to learn another language would be like either go back with Korean or Japanese kind of thing if I had the time. But I couldn't do
I
what
don't think they had. I think they actually didn't have Korean classes at Western during the time we were there, just because there wasn't the demand for it.
No, well, here's the thing. What pissed me off is like they had on Class Finder being our. I don't know if any other university uses it, but
It's how we look up classes to take each quarter. That's all it
yeah,
really
basically.
is.
And
It's the online portal to look for classes.
Yeah, they always, like, no joke, always had a Korean section. Always. And it pissed me off so much that it's like, why do they even have it? Why can't they get rid of it? And it's just like, oh, it's because they're lazy. I'm just like, that's such a stupid reason. It's such a simple way to get, like a simple way to get rid of it. It's a simple code. Like, or just delete it. And then just like they don't do it. It's because they're lazy. And it just pissed me off more and more.
I'm trying to think at Western of all the classes or all the languages they did offer within that department. It's all just based on the demand. Spanish is the most popular, obviously, and then Japanese below that.
Yep.
And I heard of people who are taking Chinese and German, so I know they had those languages as well.
Yeah, I know.
If I had to guess, I would say French is probably offered, just because that's another popular language to study.
French was definitely offered. I know that for a lot of the languages, like, I know that for Korean, it was offered like once, which is why they have it, is what I've been told. But they were only offered once and never again. And it was just like, that's just stupid.
I believe they were not teaching it at the time, or hadn't in a while, but I know they had Italian occasionally, because they would straight up just ask Tomasi to teach it sometimes, because he's a native Italian speaker, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
It's just like he's there to teach Japanese and East Asian studies, but because he's from Italy, the department will just approach him and be like, hey, Tomasi, can you teach Italian for a quarter? And he's like, si.
Actually, can you go on Class Finder and see if anything has changed? I know because they've changed like our My Western page a lot.
You know, we could probably find it.
I wonder how much our
But straight up here, like the interface isn't even different. Oh, except now because of they have all these extra labels to attach to it because of COVID, you know?
Yeah.
So there's all these things of face-to-face class, hybrid, remote synchronous, remote asynchronous, remote blended, WW online.
They
So
actually
have different
changed
categories of classes that have in-person components or entirely online.
Really? Like they changed it that much? Well, I guess it is COVID. I mean I don't blame them.
Well, they have to adapt for COVID, but
yeah.
But let's just search Korean for spring 2021. Not offer for. How about this interface is all the same though. Italian. Not offered. Oh, Greek? They have Greek classes still? Oh yeah, there's a Greek 103, Greek 203, so they have up to the 200 level of Greek.
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah, that's there. They probably have like a pretty thorough French program, right? Let's check. Oh yeah, French goes all the way through like the 400 level.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's some space in some of these classes. Maybe I should enroll.
Wait, space music?
No, I said there is space in the French classes. I should enroll in them.
Oh,
is what I
space
said.
in the French classes. Okay.
Yeah.
That is not what I heard the first time. I heard space music.
Oh, that's right. They have Arabic as well, because there was a linguistics major in some of my Japanese classes who said she was also learning Arabic at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So oui, says Grace.
Okay, it's like the other language, because like outside of the what was it, the stuff that I care about, which is
STEM.
No, like languages wise.
Oh.
Would be, I would say, outside of the ones that I would say personally, like that would be Korean, Japanese, and Chinese kind of thing. I would say I would be in Spanish.
That's interesting. I didn't know there was a a subject of Holocaust and genocide studies offered at Western.
I think I heard of that one. Yeah.
But it's still offered. I just checked it on ClassFinder.
Really?
I mean, they're very, very small classes, but those are probably just taken by history majors. I imagine it probably just falls under that.
Yeah, probably.
Western doesn't actually. Is that? Let me check in here if it's
If they still don't offer Korean, I'll be pissed.
not. Yeah, because oh, they still don't offer Korean.
Yeah,
So I
that's
wouldn't
what.
be pissed. But they don't have a film subject itself at Western. There's no film major
Mhm.
at the school because film just falls within the English department basically.
Yeah.
Or it falls between the umbrellas of the English department or the theater department at the school.
Mhm.
There's a handful of film studies related classes in each of those majors or minors.
Yeah.
Actually, I think there is a film minor, but they
The-
literally are just English classes. It's just like intro to film,
I
film and culture,
yeah.
advanced film studies.
Yeah, I actually did want to go with, because like one of the things that I was looking into when I was like at Western was what other minors could I go for, and within the limited amount of time I had, and that wasn't too much on credits. I remember looking with this with Emoto, and we both discovered that film was actually fit the bill with a lot of cases, and I was considering it. Ended up not doing it because that I just decided just not to spend that much money and all that stuff.
Well, you had to spend a full 5 years at the school too, so.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I think the
That's
film
what I
minor is fairly small because there's only a handful of classes in that subject. But
wanted to
that wouldn't have been your thing, really. I think maybe taking some of the film studies classes within like the theater department might have been more your thing. But
yeah, theater would definitely.
film
be
studies,
my
as
thing.
far as it goes into the English department, is like it's like the academic study of film, like
Mhm.
watching films and writing full-length essays about like the elements of filmmaking and
Mhm.
the themes and like studying like the history of certain like film genres or film movements. So it's
Mhm.
not the sort of thing that it's film a humanities sense, which probably is not what you would have been interested in.
Yeah, no, I would have like enjoyed film, like with the acting and all that stuff.
I took, wait a minute. Oh yeah, I did take 2 classes within the film studies kind of umbrella. Like in my sophomore year, I took like Intro to Film, which is like a 300 level class, and it's just about film more generally.
Hmm?
And then in my senior year, I took English 464, which is like basically Intro to Film Studies is just like a very general look at film, and then like the next one above that, 464, is like it's always taught by like a different professor each quarter, and it's a more specific like realm within film. So it might be like the history of a certain genre or whatever. When I took it, it was actually a really interesting class with a professor I liked a lot. It was a class called Trash Cinema.
Mhm.
And it was basically the studies of like film genres of like more like, I guess you could say culturally frowned upon film, or like the study of films that are like considered bad within like mainstream film studies.
Mhm.
Basically, we studied like horror B movies and like low budget indie films and like exploitation films and that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
So that was actually a really interesting class that I liked a lot. That was my last semester at Western, wasn't it?
I remember.
I think it was.
I think I remember telling you, but one of my last moments with film and everything was absolutely annoying because the professor decides to take a day off, and the whole thing was in the last movie was like, oh yeah, you need a special key on campus, which didn't make sense because for the most part all of us knew about that. And it was like, oh yeah, you have to be for this 3-hour movie, like 3-hour movie. And I was actually feeling very sick that day. But it's like, oh yeah, I'm not here, you can't contact me, the person who was there you can't really help. It's like the key, and then you have to be there. And then it's like at the end of the 3-hour movie, it's like, oh yeah, there's no key, you just do the test. And it's like, that is such a bull crap answer for getting everyone there, and it actually straight up pissed me off.
Oh, when I took it, the way they did it with both of the film studies classes I took was that just to give everybody easy access, like they would always have a screening of the movie. But it wasn't the sort of thing where they take attendance for that. It was just like, basically the professor would be like, I rented out a copy of the movie from the library. It's going to, one of my TAs is going to play it in this room starting at 6 p.m. on this evening, which you're aware of when you signed up for the course. That's like a known thing on the schedule.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like you can watch it there, or if you can access the movie in any way yourself, feel free to just watch it on your own time. And then we're going to talk about it in class the next lecture. That's basically how it would work. Also, I checked, and there's no Portuguese classes offered at Western anymore, man.
Faz, can you
Ridiculous.
tone down the actual hints, to be honest? Because I'm trying to actually figure this game out on my own. And with the hints, it's actually kind of taking some of the figuring out aspects.
Adventure.
As much as I appreciate the help, I will ask for help, but the hints are kind of not letting me discover things on what I would like to do on my own, personally. And I like to personally try to figure things out for a while until I actually get really stuck. Also, hey Andrew, how you doing?
Hey, what's up? It's your boy.
Oh, it's our boy Andrew. He snuck in.
Stuck in being
Peach
good.
Mango Crystal Light.
So, film study, huh? So like that Fuji film, monochrome, or I forget what all the film names are. Ectochrome.
Yeah, we're actually looking up classes on Class Finder right now.
Mhm.
Let's see.
I like the class finder just brings up.
Oh, do they offer Russian at Western? I guess yeah, Russian is still a thing. Oh, they only offer like 100 level right now, though.
Oh wow.
Salish Sea Studies, that existed as a topic at Western? Is it still active? Oh, it is. Huh. Alright. Oh, it's a blended... Oh, no, wait, blended course doesn't mean integrated in another major. Blended just means it's a mix of in-person and online courses at this time.
A mix
What
of blend?
other... Yeah, I said blend as in like a hybrid course of like, because of COVID, like they have in-person meetings occasionally, and then like online assignments.
Oh, okay.
Rehabilitation counseling is a topic at Western. Does that mean? Oh, it's still offered. Oh, that's like a 500 level, so it's grad students only.
Grad
So that's
students
for people.
only.
Well, it's for people like studying to be. When they say rehabilitation studies, I don't know if that means like addiction rehab or like physical therapy, but that's for people like wanting to be like a doctor in that subject.
I remember like that you could take master classes because like 500 and above is like masters. Because Western does not provide PhDs for one thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember I remember that there was times where people would actually take master level classes and they had to pay like extra money in order to pay them, like to actually take them, just because they're not allowed to. Oh, there it is.
Oh yes, Music 104, the art of
Only
listening to
problem is-
music.
Bro, that's class.
Oh, did you take it? I didn't.
I took it.
Hold on.
There's like lectures and like online tests. You just like take out. I was like, okay, well, just open the textbook and take this quiz. Oh wow, everyone's doing so great. Wonder why.
They have intro to hip hop, intro to country music.
I remember those.
Survey of video game music. That's a thing.
I took that and it was absolutely garbage.
Oh well, it's a 100 level GUR, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it was absolutely garbage.
It looks like everything else in the music is probably like actual like music theory, like music major type classes.
Yep, probably.
Like this class titled Music 212 Piano. That's the name of the class.
Mm-hmm.
Music 213B Viola.
Oh, there it is. I need that.
Music 215 Voice.
You are the voice.
I mean, everything else in the music subject is just, classes specific to those instruments for music majors.
I mean, I would have taken like I would actually would have continued band if it was a little bit more fun than just like taking one concert a quarter. That's
Yeah, same. Yeah, you did symphonic for like a year, right? I only
Yep.
did Viking band.
It was nice. I enjoyed it personally, but it's definitely was. I just didn't like it as much as I could have. Messing it up here. I know it. Need to. Oh, actually, wait. Do that. Do
I
that.
wonder what kind of classes are offered in the Fairhaven subject. Intro to interdisciplinary study, critical and reflective inquiry, core humanities and expressive arts,
What is it?
social relationships and responsibilities,
Yeah, I'm already on there. Game.
world issues, theory, structure, and pop music,
Pop music would.
introduction to drawing,
Introduction to drawing.
intro to audio recording,
Audio recording would have been interesting.
DIY music business. That doesn't surprise me at all. That's a topic in Fairhaven. That would be interesting to take, though. I mean,
Yep.
I don't see why you need to study that at school, though, because everybody who does like DIY did not even like go to college for that.
Yep.
Critical pedagogy, transitional justice, history of African American film. I mean, there's not a class specific to that for like the English department, so. Nature therapy is the most Fairhaven course title. Nature therapy. Does that course just literally involve smoking cannabis and nothing else?
There it is.
Art and memory.
Well, messed that up. That was my bad.
Oh, the 370 level stuff is like for people wanting to do like, audio engineering type stuff.
Yeah.
My class is Intro to Pro Tools, Studio Recording, Advanced Studio Recording.
Actually, like audio, like I actually was interested in like audio because I wanted to learn better as
like radio stuff
and everything. Like I actually did genuinely want to know that stuff. But obviously they said like they only offered those classes to those who were actually taking it as a major class personally.
Well, yeah, because that kind of stuff is the sort of thing that would like seemingly appeal to a lot of people. And so a lot of people want to take it. So they just want to make sure that the people who actually have that major of like audio engineering or whatever have the opportunity to take it.
All stuck is Bohemia, not Bohemian Rhapsody. I still laugh at that like major person who did like underwater basket weaving. Best major ever, honestly. He's like, what did you major in? Underwater basket weaving. Really? How useful is that? I just wanted to graduate.
Canadian American Studies is not offered this quarter at Western.
Is it not?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I might have, wait, let me redo that.
Wait, what the heck?
Oh, yeah, it is. Never mind. I had the wrong thing selected.
I was trying.
Canada, a historical survey. Directed independent study. Oh, all the stuff in like Canadian American Studies is mostly like 400 level kind of classes, though. This probably falls under like the history major. Like it's a concentration of history.
Mm-hmm.
There's one point where I considered minoring in political science, and I would have only needed to take like 2 more classes to finish that minor, because it's a pretty simple one.
I bet, yeah. There we go. Why was it so hard to do?
Alright, I'm gonna sign up for next. I need to go shopping before I eat, so.
No workout. routine? Oh, god dang it.
Well, I already ran today, so I ran this morning.
Oh, really? How long?
Before Grace's stream, yeah.
How many kilometers?
6. And also, there was an old man walking along who like gave me a fist in the air every time I ran past him to like cheer me on.
Oh,
kinda funny.
I was imagining a fist of "F-you," not a fist of Chico.
No. It's like he saw me and he like make eye contact with me and like cheer me on. There was one point where he like held up a number of fingers to ask me like what lap I was on, and I would just like nod at him and run past. Also, Andrew left. Bye, Andrew.
Bye, Andrew.
He's gonna go sign up for Fairhaven Nature Therapy.
There it is. Dude, that
Alright, I
just
might be
sounds
back.
weird.
We'll see, because like I don't really have anything else I need to do this evening necessarily.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm still not tired, so I might go on for a while. Alright, see you later.
Alright,
Kyle.
bye for now.
See ya. How about you, James? How long are you staying up?
I head to bed because I'll be getting up.
You getting up early? Alright. Well, if you're heading off, that's fine. Oh, shoot! What the heck was that? I was on the side for some reason. Yeah, I was. Actually, I was earlier tired a little bit earlier on stream, and then I passed the tiredness. And then there was a time where I got really tired during the daylight savings, and then that was straight up tiring. I mean, I should ask you and Faz. You guys tired? Yeah, that was a first. I did not. Oh, okay. Now I know what the problem is for that one. Do not hold down. Do not hold down, and then and you'll be good. All right. That thing is just such an awkward way to just launch, but whatever. Tired. It's only 5:30 a.m. Not tired at all. I guess we're all night owls here. Weird night owls, really. All right, there we go. DNA confirmed Dr. Samus. Energize yourself. Build dangerously high levels. Whee! The fun way. I'm basically Pacific time with you. Yeah, it's true. I mean, you do take a nap, and then it's like it's easier for you to stay up later as well. And Faz is like works, sleeps in the morning, and or no, works late and then sleeps later, kind of thing. Oh, hey, beautiful. Yes, James? Heading off soon? Sounds good. Have a good night, James. Yep, I work till 7 a.m. most days. Yeah, it's like 4 a.m. my time, so it's not that bad, I guess. Enhanced beam system and attack stealth present armor. Okay. This is her Smash Ultimate version, that's for sure. Wonder if the dark would help. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Yeah, this is like, oh, hey, stop getting in my face. There we go. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, dodge that. How did I... Okay. Can't lock on properly. Yeah, if the boost worked like that, it would be awesome. It would be like I'll overuse it for enemies, to be honest. I guess I could stop charging and just fire. Little damage is better than no damage. Okay, so missiles don't work. Ah, Super Ball. Literally on a slip of health. Why don't you? And... Oh, come on. Oh, crap. Can I just stand on this? That way... Okay, you can hit me. I was curious if I could just stand on that and they never hit me. There we go. Those are like kind of hours I'm looking for when I'm working and I don't want a morning job. That's true. Next time his theme is such a banger. Yeah, it was actually a pretty good theme. I actually enjoyed that theme. Love how she's you, but more powerful. Yep. Dark Samus is actually a very interesting concept. Because I remember seeing the end of Metroid Prime. Like, I didn't get the 100%, but I did watch a YouTube video showcasing it, so... Just out of curiosity, is there anything around here? It's not. I wonder if I fall, will I become Dark Samus? Yeah. Play Fusion then. If you think Dark Samus is interesting on it, then Samus. I mean, I did play Fusion a little bit. I did like the creepy factor of it, to be honest. And I did enjoy it for the most part, but I haven't gone back to it in like ever, so. And that's just my thing. I know it's like I do want to go back to it at some point. I just haven't gotten around to time. Well, this is awkward. Wonder if I can get anything from any of these guys. Please tell me there is a way to get the stuff. Charge a shot with no ammo? Really? Does that work? Oh, it does. Huh, I did not know that. Alright. Thanks, Faz. That's something I actually did not know. I thought I was legit stuck. I knew the developers are not that jerkish where they would define a segment like that to be you get stuck. They would never do that. If they did that, that's like stupid game design. And I would not defend that at all. I need to get some. So I did get the Sky Temple key earlier than expected. I mean, I was like, I saw it and I was like, I should get it, kind of. Oh! Someone should really make a. Someone should make a really protective barrier on that one. I guess I. Ooh, what's this? Do 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 do. Huzzah! Is there anything to scan up here? Nothing. There we go. Got all the stuff I need. How many dark keys do we have? Only one. Good, I missed that on my first playthrough and died to the atmosphere. Nick, I noticed like there was like things around it, so I figured that was something that. What's this? Echo visor. Oh, is this the sensor one now? I can actually do the sensor stuff I was wanting to do. Spider ball is fun to use. Yep. How many dark keys? Oh yeah. Oh wait, you were doing like the spider ball. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, I only have one. So now I gotta do. So since then now I have this thing. What is this? What the? I can't scan them. Oh, yeah, I never got to this far, so those were the sounds you were talking about, Faz. Okay. This is interesting. Yep. Kind of wish I played further into Metroid Prime 2. Then this stuff wouldn't be as like I would be more. I don't know if I would be more. Maybe I just don't know. First time playing it, playing a game. I don't know if I ever like. Is it always better to see someone play a first time playing a game, or first like they should know most of the game, or they actually know. Doors unlocked. All doors are locked. Or like actually here's the thing I want to pose you, Faz and Kraid, since like I'm playing Metroid. Do you guys have more fun watching someone play a game that they're completely blind to, or a game that they semi know? Doesn't mean it does mean like either they know the lore, or they know the previous games, or they just know the game a little bit more, or watch a semi playthrough, or they know a game completely, know a game completely. Like, cause like there's things like with me being blind, I know that it's pretty frustrating to see that I can't do certain things and it should be easier kind of thing. And I don't know, would it be better for you guys to watch someone completely blind, or just better know? I can tell you're really starting to get like the game. Yeah, cause like once it gets like the hang of certain things, then I can start enjoying the game. And as long as the game is not too frustrating in terms of like designing and stuff, like Gruntilda's ending, oh my god, that is still gonna be one of the worst experiences I ever done in any video game. I will never defend that game's ending, but I'll defend it on the behalf of it's a fun game. Honestly, I just love Metroid stuff. I watch blind, but okay. I mean, that's cool. I don't know. Certain blind stuff is like is fine for me. Other blind stuff I can't handle. Where's the fourth key, actually, now I think about it? Alright, let me look. I want to look at this visor thing really quickly. Echo visor. There it is. So the echo visor seems unseen. Hold right. Alright. Visor reveal invisible items, areas, and enemies. Use echo visors to interact with Sonic-based security systems. This visor was designed to work. Luminous. Okay. Sonic detection knee. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. I need to boost up my sound for this one. Oh, there's a code to unlock it. nothing there. Hmm? Think about this. When the base is in its own pulse king activated, there will be then fire to focus. Edge lock. Edge lock, huh? Under combination, huh? Rereading the description, the visor was made to work. The Echo visors interact with Sonic-based security systems. Luminoth. Oh, so missiles also do something. Hmm. Trying to. I need to rescan these. Use the Echosonic detection and learn the Sonic Pulse combination. Unlock the sequence in the advance. Scan the P-beam. So I have to focus the blast for it. Oop. Wrong button. Wrong button. I like the little... I have to go with luminous objects. I know that there is a luminous objects. Hmm. Nope, that's nothing. Nope, that's nothing. This is a menu system. Sometimes it's weird. Hmm. I also was curious. Oh, there. Four combinations, four keys. If something has to do with this thing. That's the thing I'm trying to figure out. So that means I might be missing something right now. Let me check the room. Is that one that's something that will require to help with? What the heck? Huh. Nothing over there, nothing over there. Safe stuff is over there. So this is all within this room specifically. There's nothing up there. Nothing at the end. So really it's all at the bottom. Alright. Like, let me double check. There's nothing up here. Yeah, there's no luminous projector thingy. So the fact is the matter is, how does that projector being offline is what I assume what I need to start this whole thing. Nothing is connected. Oh wait, yeah, that's the lore scan. Dang it, I was misinterpreting it as something. It's a luminous object. Wait a minute. Lore scan, huh? I wonder. Oh, I have a lot of these clues. What the heck? Oh, I'm missing some of the lore there. What the? Hmm. The visor is made to work with luminous weapon system. I have something up top, that's for sure. Ball doesn't do anything. This is... This is a confusing echo scanner puzzle. This is like the first area you would use it, so... I wonder if I can't do this right now. Actually, wait, let me double check something. I think I might not be able to do this right now. Because it's a lumineth-based weapon system that I may not have. What is underneath, by the way? It's only one single room. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's only a sonic-based weapon system. Yeah, I can't do anything about it until I get a certain specific weapon, which I'm assuming is going to be my next thing. So would that mean that my next objective would be this area? And in order to do that, I have to go back all the way down there. Yeah, because I have one more slot up here to do it. That's for sure. It's always interesting to see when you get stuck on puzzles and when it's like some of them feel like it should be very straightforward and others it doesn't feel like that. Yeah, I'll go down there. Can we just bring back the Metroid? Can we have the Metroid Prime, like, Samus, Dark Samus's boss fight, second boss fight music? Because that was fun. That was actually pretty cool. I like the guitar and everything. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, I've got to go across. What am I doing? It's always across. Alright, this is why I couldn't get past that. Because that stupid thing like that. Wait. No. Duh, it's still the way. Whoa. Tech Teen, thank you for the follow. Tech Teen 3000, thank you for the follow. There your eyes, much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are fine with me playing Metroid Prime 2 Echoes blind. There's a lot of things, aspect of this game I'm still learning. I'm actually getting more stuck on this than I was on Metroid Prime 1, to be honest. Here to explode the last dungeon? What is that supposed to mean? I don't get that. Oh, you're a fan of the Prime games. Okay. Well, I hope you don't get I hope I don't get too disappointing, because there has been many moments in this game even that I have gotten stuck and very much lost on. For a fact, heck, I spent an hour of stream before like Faz and I think Cray wasn't there to help me with a lot of like where to go, and the game didn't really exactly help me. What the heck? No. And I got straight up lost. This game is like, this is my first time trying it, so it's like one of those like I just need to get used to trying it. Well, first off, come over here. Just a random person in general. No worries. No worries. You're always welcome here, Tech. I hope you enjoy your stay, obviously. I hope I just don't disappoint you and like anybody else part of this stream and everything. I'll try my best to not be disappoint you guys who are fans of this game. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I never got a chance to fully play or beat Metroid Prime 2. By the way, Faz, you were right. I have to do a lot of that dashing a lot that on those guys. God, those are kind of annoying. But actually, I'm curious. What is those things? Oh, yeah, so those are those things. I wonder if you can do it without. You can't. I have to do that a lot. Jeez, talk about like overbearing yourself with all that. It's kind of annoying. Those things are annoying to fight. But I hope you enjoy your stream. Hope you hope you enjoy the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay, and I hope I don't disappoint you all. Don't charge shot. Dang it. These things are annoying. Hey, what the? Get back here. Cool emotes, by the way. Thanks. A lot of it were just my face, but I am planning to get new emotes soon. Relatively soon, but much appreciated. I mean, I tried my best to work on some of them, but not all of them are the best in my opinion. But I have some fun with a couple of them. My favorite is the Derp Nick one, and a friend helped commission the Mario face one. And the rest is just my face. But then again, the Derpnik is my face. Oh, so this is how you get back, get down here. Okay. So how you been doing, Tech? You been doing well? I hope your week's been going well and everything. Also, you just find me through Metroid Prime 2, because originally I forgot to change this game from Super Metroid Dream, because I am a variety streamer, by the way, so Metroid Prime isn't my only game, but I like to play a little bit of it. And my day is ruined. Oh, I'm sorry, Craig. Been doing good. Yeah. one of the things that I just want to say is like I do stream a lot of different variety games, and one of them, darn it, missed it. Darn it, missed it. Darn it, missed it. I am bad at aiming. Interesting boss fight. I already knew how to beat this thing when it was first coming down. Ooh. Ooh. I wonder if I have to do a power bomb to it. I'm actually going to test this thing. Nope. Just dashed at it. Yeah, I found you on through Metroid Prime now. Ruined Craze thing. Caretaker. My crowd hates that thing. Why does... oh, is this one of those bosses that is very just like by the books? You can't really skip it. Oh, okay. Darn it. Don't mind me at bad aiming. I swear I'm better aiming at games like this. Oh, what? Come on. I could have gotten that. Darn it. Darn it. I'm telling it as it is. I am not that bad of a gamer, guys. There we go. Not really, unless you can do what we call roll jumping. Oh, I stole Crate's pizza. Oh, come on. Don't steal Crate's pizza. Well, hold on. Tech, what kind of pizza was it? Crate, what kind of pizza did you have? Darn it. I can see why this boss is semi-annoying. Oh, at least it's not as annoying as that bomb one. I still think that last bomb one was actually... The power bomb one was absolutely bold. That's like definitely my least favorite boss about this entire game. They just don't teach you like spider jumping that much before that fight. So I find it very annoying. What? Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, about to die. Cheese pizza. I could really go for pizza. I'm hungry. Dude, great. Order some. I actually ordered like 2 a.m. pizza one time on Carl's stream, I think. Like Fanto's stream. And it was nice. $40 though, but it was delivery, tax, and getting the pizza was like over $20. But the delivery thing is like, oh my god, it's so darn expensive. Yeah, the boss is annoying, not as annoying as the boss in the dark side of this area. Won't be good. Okay, try not to spoil. Yeah, so like the thing is about like, so one thing tech is that I don't want to try to get any spoilers, and I don't want any like guidance as of right now. Like what I try to do is try to experience the game as best I can, is to play the game as intended, and if I get really stuck or lost, obviously I'll ask for help. And that's totally fine. I just want to try to, because like I want to be a judgment on this game on how great it is, and judgment on like how either it dates as well as the designs of this game. And one of the thing is with this game I will criticize that the last boss before this boss, which was the power bomb boss. I think that was the last boss, unless I'm forgetting one in the middle. That boss is it's like the worst boss in this game I've had. Oh no, I have faced Dark Samus, so yeah, that's the 2 bosses ago, not counting this one. And that boss is absolutely bullcrap because they not only do teach you like try to bomb jump from the spiders like right then and there, it's kind of design wise with the bombs, it knows exactly where you are and it hits you off. That is not a fun boss. Like I would say that that's the worst boss in the entire game as of right now. I don't know any other bosses right now, so we're still going through it. That was annoying. The bomb one is too easy if you're using bomb jump the game or did have that function. OG. Okay, I'm avoiding mentioning anything in temple boss, no worries. I appreciate though, Tech, but you're more than welcome to stay. I am planning to go on for a while because like my streams go on for a really long time, so I'm glad that you joined. I will mention, Tech, I'm not stopping Metroid Prime, my Metroid Prime thing with After 2. I did beat Metroid Prime 1. I'm not going for 100% as well. I want to mention this. At least, well, it's like 100%. I will say like I'm not going for 100% in terms of if I missed something already, I'm not replaying the whole game just to get 100%. All right. Because like that's one thing I hate about Metroid Prime 1 is that when I was trying to go back collectibles and scans, I couldn't get 100% ending because I already missed certain things. So with this game, if there are things I could get and I'm able to get on the way, and I should get on the way without missing it, which is like some collectibles, then that is okay. I'll go out of my way. I did that with Metroid Prime 1. I guess I'll do it with this one. What I plan to do is by the end, before the final boss, I'll just go a whole run of collecting all the missing things I can, including scans and everything. If I missed anything, I'll just show off what the other endings are. I just try because I want to see the ending, like the 100% ending crate. That's really what I go for. If I can't, I can't. I just show it. You missed something because you need a specific power and you didn't have it at the time. I do like I'll probably do like a whole like dedicate a stream at least, or at least parts of a stream where I just go back and forth getting powers. That's why I said like right before the final boss, I'll just go back and do stuff, something like that, right? I did that with Metroid Prime 1, and I probably will do this here. And with same thing with Corruption. I do plan to go with Corruption. But how my streams work, Tech, is that I don't want to try to do the franchise games right away. My Siri better Sonic interface. Oh yeah. I don't want to. Okay. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. I don't want to do like franchise games all the way. So once I complete Metroid Prime 2, this game, I will probably take a break from Metroid Prime because I did that with Metroid Prime 1. And I will do Metroid Prime 3 eventually, just not right away. And then obviously when Metroid Prime 4 finally comes out, I will play that game too. So if you expect me to play Metroid Prime 3 out right away from this, I'm sorry to say I will not do that, but I will definitely say I will play Metroid Prime 3 after this. I mean, I've already invested in this story, and this game isn't as ragey compared to some other games I've played. I play a lot of different games. I recently beat More Heroes. I play like Ori and the Blind Forest. I'm more open to play like more Metroid games later down the road. And like I play like Zelda games and all that stuff. Like I play a lot of wide different array of games, and it's not just Nintendo games. I play like current gen games, like PlayStation games, Xbox games, and all that stuff. You have planned to try Hunters and Federation port as part of the games. I am personally not that too interested into trying that. It might be just one of those random games I just pick up and just play at random, like on my own, because I like to play some games on my own. And I don't even own those games right now. So in a sense, they're not on my list of games to get. Because I'm a game collector. I like to play games physically instead of emulating it and all that stuff. Heading out of dinner, Grace. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the raid, by the way. Hope you had it. It was a comfy and cozy time on your stream. I'll take care, Grace. Much appreciated. Have a good day. Grace, oh yeah, I forgot to shout you out. Thank you so much for it. And all that. I'll catch you tomorrow on your stream. Hopefully you stream a little earlier before I stream so I can catch your stream for a little bit. But hope you have good dinner, Grace. I'll see you later and take care for sure. Metroid Prime Hunters would not be a good streaming game. Those games are bad. I mean, here's the thing, Faz. It could be so bad that we have fun making fun of it. If I have at least some like alright times playing the game, we can always just make fun of the story, we can make fun of the design decisions, all that stuff. It's not exactly against playing bad games. Heck, I even streamed, no joke, Superman 64 for a little bit. And I'm more than happy to stream it again if it ever gets heavily requested. / I plan to like record it with a couple friends at some point. So it is one of those things that I'm not against bad games. Streaming them at least. But I usually try to go for games that at least garner at least my interest in the slightest. And what? That is not what I wanted. And there we go. And ooh, what is that thing? I'll get rid of you because I don't want to deal with you right now. There we go. Let's see. Actually, I asked this because one of the characters in the 2 games will be part of 4, if I recall correctly. Really? I don't know anything about Metro. Like, there was nothing about 4. So I guess, and they also re-scrapped the whole entire story, so that could be not part of it. So they might just be focusing on the 3. So I don't think, I don't know. They're bad as not a fun gameplay. I mean, Crate, I don't know much about it. I might have more fun than you guys say, but who knows? It's not Superman 64 bad. I get that I was saying because a certain hunter. Okay. I don't know. They scrapped 4, so I'm not too sure about anything about that. I mean, I don't intend to play any other Prime games until I beat 3, to be honest. Heck, even if Metroid Prime 4 comes later this year, like, if. Alright, Kraid? If. I won't play it until I beat Metroid Prime 3, that's for sure. And will I stream Metroid Prime 4 as one of my first ever newly released games on my stream? Possibly. That's a debate in the future that I'm still thinking of. The dev said they wanted to have a story involve a hunter in mentioning. Okay. Well, I mean, if needed, I should play the games. I might play it on my own or stream it. I am not sure, Tech. It's one of those things is like I ultimately debate whether I want to do said things or not. I'm not even going to stream 4. Heck, that'd probably be a good idea. I do like newly released games just to avoid spoilers / like other reasons, and honestly, just it's a thought process that I was thinking of. Not necessarily thing I'm gonna absolutely go for, but let's see. Is this a is this a ball thing? That is a ball thing. Let's see. Nothing in here. Got it. I want to see. Yep, there is. I'm just gonna enjoy it. Yeah, fair. Just explaining it. Yeah, here's a fair bit of info inside not stream hunters. Hunter mentioned it has a grudge against Federation. Okay. Well, that's not much of a spoiler. Sounds like a plot point that they would do in a synopsis anyway. But no, I get that. But yeah. Oh, come on. Piece of poo. Give me a piece of poo. Get back here. There we go. These things are the most annoying creatures in this whole area. Not the biggest fan of these things. Yep, can't do anything with this one right now. So this place is completely useless. So I'll definitely get a Sonic Blaster. Oh, come on. Fast respawning enemies, why don't you? Oh, shoot. You'll find out more about the Galactic Federation in the other Metroid games. Really? Oh, hey! This is what I wanted. Yeah. And if I recall correctly, yeah. Okay, that's a... So now I can go back to there easily. Alright, cool. Okay, so I guess I have to just go over there now. I'll find out more as I play more Metroid games. Honestly though, I'm not too... Oh shoot, I almost fell off again. I don't know if I'm too interested in streaming like Metroid Fusion or Super Metroid personally, due to the fact that I've already seen all of Super Metroid and Fusion. I've already played most of it. I just have to get back into groove. Maybe I have to restart my whole save file or whatever. But I don't know. I'm debating on it. But it's a we will see type of thing. So I can't do anything here? That can't be right. I feel like I have something, but then again. Well, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that name, man. What about Other M? I've seen an entire playthrough of Other M. And, I mean, technically speaking, I think a full playthrough of Other M was technically my very first Metroid game I've ever watched in full. I never played the game, but I did watch an entire playthrough of it. So, I definitely can... I can say the appreciation for some of the aspects of the game, but most of it I do agree with Metroid, like other Metroid fans. It doesn't do Samus justice. It really doesn't. And it's also stupid, like with certain design decisions of it. So yeah, it's not like I'm blind with a lot of things, No, I get that. But not exactly. It's my first technically Metroid game I've seen in my own time, so take it as you must. Okay, so that one will shoot me if I land on top of there. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. I mean, we do learn more about the Samus, even if it's trash. I do agree with, however, about it being trash. I don't like that how other M did Samus' character. Yep, I'm with you, Cray. That was annoying. The gameplay was fine. I think the gameplay was okay, in my opinion. It tried a mixture of 2D and 3D, but it kind of... Well, I mean, like, it felt like traditional... I was gonna say Zelda. It felt like traditional Metroid. In the regards of its... Tried to combine both 3D and 2D in the most linear aspect, and I think it did all right in that regard. It wasn't the best. I definitely think they could have done better, though at the same time it was a long time ago. Because like one of the things is like I always say about myself is like my opinions. Somebody put the jerkest thing over there. One of the things about my opinions over the years, it does change a bit. Where if I see something in the past, wow, it actually, okay, I see what you're doing, game. It does change, and so I kind of want to see it again / play it personally after playing Metroid Prime. Like I've played a little bit of like 2D Metroid, so I know about the aspect of it. But also after playing Metroid Prime, I kind of want to see what Metroid Prime Metroid Other M. Metroid Prime Other M. Ugh, that's gonna be an insult to a lot of Metroid fans. I'm sorry. I kind of want to see what the like how it stands up in my opinion, because my opinion has changed a little bit. Oh, I think I know what to do. Okay. I think I know what to do. What the heck? What the? Okay, that one was straight up the game. I couldn't stop moving. I'm glad that you learned more about her past. Yep. Yeah, this part was nice. I just think Samus could have been more brave in some scenes. Yep. I mean, she did think Riley was dead. Now her action revived somehow. Okay, fair reaction being... Yeah. I mean, like, that's why I say, like, in some aspects, I find with certain aspects of the game trying to do, like, going aspects of, like, giving Samus more of a humane character, because a lot of times she's just this bounty hunter with almost not much emotion. I could see... Oh, shut up, game. I know my Wii batteries. If it dies on stream, that's fine. I got new batteries somewhere else. So be quiet, game. I don't need your sympathy. Whatever. Ha! Oh boy. Oh. I'm not done yet. I definitely have something more secret up there. I'm going back up. I like the understanding that she has PTSD but the way the other men did it was not right. Other M did it, yeah. Like, there's a lot of aspects, and like there's also game design decisions where you run through lava and it finally says you're authorized to use it. That's the really stupid decision. Ridley was somehow returned. I honestly, with how iconic Ridley is, Tech, I would be surprised if Ridley and Dark Samus are not even mentioned in Metroid Prime. I mean, I think that they can find a way to bring back Ridley as a character in Metroid Prime 4. I personally think so. Is it the best decision? I don't know. As I said, I don't know. I mean, I beat Ridley. I am assuming and this is me just making an assumption of what the boss is for both 3 and 2. I don't know anything outside of that. Ah. Oh shoot! What? No! No! Okay, okay, I'm good. Oh come on! All right, too far. There we go. All right, what's my prize? Ooh. Oh, come on, really? I can't scan it. Well, that's just stupid. Well, Dark Beam and collectibles is fine. I knew there was a collectible up here. Whee! Ow! Jerkish. Everything will. That's what we call superheated without Varia. Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, no, that is one of the stupidest game decisions I've ever seen in like a game, to be honest. So makes sense. But how think the hunter will somehow bring back Kraden? Yeah, because like here's the thing. I think like with Metroid Prime 4, I'm okay with them not bringing back Ridley or Dark Samus because, well, I feel like being more instead of dependent on old characters is a nice way to be creative. But obviously they can always go with a route of more fan service where they bring back said characters for some reason. Though I think if I think what Metroid Prime Corruption does, I'm assuming I think Dark Samus wouldn't make the best sense. Ridley probably a little bit, but even then, as I mentioned, they don't have to, and I'm fine with them not being it. I'm just be more upset is that if they didn't have like even like a smallest Easter egg saying like, oh, Samus defeated Dark Samus and Ridley, then it's like that's kind of sad if they didn't. I still can't believe it's been about this long since Prime 3. When did Prime 3 come out? 2007? Wait, great. Anybody, when did Prime 3 come out? I'm actually genuinely curious. Glad they finally got working on 4. Yep. Oh, hey. Which, oh. Oh, I almost fell off again. Yeah, shut up, game. I know my gosh darn Wii batteries are low and whatnot. Give me 1 second, guys. I seriously didn't think my batteries would die so fast. I thought it had like a little bit of juice left in it to last the rest of the stream, but I guess not. Yeah, they do find a way to bring Ridley back in most games. Always. I mean, it didn't like was it you, Craig? Was it you or Faz? I think it was Faz who mentioned that Prime was one of the early in the timeline of Metroid. It's one of the earliest in the chronologically. 2007, yeah, 2007. So that is literally like 14 years old. Jeez. Wonder how the story will start well with 4. I hope that they do like a recap with 4 where it's like, oh, this is what happens with 1 and 2 and 3, because obviously it's been long. Not many people have played 1 through 3 in this generation. Plus, Prime Trilogy, the most recent console you can play it on is the Wii U, outside of getting a physical game discs on it. And not if it's not on the Switch, which honestly Nintendo really needs to put on a Switch so they can hype more people on it with Metroid Prime 4, which they probably will this year, so they can hype it, more people get into Metroid Prime before Metroid Prime 4. Like, I think it is. Yeah, did that, Jim? I stab his batteries. Lol. I hate that the remote uses batteries. I mean, I had rechargeable batteries, but those were much worse than regular batteries, so I ended up just using regular batteries. Out of airlock. Imposter. You're my teammate. Why would you? I mean, you have to sacrifice your teammates to live better. You have rechargeable batteries, Blaze? I do, but they, as I mentioned, they are much worse. So I just go with regular batteries, to be honest. And they lasted me a long time. Heck, I didn't even change the batteries on this thing until now. And I have been using the same batteries for like months. So I'm fine for the most part with just the batteries I got, to be honest. At least they learned their lesson with the Wii U and Switch and have a way to charge and not need charging batteries. That's true. Are you getting Skyward Sword, Blaze? Okay. My thing about Skyward Sword HD is probably about the same as with some people's opinions about Skyward Sword. It's a little too expensive for me. I also watched the entire 100% playthrough of Skyward Sword personally. So when I watch an already playthrough of a game, it's generally not in my interest to get the game anytime soon. At least not too late. I also have the game, like the Wii game, officially. So unless there are like major extra content or like big gameplay stuff that really makes it like so great that I really need to play it, I'm not too interested in getting it. If I never played it / never watched it, and never watched it, I should say. I never played it still, technically. I would be more interested in getting it, for sure. But obviously, I've seen it, so it's not my interest to get it personally. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm saying in my interest of games I want, it kinda is on my least of my worries of bucket list, especially since I'm a game collector and I am a sucker for really rare games. Modern games are kind of like if I feel like getting them. Spiel. I'll play with 4 Joy-Cons if that's the option. Yeah, it better be. I'm not sure how I could play with motion controls again. I'm too used to with old controls due to my range. I'm sure they have both options. Yeah, in Skyward Sword, unless you're talking like, no, in Skyward Sword they have both options with motion and non-motion. So I think in Metroid Prime 4, if they will come with that, they'll probably have both motion and non-motion. Because like, heck, with Metroid Prime 1 and 2, they put it on a GameCube. I don't think it's too hard to put it on GameCube controllers for 1 and 2. 3, however, they have to rebuild the controls from the ground up with the game. So I think maybe that's one of the reasons why the trilogy is taking longer, because it was built on Wii using the corruption engine. So they've redo the engine with GameCube controls, or like with control settings without motion. Like, people don't like motion. But hey, I mean, I'm enjoying the motion. I mean, I played with GameCube before, but I don't know. I don't know if I ever will go back, because like, since I have the trilogy, I don't know ever I decided just it's much easier. And I own 1 and I own 2 on GameCube. I don't own 3 on the Wii, which I kind of feel like I should, just to complete the whole collection, and then I have trilogy, so it's like, whatever. But since I have corruption on the trilogy and it's exactly the same, it's not different like 1 and 2 in terms of like all this stuff. It's just weird. Okay, what about Gen 4 remakes? The thing is, the motion controls are more natural and easy, very easy to pick up again. That's true, yeah. Gen 4 remakes? Okay, my thing about the Gen 4 remakes is that I'm waiting and seeing. I'm waiting and seeing. Like, I grew up with Gen 4, and Gen 4 holds a very special place in my heart. Like, I like Gen 1 and Gen 2. I played Gen 1 for, like, as my first Pokemon game and one of my first games ever as a kid, as I remember. Gen 2 is my favorite generation. I skipped Gen 3, and Gen 4 was, I played a lot with my brother. I remember a lot about it. So, it's definitely one of those games I'm probably going to get anyway. But my personal take on it, I'm kind of not the biggest fan of the graphics and stuff. I think it may grow on me. I'm not saying I absolutely hate it, but I think it will grow on me eventually. Once the game comes out and I see more gameplay and all that stuff. But I kind of like the more remake aspects of the previous generations. So like how Red, like Fire Red and Leaf Green basically remade the graphics but also added new content to it. Heart Gold Soul Silver kind of remade the whole region with different aspects following Pokemon, which was really great. 3 just revamped a lot of the story and all that stuff, which was a little too much. So I'm kind of hoping they go with at least Fire Red aspect, where they do like almost a one-to-one creation, but add new content to it. If they don't add new content, I'm kind of feel like it's just a waste of time, in my opinion. I'll still get it because I have memories of Generation 4, but I just want more content in it, like other than calling it a remake. The Gen 4 remakes, I think Platinum looks better, and the Legends Arceus plays. That one's definitely a wait and see, because I think, in my personal opinion, with a lot of games, the games are. I don't think game developers should ever show alpha builds, because that was definitely an alpha build, like a late alpha build game. And that did not show a lot of great aspects. Not only was the stream was slightly choppy for me, I even watched the trailer and everything, but it's like, I don't think that game showed enough to warrant me to buy it. But I also feel like the alpha mode really didn't help its case. So I'm saying like the next trailer, which I really hope they show in more beta form or like a later beta form, really does catch me. Otherwise, it just looks like a typical open world game. That's it. I don't really say much about it. The animations were very choppy in that trailer, and a lot of things were just really rough. So I think the concept is cool. I think the concept is a nice idea, but I'm still wanting to see more about it in order to feel like it's a game that I think is better than Gen 4 remakes. But what can I say? I'm just waiting and see for both Gen 4 and Legends. But I have hopes for them. I definitely have hopes for both. At least if my basic needs are for both games are met, I will consider like at least getting them. If it's the same exact game, I'm no point paying for it. The version I think looks worse. Yeah. I like the Generation 4 graphics I have. I mean, I grew up with Diamond. I never grew up with Platinum, but I also I grew up with Diamond, but I've seen all of Platinum, so that's a thing. Is that the Sonic Blast? Oh, it's a Screw Attack. All right, well, all right, let's see. This is composed of super all known unknown. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. There's a portal on the other side, that's for sure. This thing needs to turn, that's why. Is there anything at the bottom? Oh, there is? Huh. Oh, hey. Oh, what's this? There's a puzzle here. I mean, it's Metroid. What do you expect? It's always a puzzle. curious. What? Okay, so I have to turn it around. That's a thing that has. Okay, got it. I wasn't paying attention the first time. Now I am. Whee! Bow, 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 bow. Well, yeah, I'm looking forward to some of the Switch releases. I really do hope Nintendo pulls out a lot of like Switch releases coming soon. I am kind of disappointed with some of the announcements for Pokemon. I hope they do more for Zelda, more for Metroid. I mean, and even better for Mario. Heck, their headliner of all things. Oh, I haven't scanned these yet. I'm not there. It's cutscene lies. I like it. I'm gonna look forward to playing. Oh yeah, I need to finish. Speaking of like Pokemon games, one of the games I'm gonna continue on is my journey through Black. I beat Black not too long ago. For those who don't know, and I have started in a sense Black 2, but I haven't continued it because I want, as I mentioned before, God dang it, it did the shield when I wanted to release it. I want to finish up some games because I have a lot of RPG games, and some games have been going on for a really long time, like abnormally long time. And so I kind of want to finish up those games before I continue any other games. So Black 2 will be something I'll be playing more. And will I be playing Gen 4 again? Not really. I played that to the not bitter end. I played that a lot as a kid. I kind of feel like I've played enough of it, and Platinum wouldn't do much in that regard outside of like events and stuff like that. But maybe the Gen 4 remix, but that's like a if. I'm not gonna guarantee anything like that. I like to play games that I feel like playing in my streams in the end, and I think will be fun to watch. I miss 2D sprites of Pokemon. I mean, I do miss them too, but I guess like especially with Times Kraid, it's different. Where it's more akin to the kids of young now. It's not us. And it's more for the 10-year-olds who are starting to grow up with Pokemon. So it makes sense that they're updating it to 3D. But yeah, I do miss the 2D. I really do. Heck, which is one of the reasons why I actually like Dragon Quest 11, where they added fan service of 2D sprites for those who are fans of the original like 2D animations and stuff like that. I really liked how Square did that. I really did. So the 3D could be okay if it was done correctly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like with at least Sword and Shield did it like an alright sense, but with the Gen 4 remakes, it's definitely could be better. Have any unopened pack? Have any open pack currently saving for channel points reward? I do still have some, but that channel point reward will be unfortunately be closing soon because I'm running low on card packs, and while I did have a lot before, so one thing is that I live with my dad and my brother who is coming to visit with over spring break, and he's ending in it's ending tomorrow, kind of thing. He has to go back on Sunday. He and I like opening packs, and I figured that as much as like I could save them for streams, I honestly want to have more time my brother having fun opening packs. So I let him open a lot of packs, and that's personally I'm okay with. That channel point reward will be closing soon, because I only have like a few packs left, and then after that, it's not gonna happen for a while because I'm gonna have to save up my money because I just bought a VR headset and a lot of those packs, and so I kind of need to save up a lot. But as of right now, I still have a few packs left. Also, yeah, the scale of Pokemon is completely off, and like they have no personality. I would say they don't have complete personality, but they definitely have a lot to work on. It's not something I like. Oh shoot. Oh, I need to reread that. I am messing this up really badly. Give me one sec. Smart ball systems? Protect, there it is. Allows you to transform a mother ball repeatedly to initiate the screw attack. Didn't touch the wall. Okay. So just multiple. Can't I just do... It's a little awkward to use. Huh. Nothing. Oh my. That's not it. Movement. I missed that. Attack has a limited consecutive jumps. Yeah, that's what I thought, but it's like it should do like 1 and 2. That's the thing. It's not infinite. I thought it was infinite, but then it's like it shouldn't be infinite. But the thing is that it's hard to perform, which is why it's like, is it only 1 or is it 2? Because I just did 2 there. So is it just 1 screw attack or 2 screw attacks? Is what I'm trying to figure out right now. Because so if that's a triple jump or a quadruple jump. See, like now that's like multiple. I'm trying to like. Okay, that's 4. I only could do 4. Sounds like he presses even though they have no effect. Yeah, so I have to like, it's only up to 4. Got it. Yeah, that's fine. Now that I know that, that's totally fine. I wonder if I can make this. I can't make it. Look at Starmie and Stadium compared to Sword and Shield. I mean, that's the animation create for Starmie for sure. 3D Pokemon's done right. It's like Stadium. Yeah, because like the animations is what it is. The problem is that I don't blame Game Freak completely, because here's the problem with my thinking of Pokemon specifically, and this is kind of like goes into a little deep rabbit hole. I kind of blame the more Japanese aspect of the whole business side, because as I've learned over the years with Kyle, and then like over the years of like the business mindset. Japan's very prideful with their work, and they don't like to ask a lot of help outside. They don't try to. It's changing slowly, but with Game Freak, they're a very tiny company compared to like Nintendo. Nintendo doesn't utilize a lot of its, heck, Nintendo of America, a really big company. You think they make games? They never. The only things they do at most is translate games. They don't do anything else outside of that. They could utilize a lot of those to help develop games, help Game Freak or whatnot. They can ask other developers or other people to focus on like balancing Pokemon, animations, all that stuff, like everything. They could actually hire hundreds of people, and Pokemon would sell billions of dollars. Like, no joke. I can see that. But Nintendo is such a prideful company with, they don't utilize the resources, which is one of those things is that I can't blame Game Freak for being like that. They act like they didn't do it correctly the first time. Like, here's the thing. Like, I know Game Freak is at fault for a lot of things, but at the same time, it's a lot of cases where, yeah, the thinking is bad, but also think about it is also the culture generation. We lived in the generation where people hated Gen 5, and now it's loved. They hated the designs. They hated some of the decisions they did with Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Not so much, but definitely with Gen 5, they hated it at first. So I would also say blame our culture aspect, Kraid, where we kind of force this upon ourselves in some aspects. So it takes more effort to do that. That's why we don't have it. Yeah. But it's also that it's the Japanese mindset, unfortunately. And hopefully with Sword and Shield, they do change that. And hopefully they utilize more. I just hope Nintendo utilizes like all of their aspects and not just depend on Japanese developers. Like, it really does suck a lot of times. And they really need to open it up to get better. So that's one of those things. Miss the solution to your problem? Yeah. Space them out. But that's my take on it. Obviously I can go more details, and I have thought about this more, and as a game developer there's way many aspects of this, and morally it comes down to the business side. I also don't think it's just Game Freak. It could be just the higher ups of Nintendo, not necessarily like Miyamoto or anything like that. It's more of the producers, the stock holders, all those people decided, like even maybe the president of all of Nintendo, like straight up could be deciding all this. So I don't know. That's just my take on it. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole right now because that's not this discussion we're going. Oh, right. Let me just do this really quick. So tech, you have a card pack. They do better with Origami King, at least. They do better, but it's also one of those things with Nintendo. They don't, all as much as fans demand, as long as if the game doesn't sell well, or if it doesn't sell well, they won't go back, or I don't know. It's a lot of mindsets of that part. Origami King is at least a step in the right direction, but I played it up to like past the first boss. It doesn't have that appeal like it did with Thousand Year Door or Super. Heck, I like here's my thing. I appreciate Paper Mario on the N64 for what it did. It definitely had a really nice style. Thousand Year Door is still my favorite overall game, Paper Mario game of the entire series. And I played Super Paper Mario. I think that has a way better story than Thousand Year Door, and I love Thousand Year Door. But the Thousand Year Door has way more aspects about it that is way better than Super Paper Mario, but I still defend Super Paper Mario in the story aspect. I still want to finish up Color Splash. I need to play that on my own with Carl, because that's something I want to finish up. I'm not going to stream that because I'm a guy who likes to show everything on screen, and I don't have a gamepad recorder. If anybody has one in a reasonable price, I will for sure buy that off of them or help buy that. Have a method of that and everything, but Sticker Star, I've heard bad things, but I still want to give my fair judgment on my own times. Like I've always heard things, but I always like to play games on my own and develop my own personal opinion. And I want to finish up Origami King to develop my full opinion, but I have early first thoughts about it. Look how lame Paper Mario series has gotten. It's also that you have to separate the Paper Mario from the story, like the story Mario games through the paper Mario games, and they definitely, I understand them. They wanted to be separated and do their own creative thing, which is honestly fine by me. Do more creative aspects of the gameplay. But it's all ultimately how developers have to change all the time. Obviously, develop culture and know what audience they go for. So it's a lot of developer talk and producer talk that is the problem. Before I read more chat, I'll just go with some card packs. I got Dark Energy. Shuck. Also, don't mind the green screen aspect of it. I mean, I'll just turn off my green screen I'll turn off my green screen for now, so that it doesn't go it. But here's a Shuckle. Here's a Shuckle. Nuzleaf. If you guys been watching my Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, spoilers on that one. But I've been playing it, so god dang it. There we go. See? Nuzleaf. Nice. Another memory capsule. I got another Chatot. Clobopus, yeah. I got another Skiddo. I think this is like my different art Shuppet, so that's it. I got another Ferroseed, so that's nice. My reverse holo for this pack is a exploding electrode, which is really nice. This is not that bad. Let's see, 3 energies, 2 of them electric for electric ball for 100. Okay, Bazap generator. Once during turn, if this Pokemon is on your bench, you may search up the deck for 2 energy cards and attach them to any electric Pokemon in any way you like. Shuffle your deck and search the deck. If you search your deck in this way, this Pokemon is knocked out. Wait. That's literally a self-destruct. No, I don't like this. I don't like this ability because it kills it. So basically, you will need to send this out, do some damage, and when it's almost dead, retreat it, and then do that, and then it's dead. I'm not a big fan of this card. I'm really not. The art is cool. Like tech. This art is pretty cool. Ability, it's not so much. And my rare card is just a Fortress. Takedown, does 30 to itself, 120 damage, double KO, both active Pokemon are knocked out. So that's like a explosion. This can be used in a little bit. I think I can. Well, wait. Both active. That can insta-kill any Pokemon at any health. Even like a VMAX card. I can utilize this very well if I play it my cards right. It's not gonna. It's like a last resort Pokemon for sure. That's a powerful card. Yeah, no, it is a straight up destructive card. I mean, it is what it is, but I mean, I have a lot of steel and fire and electric energy, so it's definitely possible I can utilize it, but that's like I have to really think about that and plan it out. All right, then read up chat really quickly. Oh, Card King is a bad game. Well, It's not that what I really want. No, I can agree with that. Kraid. Agree, Kraid. I wish they would realize the battle formats they keep trying isn't their whole setup. With color and sticker star and story. I'd say with the battle system, I'm fine with them changing it up. But the origami aspect is so really underutilized, and the battle system is a little bit very unbalanced. Origami King, for example, that it just doesn't work. It doesn't flow right. That's the problem with it. They had ideas, and I think I could see them, but they're very poorly executed, is what I would say. Designs too, but higher ups, so stopping people from creative toads and something like that. But I did like the graphics and the aspect of paper. It really creative with some of it, and the dialogue is actually pretty funny. Again, it takes more effort to do things people want for the series. They want, again, it's also producers. A lot of old people have a different view on a lot of things. We may not see it until we're like 50 years old, kind of thing. They just simply. Hold on, wait a minute. Kyle?
Cheers, BB.
Oh, hey, Kyle. I was talking about like Origami King and stuff like that.
Yeah, I just heard that.
Oh, yeah. How you doing? I'm just catching up with chat. Then again, put more effort creative. Actually, the devs want to put more effort to higher ups. Stopping at higher ups is a lot of that. I was so upset to read about that. If they ever do the remake, the OGs. Yep. Yeah, exploding Extrode. Yep. Creativity's gone into a lame mechanic. Breath. And the story is more creative and that powerful. Yeah, so then that's why I didn't knock the story. He's getting more. Olivia's best character. Yeah. I'll play more Origami King to develop it more, but personally, I was just waiting to see on that regard. You still have to finish Origami King, right, Kyle?
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm going to do with that game at this point, you know what I mean? Because it's like...
I mean, you could do what I
just hit such a weird point because it's been so long since I played it, and I was a good chunk of the way through the game that, like... I feel like I've gone too far in to want to start from the beginning, but at the same time I feel so detached from the game that I feel weird if I continue where I was. And so I'm just at that awkward point where I just like can't make up my mind and just instead just don't touch the game.
I mean, you could do what I do with certain like with games, and just stream the game. It gives you an excuse to play it.
Yeah, I've honestly thought about that too, and it could also be played in Japanese for that aspect of it.
Yep. Oh, very spooky. Gonna run away.
I also need to play Mario RPG though, because didn't you like beat that game already?
Yep, I beat it Saturday, and I beat Coolix.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's play what game at a time for you. But I definitely say like maybe consider just streaming certain games that you would just like you say like I want to go back to, man, and all that stuff.
Yeah, I know. The main thing is I just don't play video games all that much. Like, I play Animal Crossing all the time, because that's just super chill. You just turn it on, do whatever you want.
Yeah.
I play Tetris 99 for the same reason. That's not a game that has, like, a story I have to progress through.
Mm-hmm.
And for the last couple of months, Animal Crossing and Tetris 99 are pretty much the only games I've been playing outside of streams, so... Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, shoot! Oh,
yeah, Mario RPG, I'll probably just do something where I play that game like each like weeknight or something for like several nights in a row.
Makes sense.
Once I have my capture cards, just, you know, Grace has needed the capture cards. I've been letting her borrow it.
Makes sense. Yeah, no, she needed it for like Sky.
And she's like, I'm gonna go buy my own. And I'm like, no, you don't really need to do that, honestly. Like, you can just keep borrowing mine as often as you need it.
Yep. I mean, how long she's gonna keep it? Because she's been keeping it for a while.
And it's more so that just I could come get it anytime if I really needed it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we both work and stuff. I'm just like, I don't urgently need it.
Mm-hmm.
When I do want it back, I can just go walk over to like her place and just be like, hey, can my capture card back? And she'd be like, okay, it is VB.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it would really take.
That's true. Let's see. I hate how while I wait for my health to get charged up a little bit, you know, where the whole paper aspect, it takes their way immersion. It's like fourth wall. I mean, I'm like indifferent with it. I actually like the paper aspect because it makes it a little bit more unique and it actually fits with the Paper Mario. Because one thing I actually disliked about Paper Mario is that it doesn't really use much of Paper Mario. It just uses it as a storybook. It's more like a storybook Mario at that point. So I like the aspect of they're actually using the literal tile. So I'm actually kind of for it with it. A stationary station. Those bosses are ridiculous and how weird world they work. Yeah, I don't like the bosses for the most part. Good fights.
In Origami King?
Yeah, in Origami King they use.
Oh, I like the bosses in Origami King. Actually, I think it's more interesting than like the normal combat.
I mean, like I like
the bosses were kind of a highlight to me.
The bosses are fun in like the battle sequences, but it's in the terms of like the designs, it's straight up boring in my opinion. Like in the literal actual like office supplies. This is what I say.
Oh, I'm kind of cool with that. I don't really mind that as much. But I just like that there's like more going on with the battle grid, and you had to kind of plan your attack out like a board game kind of thing.
Yeah. The fights are so dumb in real objects.
I actually kind of like that part of it.
I'm exact same boat with you. It says Kraid. Bosses are ridiculous. It's like, oh, FaZe, are you gonna go to bed soon? I mean, like, I should probably end my part of this Metroid Prime session soon. I'm still like really trying to.
Above anything, I want Paper Luigi, dude. Paper Luigi.
The Paper Luigi boss.
Based on his storyline from the Thousand Year Door.
Mm-hmm. The OG is confirmed to be a story that was on purpose. Paper Mario 1 and 2. The problem is the whole paper thing wasn't supposed to be literal. True, but they also at the same time wanted to call it originally Super Mario RPG 2.
Oh.
Did you not know about that, Kyle?
No.
Yeah, so like there's actually an actual trail for it where they revealed that Paper Mario N64 was called Super Mario RPG 2. That's what they was literally called.
That'd be pretty lame, because honestly, like, having a title like Super Mario RPG, that really only works once. After that, it just sounds like kind of a really bland title.
Yeah, the only reason why
it worked when they did it with Legend of 7 Stars, because it was Super Mario RPG. It was the first RPG they ever made.
And it was first ever Mario RPG ever.
That's what I mean, yeah, it's the first Mario RPG ever. And so it's like, they can market it that way and be like, it's a Mario RPG, and then people will be like, whoa. Because if you just call it something like Super Mario Legend of the 7 Stars, people might mistake it for a platformer. In fact, I think by that point they literally had like the Game Boy Mario game called something about the stars.
Yep.
And it would get misinterpreted, so.
Yep.
Calling Super Mario RPG for that one game was a good strat.
Yep. But it was only a problem because Square was like, no, you cannot do this. Like, we own the RPG title kind of thing. That was their plan and everything. It's just very awkward. The whole gimmick of the storybook aspect they did, but they went too far moving away from book stuff. It's called Mario Story in Japan. Explains perfectly. I mean, that was it. That's just English calling it Paper Mario because it looks like paper.
Mario Story probably doesn't have quite as good of a ring to it.
True.
English, I guess.
It's pretty, in a sense, it is pretty bland, to be honest. Like a bland sounding. It's like Mario Story. It's like, what's the unique aspect of it?
I mean, there was the game Yoshi's Story.
That's true.
But that worked for the kind of game it was, I guess.
Oh, whoops. What am I doing? I mean, people have different reasons. I grew up with the old, like, Thousand Year Door. I kind of wish I grew up with at least, like what? At least with 64 a little bit more, but unfortunately I never did.
Yeah, I didn't play the original Paper Mario until the end of high school, so.
That's like many games I wish I grew up with, and definitely like Paper Mario, like N64 was something I wish I kind of grew up with. But I mean, I did stream it. Like it was literally what like my first long game I ever started streaming, so that was an interesting aspect of it.
Mm-hmm. Hi everyone, welcome to Retro Round Podcast. This is the episode where we talk about games that you wanted to play as a kid but didn't. Oh wait, we already did that episode, damn it.
Did we? Yeah, probably did. Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
did.
like our third episode, yeah.
Yeah, I remember it now.
Speaking of which, I was thinking about just like in the public Discord and like in my private server and stuff of just because we did Finding Paradise on my channel and we had that episode they never released, just so that like people like Grace and maybe others could hear it, we could just post like the unedited audio footage.
Yep.
In that episode. I feel like it'd just be a good way for people to like hear it if they want to hear a discussion of the game.
Yeah, for sure. That's understandable, Blazer. You had to put like you had to be really young when Paper Mario 64. It came out like 2001 in America. Like,
Yeah, we were like 5 or 6.
Yeah, I was like literally 6. I skipped like for my gameplay, like my experience with games. I only experienced like I only experienced the console games of NES and Game Boy Color when I first started, and then skipped like SNES and N64 because I never owned them, but I got to play them at like friends and family and friends' house. Though those are like rare, and I never got to own until a GameCube because that's when our NES broke, and I never upgraded from a Game Boy until Game Boy Advance and all that stuff. I skipped like 3rd gen and all that stuff. So yeah, I was just like, yeah, a lot of aspects of some games I wish I played and I wish I kind of grew up with. But then again, my parents were never a big on like you should play more games kind of thing. They just like you should study more and all that stuff.
I don't know if any parent is necessarily like, hey, child, you should play more video games.
I mean,
I don't know if any parent is quite like that.
I mean, with the new generation being parents now and growing up with games, it's definitely becoming different.
I feel like they'd still want their child to have like a balance between playing video games and doing other activities, though.
Yep. Oh, is it Powerbomb? Fast said. Oh yeah, Powerbomb was it? Thanks, Fast. I started out a Game Boy and SNES.
Nice, I just got an Animal Crossing achievement. For crafting 1,000 tools total.
I wish I started out with, like, I had SNES and N64. Because I didn't play a lot of games. I barely got games unless it was, like, during my birthday and Christmas or something like that. Or
yeah, same.
Yeah. It was rare. I mean, I'm collecting games now, so it's just like I'm able to get games. I got a notification on Twitch. Did one of my subscriptions end? Yeah, I did. One of my random gift subs. Drink. Hydrate. Always hydrate, people.
Oh, my sub to you expired 6 hours ago.
Yeah.
Which would be during this stream.
Yeah, it was. I was actually surprised Grace decided to she did say she was gonna be late, but it was like so late that she just streamed when I started streaming.
Oh, well, she had to go shopping, I think, probably for groceries, and most grocery stores here don't open until 10 a.m.
Seriously?
Which can be kind of inconvenient for, like, planning things like that.
Yeah.
That's why I typically have to show up to, like, her streams late if I have to go shopping or whatever, is because even if I get up early in the morning, I literally cannot run my errands until 10 a.m. anyway.
That's weird, to be honest. That means that
Business hours can be weird here in general.
So it's like basically you either have to plan to go get some new, like buy your groceries, like the day before, or like just miss a stream, kind of thing. It's part of a stream, kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess to make up for the business hours of grocery stores, that's why there's 24/7 convenience stores everywhere. For people who just want to really quickly buy, you know, whatever.
That's also true, yeah.
But yeah, business hours for things can be kind of strange. The most inconvenient thing that I've had to deal with occasionally is that banks here close at 3 p.m. on weekdays, and banks, like ATMs are open, but like the business, like the front desk of like a bank is just not open at all on weekends. And I'm trying to remember, I think the post office is open on Saturdays, but the post office also closes at 3 p.m. And the fact that I work until 4:15 means that, like, if it's a weekday and I need to go to the bank or the post office or anything, kind of can't do that.
No, you can't.
And I thought about it and realized kind of why that seems to be, that they have such, like, strange business hours that don't make sense for people to actually work, you know? I think the reason for that just has to do with Japan's, like, social tradition, you know, of, like, the working husband and the housewife, you know?
Yeah.
Or it's just kind of socially expected that it's reasonable to have the post office and the bank only open until the, like, late afternoon, because it's just expected that the husband will be at work and his wife will just run all his errands for him, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
But the problem is that's not even, like, how Japanese society necessarily is now. Not every woman is a housewife anymore.
Yeah.
A lot of women work. So it's like, what the hell?
I mean, at least I will give America credit, is that they adapted with women working for the most part. Okay, not great, but for the most part, at least they are able to. They adapted with women working in culture-wise. Looks like Japan is just like really still slow on that.
I'm actually not sure, like, at what point women entering the workforce became a more mainstream thing. I'm actually not sure, like, exactly what decade that was.
You mean?
But I'm sure it was probably later than the U.S.
You mean in Japan, right? Specifically?
In Japan, yeah.
Yeah.
I've had some, like, textbooks, or even in that translation course I was taking, where the books were written in, like, the year 2000, where they do talk about the idea of women working as being, like, a new concept.
When was that book made?
2000. So yeah, and, like, I mean, there's still, like, because I live out in the country, you know, where people are just more quote unquote traditional, you know. Like, I've had, like, a number of, like, female students at my school say that their, like, ambition in life is to be housewife still. Like, they don't have, like, a particular career goal or whatever. They just want to get married and have children, and that's just, like, it for them. Which, I mean, if that's what a family wants to do, it's what they do. But it's just kind of, when that's, like, a social expectation, it's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, especially, but now with the internet, where you can kind of make your own, like make your own decisions and all that stuff, it's a little different now.
Well, remember, like I was kind of saying earlier today, like in Japan, like, people only speak Japanese, only have access to information from a Japanese perspective, even on the internet, so.
Yep, that's true. That sounds depressing.
Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate in a way, too, because, like, at my high school, and my observation in general is that, like, at my school, the girls tend to be a lot better of students than most of the boys.
Oh, Jesus, what the heck?
So it's kind of sad that, like, a lot of the girls who are, like, really good students in high school or whatever will just not go on to, like, pursue further education or, like, a more ambitious career goal or whatever. I mean, there are some that do, but...
It does sound depressing, but that's also, as I said, Japan's culture. The more you start learning... Because, like, the thing is, like, I didn't really learn a lot about this. Like, honestly, I will admit that. I was kind of, like, I was kind of naive with a lot of that stuff until Kyle started living in Japan and we started like talking again, and he told me a lot about the Japanese culture. Like, it's one of those things like Japan does not really reveal a lot of their aspects.
Well, I mean, the perception of Japan for most people in the West is anime, manga, woo, so...
Yeah, it's true. That seems like to be like a normal thing. It's like Japan's like big thing. It's like anime. It's like, oh, let's watch anime and learn everything about it only through anime.
I mean, it's soft power, you know, that's like increased awareness of Japan for like everyone everywhere. Like, I don't know. I haven't really thought to like ask, like, say, like, if I asked like my parents or my grandparents, you know, like what their image of Japan would be like, it would be vastly different from what people in our age group would say.
Yep.
I guess like if I asked like name things that you know of Japan, like to, like my dad would just say technology because he's like a doofus and just doesn't know anything about like anything else. He just assumed like, oh, cars and consumer tech and blah blah blah, which is funny because it would blow my mind or blow my dad's mind if I tell him like how behind like the education infrastructure is here.
What the?
Of how like everything is done with like fax machines and stuff still.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I feel like if you ask like my grandparents or whatever, I don't know, they might know of like Japanese food, and maybe they have an image of like say like more old traditional Japanese culture, like martial arts or like traditional instruments or whatever, and that might be like the image like our grandparents would have.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
I think a lot of people would think of like martial arts as being associated with like Japan or the rest of like East Asia, so.
Yeah, for sure. I would do.
I mean, it was kind of funny explaining to one of my coworkers because she assumed that I just like wouldn't know what karate is, or that nobody in like America would know it. And I like told her like, I'm like, karate is quite popular in the United States as well, you know. And she was like, what? And you will have that kind of conversation a lot with people here because
I can definitely make it.
It is actually kind of a weird phenomenon that like Japanese people assume their country is so fantastic and that like Japan is well known all around the world for being the best country ever.
Yeah.
I was just looking at what you're doing where you're turning around and stuff, but it's like there's that of like a Japanese person thinking like, oh, like people around the world must know my country is so mired or whatever. At the same time, them thinking that like the rest of the world is completely ignorant to like anything in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the whole thing of like foreigners can't speak Japanese, foreigners can't use chopsticks, foreigners have never eaten a single piece of Japanese food in their life before coming to Japan. And then I'm like, dude, America is an internationalized country. Like, we have Japanese food and the martial arts and the resources to learn the language and blah, blah, blah. Like, it's not like a malicious assumption. It's just the sort of thing where, like, because Japan is such, like, a closed-off and, like, isolated culture and country, they assume every other country is kind of like that, too, which is totally not the case.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we just have biased stuff, but it's not exactly. We don't know. We're not like completely blind to everything.
But we still, because we speak the English language and because we're in a country where there's like immigrants from like everywhere, like we have. If you seek out information about other ways of life or about other things that could change your perspective, like we can do that. Whereas Japanese people don't really have that. Because everything around them is just Japan, 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 Japan.
That's true.
And it's just kind of stuck like that. Because like even though, I mean, the purpose of the job program I work for is literally to help internationalize Japan, supposedly. But like my school has had people in my position, like foreigners coming in since the 1980s, like the late 80s. I still feel like the older teachers in my school have like been at school for like forever. You'd think I'm like the first foreigners ever worked at that school because they're just like so like ignorant.
Mm-hmm.
And really, it's a willful ignorance because they just never ever bother like talking to the foreigner, like interacting with them and learning about them because they just don't care. Because Their whole upbringing was about solidifying how the Japanese way of life is the way it is,
It's like, this
and that
is
you don't need
acceptable.
anything outside of it.
Yeah, this is just acceptable. This is what we like. And it's like, nope.
Well, it's just, the way it is. You go to school, you memorize the stuff to pass the tests. In junior high, you pass the test to get into high school. After high school, you either get a job or you memorize the stuff to pass the test to get into university. In university, you fart around for 4 years doing nothing. And then you graduate, get a job, get married, have children, boom, cycle repeat.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it.
Exactly. And that's just like, it's just disappointing. It's sad, really.
And I guess for a lot of people, like, because Japanese people aren't, that's kind of the way it is for them, and they don't, a lot of people won't necessarily think of anything else. Like, to them, that might be a totally satisfying way of living. It's more just from my more broad perspective where I'm like, dude, this seems boring as hell to me, but...
Makes sense.
I know, a kind of a silly topic. I was reading like a Reddit thread in like the Jet program subreddit the other day. There was somebody being like, "Yo, tell me your wildest stories about your time on the Jet program." There's some pretty weird ones. There was one who said one of their English teacher colleagues was arrested randomly out of nowhere for meth.
Really?
Which that's pretty weird, but. I remember one of my friends telling me once, like one of my other American friends who had like studied abroad in Japan, that he learned in like university class that like meth is actually kind of like a problem in Japan. Like, I feel like they probably don't educate very well about drugs here, other than just saying don't do them. So I guess because of that, it can't be surprising that people just jump straight to meth as like the drug that they try.
That's true.
But there's other stuff though. Where there's like stories in there where there's somebody who came as like a CIR, which I don't know if I've explained what that is, but they're coordinator of international relations. Basically, their job is like working for like City Hall, doing like translations and like tourism work, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And there was one who was like, I was meeting my boss on my very first day in Japan and spent the day with them. They took me the tour around or whatever. And as they're about to like drop me off at my apartment, they told me, I'm gonna take you to the local brothel someday. And this person on the first day of Japan, they're just like, what the fuck? Who is this man? I think there was another who straight up said, like, at like a work trip or whatever, like their boss like hired like an escort or something like that.
Yeah.
When this boss was like a married man, like, I guess some of that sketchy salaryman life, where they spend so little time like with their actual family that they just start being unfaithful.
Those type of people.
Yeah, that's kind of disturbing.
It is actually, with how disturbing like people get with certain aspects of the whole thing. Not biggest fan of it. No, I mean, cultures is getting changed. Do they not educate about drugs to lure curiosity?
I am actually just not sure what they educate about drugs or whatever. Like, I remember there was one time where on my schedule for the month, like a while back, I happened to see a thing being like drug awareness lecture, whatever. But I feel like they probably just don't talk as much about drugs here in Japan because drugs are just not as commonly done by people, especially not kids.
Yeah.
Like, they want to keep kids away from cigarettes and alcohol because that's a concern. But other, like, heavier street drugs, I feel like it's just not a thing that as many people would think about. Because, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, when I was in middle school, by the time they did middle school health units telling kids not to do, like, weed or cocaine or LSD or whatever,
yeah,
there are already, like, 12-year-olds who were already doing those drugs. So, like, That's why they got to talk about that kind of stuff in middle schools in the U.S.
Yeah, because like I remember like the first time I ever heard start doing drugs was back in middle school where they did like the Dare campaign in the rough sense. If those who don't know, it was just,
Yeah, the dare was just a disaster. Yeah.
it was just basically like don't do drugs, and they told like ask I think was it the one that asked celebrities? I know that Ronald Reagan declared war on
Dare
drugs.
was put on by Ronald Reagan's wife. Yeah, that's when it was launched.
Yeah. And it was an interesting campaign, and I thought it was okay. I was all right. It did its job teaching me about drugs for a little bit, but later on I learned it just like it was all right in introducing it, and after that I was just like meh.
We didn't really have Dare specifically at my schools growing up, but my understanding of what that program is like was that it was like the drugs equivalent to like abstinence only sex education.
Yeah.
Like it just was not well-rounded enough to like really inform students.
Makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it was okay at doing its job, but it could have been better, basically.
I kind of heard an interesting story in like a podcast I was listening to recently. It was like a call-in talk show kind of thing, where like there was I think one of the hosts said he had like a neighbor or something at one point who was from like somewhere in Europe. I can't remember what country.
Mm-hmm.
But somewhere in Europe, like a country that has like a lower drinking age than the U.S., where it's like if the drinking age is like 16 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he's basically just talking about like the drinking culture in the U.S., where it's like, you know, kids are told don't drink ever and they can't drink ever, and then they go off to college and just go completely insane in college, you know?
Yeah.
And like this guy who was like, you know, the American host of the show was saying like his like European friend was saying like in this European country where kids can start drinking when they're 16, like they spend like a couple years just having like some like small alcohol drinks with their family and getting introduced to that kind of thing, and it's just like they know what alcohol is and how to drink it safely when they're like still like living with their family and stuff, and it's like normal and cool.
Yeah.
And there's not just like an age where you just completely like destroy yourself, like what happens in the US,
Mm-hmm.
where 18-year-olds just leave for college and then just try to like, because like the conclusion that the host of the show has made, he was like, dude, one time I was just like going for a walk around the city and I walked by like the nearby university campus and like walked through the campus and there were literally like teenagers like passed out on lawns and stuff. He was like, you know, maybe that's a good point. This European dude was saying that like kids should just learn how to like drink in moderation before they get to the age in college where it's just them like being completely reckless and like actually like endangering themselves at times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Darren made more teens more interested in using substances. I've heard that before too.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
I've heard it's funny like offhand comments about people talking about that program. One of my high school teachers made fun of it too because he was like an older teacher, probably was a teacher during the Dare era.
Yeah.
And it'd just be things where they'd like show videos of like kids hiding like weed inside like carved out holes in their shoes or whatever, and literally all it did was teach kids, whoa, I can hide drugs in my shoes and get away with it. Like that kind of like well-intentioned but totally backfiring kind of thing.
Yeah. I remember when I was doing Dare, they would be like, oh yeah, don't do drugs. They had like this creepy like show that was just like, oh yeah, these are some they're doing nicotine. It's like, oh yeah, memory loss and all this stuff that's like cartoon and stuff like that. And it's like there's always like even like AIDS and stuff like that. They just try to teach kids like this stuff is bad, but you should know about it kind of thing.
Yeah, well, it's more important to just teach awareness and teach kids safety rather than just like rather than just teaching like a moral basis of like don't do drugs because it's like morally bad.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Shiza.
I mean, I think now because it's like the area of like the opioid epidemic in the U.S., it's like education just has to teach about safety and like addiction and that kind of thing in like a more honest way because like a lot of the people are getting hooked on and like dying because of like opioid stuff nowadays. Like, they're not even people who started out doing drugs illegally. It's usually just like overprescribed medications that they get addicted to, and that becomes a bigger problem for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Who become like hooked on the prescription painkillers and stuff.
Okay, who shot me? God dang it.
Oh, that was me, my bad.
That thing messed me up. I was getting to the end and then it's like, oh, no. Hey, you want some bar? Papa Murphy. There was a weird campaign, and honestly, it's not like I don't like. I hate Dare. I kind of do still appreciate Dare for at least teaching me like doing its job, and maybe because of where I was living, Dare was at least better at doing its job. But at least Dare showed me about drugs and told me like, oh yeah, be careful of all the drugs you're around, and they're all bad kind of thing. Like, I think like for that regard, I think like Dare did its job in my opinion. I just think like
but I think that you and I both come from like affluent enough backgrounds that like drug and alcohol abuse is not like a concern in our homes or whatever.
Yeah, my parents were very strict on that, so they were like,
yeah,
they taught
like
me
there
well.
are like families in like my like city where like alcoholism and drug use were like an actual problem in the kids' households, and so like even if there's like a program like Dare in the classroom, like when the kids like actual parents or siblings or whoever are like doing drugs around them, something like Dare is not gonna like stop them from like falling into that path.
Yeah.
I remember just offhand like some students in like my like classes in high school growing up where like I just remember like a girl in like my history class who just like, because this thing about her family came up to you, was like, well, my dad is in prison because he's a convicted felon. And I'm like, oh yeah, there are people like that who grew up with that kind of upbringing where they're just not around certain parents for whatever reason, or there's like bad stuff going on in their house when they're at home.
I see how that could easily happen. I remember getting my wisdom teeth removed and really like the effect of the painkillers.
Oh yeah, I've been through that before too. Have you had your wisdom teeth pulled, Nick?
I did, but I got knocked out, so I never had like felt the feeling of the painkillers. I just like, oh, it's like I knew I was gonna get knocked out. I was like, oh, hey, I'm getting smelled gas. Like, oh, cool. Oh, I think I'm getting, and then that's it.
Well, yeah, but like, did you have to take painkillers for like the week after your teeth got pulled?
Actually, no. I don't think I ever did.
Really? Oh, okay. My experience with it was, yeah, I was also like, I didn't trip or anything on the anesthesia they gave me. I literally just, what happened with the anesthesia, it's actually kind of funny because of how fast it takes effect.
Yeah,
they just injected it into my arm, and for like 3 seconds I felt a tingle, and then I was just out. It was that quick, and the next thing I just wake up and I'm like in a bed in like another like room. But yeah, and I remember just like I wasn't tripping or like being high off the anesthesia. I was just like so exhausted that I had trouble like walking a little bit.
Oh,
and like the immediate hour after I woke up, just because like my muscles were so relaxed.
Yeah.
But I had to take painkillers for like a week after, just because like the pain in like my jaw was like excruciating, and like, yeah, I understand why those sorts of drugs could be like a problem for people who have chronic pain or whatever, because they just like when you take them, it's just, you know, you can sleep so much more easily, and you just, you know, you feel no pain, you feel more relaxed.
Yep.
So I remember just taking those for a week, and I was like, oh man, like if these are just given to people who have to take them all the time, yeah, it could get bad.
Yeah, that definitely would have been bad. I never had that. But anyway, first off, hey Pumpkin, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're just talking about like kind of like drug experience in a sense. Not like we took drugs, but like talking about like,
yeah, I was one time in Fairhaven. Just kidding.
We're talking about like our like people around us experience with drugs kind of thing.
We're talking about like drug education in schools and stuff.
Yep. But
And now we're just talking about painkillers.
yeah, people can easily get hooked on it. Yeah, it gives you a strong sense. I never had that. Like, that was personally my thing, is that I never really had to deal with that, and that was just my thing. I just like, okay, well, I just like never really had to deal with it ever, and so it was just interesting to hear people like have painkillers. Like, once I was done with the anesthesia, I was just like, okay, well, this is nice. And
I'm surprised it didn't really hurt you though. Like after the anesthesia wore off, like when you had your teeth pulled, because like for me, I remember I just came home and, you know, it was just like the anesthesia was still there, so I wasn't feeling any pain yet. And like my mom was like, all right, here are your pain pills. Here's the stuff you can eat over the next couple of days.
I'm determined.
And my mom was like, do you want to take a pain pill now? And I was like, no, I think I'm good. Like, I'm not feeling anything. And then just out of nowhere, like a half hour later, just excruciating pain in my jaws. And I was like, give me that pill, bro.
Yeah, no, I think they did like probably give me painkillers, but I was like more so okay with it. More like they gave it to me while I was like asleep and everything, so I was like pretty numb. It wasn't hurting or anything. It was just like, oh yeah, I am bleeding from my mouth, and it's like, this is normal, but it didn't feel pain. I never had to take
for the
painkillers.
next couple of days, I had to keep taking the pills though, because I could still feel some of that pain.
I just dealt with it. Also, thanks so much for the 200. Also, Darunia. Hey, dude, Darunia. Dude, Crate's here, by the way. Crate, say good morning to Crate and Darunia. And Pumpkin's also here. Hope you guys would. Oh my god, Pumpkin. It still scares me when it's like, that's like, but thank you for the 100 bits for the corgis. Much appreciated. Much love. Boom. Boss lady's back for sure. Welcome back to your boss position. Yeah, I think I need something else for that. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. But yeah, with that type of like I never had that, so it's interesting to hear what people when they say like they had to take it. Those things are going in my ear pretty loudly, so that's like surprise.
I'm listening back for it on stream.
Evening for me, that's true. Hey, good morning. Well, good evening then. Crate's on the Pacific PST time. I've been just
that
going
heat is pretty loud.
Yeah. I mean, okay, here's the thing about everything, Kyle. I was like cleaning out my computer, I unplugged everything, and then my computer stopped, like froze on a screen. So I had to turn it off, but it automatically did a forced shutdown. And so when I turned it back on, basically now all my audio settings had to again set to default, which tampered with basically everything I worked on. And I think some of my logins are now also... No, actually, it did log me out on everything because I had to re-log in to Steam, which I always have automatic login because I'm the only one who uses this computer on my Steam account. So basically, now I have to redo a lot of things, and it pisses me off when Windows does that all the time. It's 11 a.m. here, so I'm just waking up. Nice. Used to be Aussie time, now Pacific time. I mean, I'm usually the one streaming this late anyway. I mean, this is going on for a long time. I'm actually surprised I'm still going pretty strong. Probably I will get the last temple key.
Pretty soon it'll be streaming for 9 hours.
I mean, depending on how long it takes, I might just do the temple boss and call it there.
You know what's funny is that original meme with like the thing was you saying that we would be streaming for 6 hours as if that was a huge deal at the time. Now you stream for like 10 hours per stream.
Oh, I still remember that, yeah.
Also, I'm part of the 10-hour club now, if you weren't aware.
Oh no, I was aware. I was fully aware.
Finding Paradise took so freaking long.
I'm genuinely surprised that became your 10-hour club membership.
Yeah, I mean, it's surprising how long it took, but at the same time, it's just because having to read the game out loud and taking some breaks, Grace and I stopping to make fun of each other, me jumping into your stream for a bit, and then coming back like 30 seconds later because Lissa joined and to make fun of her for that.
Uh-huh. That was funny. I think
And
that
then
was
we
worth.
stayed and talked for a bit too after the game was over, so.
I mean, for sure. I was surprised the Emoto stayed for all of it?
Yeah, she was awake the entire time. Like, at one point she hadn't said anything for a while, so I added her, and she was like, what? I was like, just making sure she's still awake, and she was like, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that in the chat, and we just like, I was genuinely surprised. Congratulations, great on Water Transformation. Slowly working on my way back to the Eastern time. Then I'll be UK after that. Hey. I'll be experiencing all the time zones in the world. I mean, it's basically Kraid. You're traveling all over the world now. Just internally at this point. This is why I still hate time zones. But then again, at the same time, time zones do give like you and me able to stay up together kind of thing. So time zones are a pain in the butt, but time zones also help bring us together, I guess. Cheesy way.
I mean, dude, I would never stay this late into your stream if this was in Pacific time, so yes.
I know. You will go to bed at like at the early, like the latest, probably like 11 o'clock.
Probably, or like midnight.
Yeah, midnight would be the full latest, and it'd just be like, yeah. But this is like, that's why it's like, remember like on the Saturday streams, you'd be like still up, and it's like, yeah, I'm still here, and just be like, oh yeah, 2 a.m. and it's like, oh yeah, cool. But you'll be streaming in an hour? Oh shoot. Wait, maybe I should just stream and then just raid you, Darunia.
Just keep going.
Just keep going. Just like, hey, Darunia, you're streaming? Dude, I'm passing the baton to you now. You know what? I can go for another hour. I can.
I didn't like mention this out loud, but like when I was doing my stream anniversary stream like earlier this week,
I saw that. I
only did one of the DLC for Night in the Woods because the other one is like pretty long, and I was like already really tired that day.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided to just call it. But I honestly thought, it ended up the DLC went long enough. I was like, this is a reasonable time to just stop. But I almost thought to myself, I was like, dude, if I feel like I want to stream just a little bit longer, but don't want to start the next DLC. I just started playing Rip Pants at work during my stream anniversary stream.
You should have.
I ended up not doing that, but I was just too tired, and I was like, meh. I was just so tired that I was just like speaking gibberish and stuff, and I was like, blech. I was like, this stream is a mess, and then Grace just came, and she was like, oh my god, this stream is so comfy and great, and wow, and I was like, what? No, it wasn't.
Cheese ball. I am a cheese ball. I'll accept that. A streaming today too. Oh, you're streaming today. I only have 2 weeks. No chain raid this time. I mean, okay, whoever streams first by the time I end my stream, Pumpkin or Darunia, I'll raid you guys, and then we can just chain raid. I don't know. Whoever. I raided Darunia. Did I ever raid Pumpkin? I don't think Pumpkin. I don't ever think I raided you before. Did I? I know Carl raided you before. I don't think I raided you before. I could be wrong though.
She says you never have.
Well, if you're streaming like an hour or whatever, then that's cool. Okay, so I do need to go in here, but where the heck do I go in here? Alright, let me double check. Kraid, you're still here, right? Just need to double check on Kraid, oh buddy, oh pal, oh man. Oh, that's right. Out of the 3. Is there 3? Last time I checked, there was like 2, and I was the only other one. Did one other person start? Oh yeah, Italian English today. Italiano. Kraid, do you remember this part? Because I need to be here. I figured this was the place, but I couldn't figure out how to get out of this area. Redeem hydrate, alright. Nah, I'm still in bed, Pumpkin. All right, well, I'll just give it to Darunia. You look thirsty. I mean, I've been at this for a while. And Darunia can chain rate to Pumpkin. All right? We'll keep the train rate going. Kraid just get pass back and forth. I'm just wondering if you remember this place. I'm not saying you necessarily need to help me, Kraid. I want to see about this. Because there are no other portals. That portal's useless. This is the only portal that connected this one. So that means there has to be something in here. It has to be. Oh, what the? I feel like a doo-doo face now. I'm glad that Faz is not here. Probably asleep.
Did you soft-lock the game, or?
No. I thought that what I was looking at in this whole entire room, that was a window. And I just jumped through it. And I fell down all the way down here. And I was just like, oh. It was a lot more simple than I thought. Oh. Well, that's a clip-worthy moment. I'm pretty sure, like, if they clip it, Faz is gonna see it and then just be like, oh, hey, guys. Herbert. There's no glass. Yeah. If Faz sees this, then I'm sorry, Faz. I ended up being a doo-doo brain for a little bit. Doo-doo brain. Nice fancy words. Alright, this explains so much why I was struggling to get up here. Let's see. Is there glass here? There are no glass there. Ooh, fancy. Ah! Ooh, that hurts! That kills people. Oh, there's the key. It's up there. Oh, that's the boss area. Oh, okay. Ow. That's funny. You know, you get those like moments in games, Kyle, where you just like you feel like you're missing something, and then you ultimately realize that you made a mistake. And it was a simple like a figuring out.
Yep.
What's the most recent game that happened? Ow.
Trying to think. That has to have happened in some of like the itch.io games that I've played.
I'm
like
pretty
some of the
sure.
puzzle games.
Yeah, because like you got frustrated with them. I mean, you got frustrated with a lot of games.
Yes, thank you for reminding me.
I've watched some of them at least.
But let me look my backlog rate to remind me of games I've played somewhat recently. Let's look at my memory card. Oh, well, Peak Nico had that happen because that was a game that had some puzzles in it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there were some that had, like, a much more obvious solution that I was unaware of.
Oh,
So
really?
that almost certainly happened in that game. There might have been some of that when Grace and I were playing Pitfall Planet as well.
Yeah, that's the third dark key. We're going straight to the boss.
Other than that, a lot of the games that I've been playing on like my streams lately have been fairly linear story games.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Firewatch, I had some in that game because in Firewatch, that game like it's like a walking simulator adventure type game.
I've watched a little bit of it. Yeah.
And that's a really good game actually, but
But
it's
yeah,
really interesting.
You weren't
and
gonna
fun.
stream. I know you tried to do it for Emoto, but it's ended up not happening. But so did you beat that on your
You're
own?
thinking of Journey.
Well, no. Like, I know, no. Journey was a different story where it was like.
You think of Journey or Flower?
I was thinking like Firewatch, where it's like I know it was first person and you wanted Emoto to watch it as well, but you couldn't make it work or something.
It might have been a beginner cat or something, but no. Firewatch is a game that I've wanted to stream, and I just never tested it for streaming yet.
Oh, okay. Oh,
So
okay.
you're probably thinking of another game that I've talked about.
Maybe I was combining multiple ones. All right, Pump needs to get up. Glad I was able to catch you. No worries, Pump. I hope to catch you in another stream and catch you later today. Your day, I should say. Or then again, my day too. I'll catch you later for sure. I'll take care, and I'll see you later for sure. Love Pump. I mean,
Pump.
that's Pump. That's her name, Pump.
No, Pump.
Pump. Definitely
But
catch
yeah,
you later.
what I was getting at with Firewatch is that game. It's like a game that takes place in like a national park,
Yeah.
and a lot of the game is spent like manually navigating your way around with like a map and compass.
Yeah.
And I had a couple moments where I was supposed to be getting to a certain area and just did not find the correct part of the trail I was supposed to walk on.
Later.
So I'd be totally disrupting the progression of the story by walking around in a circle for like a half hour. There was one point in particular where I misunderstood what I was supposed to do in a situation. It was blindly walking around the game for so long that I looked up a guide and realized kind of like what you did, where like the solution to like the task I was looking for was like literally right under my nose. I just misread like the navigation system that was like going off.
Oh yeah.
And so I was just like, what the hell is happening in this game? And like, and the game, like, when I looked at the guide, it was like, at this point, you're supposed to go back to your base. And I was like, okay, cool. So I did that. I was like, why is this story not progressing? Did I glitch the game? And I was like, oh no, I was supposed to find an item that was supposed to be there, and I just didn't grab it because I'm silly. So yeah, Firewatch is definitely the game most recently had like that biggest moment with that. Yeah, the biggest facepalm. I was like, oh my god, how did I not see this earlier?
Yeah, no, I get that.
But yeah, that was a good game though. That would be, I mean, problem is Emoto couldn't watch it, but
yeah,
I feel like with that game though, that game has enough talking and stuff going on that even if Emoto wasn't watching it directly, she may be able to still get like a lot of the storytelling from it.
Mm-hmm.
Because the story of that game is told a lot through like dialogue, like two people talking via voice.
Maybe she just listens, yeah, but I don't know if she is wanting to do that. She's been pretty busy, so.
Yeah, I know she can't watch everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's fair, but yeah, I think one of the games that you might be thinking of that I played recently that was first person was Wide Ocean Big Jacket. That was the one that got raunchy at the end.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
it was just a totally innocent game. It's just kind of silly, and then like the wife and like the story is just like, it was a really nice camping trip. I got to go camp. I got to finish my book. I got to masturbate a little bit, and I was like, excuse me.
I remember that because I clipped it as well.
Yeah, because that's when you just like showed up and you're like, hey Kyle, what's going on? Wait, Kyle, what kind of game are you playing here?
And he's like, "Ooh, spicy and raunchy." He's even put it in, like in the descriptions and everything.
That was a sweet game though. That was wholesome. Unfortunately, like nobody got to see it.
I got to see some of it at least.
You got to see some of it. Grace couldn't watch that day because I think she had you know, more pressing matters at hand that day.
Oh, Tor, you literally, no joke, just missed Pumpkin. Pumpkin was here for like, just left a few minutes ago.
Yeah, she was only here for like 10 minutes total or something, but yeah.
Yep. Next time, next time.
Dude, what if Door Handle and Pumpkin are the same person?
Maybe. They're like Clark Kent or something.
Well, yeah, that's why they can't be in the same place at the same time. Door Handle is Pumpkin's alt account.
Huh. I need to rescan this one. Our high security drone. Lightly armored foot joints are vulnerable to bomb boost attacks. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's hard to aim this. There we go. Quadraxis. I'm George and Matt and the list keeps growing. I mean, Door, you haven't revealed your voice at all. You were gonna on Carl's stream, but that goal didn't for Matt, so
Well, it can't, because then people would realize he's actually Pumpkin's voice.
that's true.
I think I told you, like, one time I mentioned the story of how there's, like, another ALT in my town who doesn't really look like me, but is another white guy with curly hair.
Oh yeah.
And some of my students saw him in the street once and thought he was me and, like, said hi as if they were talking to me. And his dude was like, well, fuck. Because we don't know each other.
At some point, we think George and Door are the same person. Hi. Oh wait, do I?
Oh, dude, Nick, I have another idea.
What?
Of, like, a topic we can talk about that's, like, lighthearted.
Yep.
I kind of got into the Mandela effect the other day, right? With, like, the Bernstein Bears.
Yeah,
like,
I was
I don't know
reading
if you
that.
ever read the book,
Yeah.
But... Yeah, we're like, do you know what the Mandela effect is?
Yeah, I do. It's such a weird concept, but it makes sense.
Yeah, and we're just like, I was just because I was reading a Reddit thread where somebody was like, what's like a good instance of the Mandela effect that you like experienced or like heard of? And the Bernstein Bears is one thing that came up, and like, Grace gets so upset because she's like, that name is spelled with an E. It's not an A.
He's like, all right, great, whatever.
Yeah,
you
I was
said.
like, okay, Grace with an E.
It's like,
But yeah, in our I brought that up to Discord because I first brought up in like our group chat and we're like talking about it, and one of our other friends was like showing us pictures of all these other instances of like, it was kind of interesting. There was like an article from like BuzzFeed or something that was like talking about widely reported instances of the Mandela effect and just photoshopping certain images to have the effect that people have like associated it with.
Mhm.
For example, like, could you tell me off the top of your head what Pikachu's tail looks like?
lightning.
Like the color of the tail, or like any
Ye-
patterns on it.
Yellow and brown. Brown's at the very bottom, kind of like a zigzag one, and then
Yeah,
yellow's
yeah,
on
you're
top.
totally on. You're on it with that. Yeah, apparently it's a Mandela effect thing that some people think that Pikachu has black on the end of his tail, like he does with his like cheeks, and like Pikachu's ears have blacks in the end, like the tips.
Yep. Yep.
So a lot of people think that Pikachu has black on the end of its tail, which is, I never would have fallen for that because I know that's not true. But
I mean, I guess like in the
I swear, says Door Handle.
yeah, I think it's like that's the problem is that old drawings and like the animation was old, and so like it had more of a black speed, and it's like some toys actually had black colors. So I wouldn't say that that's not too out of the way, but I'm more up to date with the modern Pikachu. So, and they use brown.
Yeah.
That's-
Another one that seemed to fool a lot of people on Reddit, but never really got me was I don't know if you know of like the brand Fruit of the Loom, like the underwear company. Or maybe they make clothing besides underwear as well.
Which
but I
one?
just knew them for having underwear.
Which one?
Fruit of the Loom.
Oh, I think I heard of them, but I never really tried them before.
Okay, so would you happen to know what their logo looks like?
No.
Okay, their logo is just a couple fruits, and a lot of people seem to think that their logo had a cornucopia in it as well, when it never did.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But I never thought of that when I just heard for the logo. I was just like, it was just a bunch of fruits, wasn't it? Like, I don't remember a cornucopia being part of it. But everybody's like, oh my god, I swear there was a cornucopia. Let me look up this list of Mandela effect stuff again. There's also a pretty interesting thing where sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just reading chat. I was like about to. I just caught up to doors. It was though.
Yeah,
I
saw
swear.
that. Yeah.
Glitch in the Matrix, grade. Yep.
James from Cinemassacre has an interesting video as well where he talks about kind of Mandela effect stuff of like misattributed movie quotes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
Like,
because like
famous stuff like people think that in Star Wars Darth Vader says, "Luke, I'm your father."
Yeah, no, it's like I am your father.
It's no, I am your father.
Yeah. And then there was
and that's like one of the most popularly misquoted ones.
Yeah. And then there was like there was like a couple other ones I remember in movies that I liked, and I thought there was Mandela effect on that, and I thought like differently.
But I was looking up this article that like my friend was like showing pictures from, and some of these actually do kind of get me. Like a good example is, I guess you said I just haven't seen this cartoon in so long, but Curious George does not have a tail. It never has.
Right, yeah. No, actually
That's pretty weird to me because I would just think monkey must have a tail, right? But no, Curious George does not have a tail.
Yeah, but then again, I also read a lot of Curious George. Like, I think with the tail and without the tail was like normal to me. But yeah, now I think about it, yeah, he never had a tail.
Probably didn't read the books all that much. It's just, I guess in my mind, I would just associate a cartoon monkey with having a tail. And that's why if I had to picture Curious George, I would assume it has one.
How do I damage the joints? Oh, I guess like that.
What was the one when Lance Armstrong landed on the moon? What?
Oh.
Do people think that? Oh, do people think that Lance Armstrong was the first man on the moon? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's either that or his quote. Like, it's specifically his quote. It's one small step from...
Okay. Oh, so you're talking about Neil Armstrong then, right? Okay.
Yeah. I
thought Craig was saying that people mistook Neil Armstrong's name for Lance Armstrong, but I think in One Small Step for Man, Giant Leap for Mankind, or whatever, and it's not said exactly that way.
Yeah, it's not exactly that way. I think that was one of the things. But it's also one of those things is that I guess it's just you could blame humans for like saying certain things, and it ends up being like our memories change. It's like you know, like the whole thing of like our memories of things are actually very different when it comes to like what was it, like talked about like quotes and subjects and like how we remember certain things. Like, heck, we keep remembering our past memories. Like, hey, we remember this. Like, we probably get the basis of the story down, but the exact how it happened keeps changing over and over, kind of thing. It's like probably like how the Mandela effect is always like that.
Yeah, I think the thing with movie quotes in particular is that movie quotes get parodied and like impersonated by other celebrities and a lot of that kind of stuff. That's the reason why they tend to get distorted. That, or people just inherently add more context to movie quotes with like Luke, I'm your father.
There's also the fact that in movie trailers, for example, not specifically for Luke, I am your father, because that would be a really terrible trailer in many reasons. But Luke, like with some like movie quotes, like
trailers do kind of cut off parts of speech, yeah.
Yeah, and they have different speeches as well, which is not shown in the final cut of the film sometimes. Like, heck, like recently, the Snyder cut of Justice League, for example, one of the biggest quotes of the trailers that happened recently was like, oh, hey, like, we live in a society, isn't that right, Batman, kind of thing, blah, blah, blah. And it was quoted so much, and then it's like, nowadays, it's like, in the actual movie, he never actually says it, like in the actual final cut.
Is that the origin of the phrase, we live in a society?
Yeah, that's like the popular meme came
I
out.
didn't know that. It's just I actually say we live in a society a lot just because I saw that in like Reddit.
It's not
posts
the
and stuff.
it's not the origin. It's just popularized now because of the Joker, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah. Another thing I've seen just in comic when I just happened to look up Terminator clips, you know, a lot of people are experiencing a Mandela thing of they think in the first Terminator movie they imagine why am I saying Armstrong? Arnold's accent. People imagine that Arnold's accent would have been a lot thicker back then, and so they seem to think he said "I'll be back" with like a very strong aw sound.
Oh yeah.
When the movie actually does say "I'll be back," like he does say it with a pretty natural vowel sound, but people just think that his accent sounded different at the time when it like didn't. So when you look up the "I'll be back" videos, like a lot of people need to constantly be like, "This has to be an edit. This has to be a director's cut or a redo or a dub or something." People are like, "Man, he totally says Bach in the original movie, I swear." Oh, I got a loud fuck with no C. Got to allow it.
Yep. Hold on. Let me see this.
The thing about Nelson Mandela's death is an interesting one because I just, you know, am not old enough to have like known about people thinking that Mandela died in the 80s.
That's true, yeah.
But apparently it seems to be something that people mistook things like protests in support of him or like things that his wife said like in, you know, people just seem to think everything was funeral processions being shown on TV.
Yeah. That's true. I spent a few good reviews knowing about a song that hadn't come out yet, and it was genuinely shocking when I found out it had just come out the year, and I've known about it at least a few years. Yeah, there's like also that, and there's also the facts that sometimes like it feels like it's not exactly Mandela, but you never get like when you go into a situation or something happens, you get this deja vu effect, but this is like your first time experiencing it kind of thing. Like I think isn't there like theories about it where it's because you dreamt up something similar or like a past life happened of that, and it's like that's why it feels deja vu-y.
I think that can happen. I actually remember reading a thing once where with the Beatles song "Yesterday." Do you know that song?
I think I heard it once.
It's like "Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away." That song.
Yep.
Apparently, Paul McCartney came up with the melody of that song because he like heard it in his head in a dream, and just woke up. He was like, "Oh my god, I gotta like sing this and like write my lyrics and like work out this song like right now before I forget it." Another thing that happens to me from time to time, just because I listen to so much music, you know, is that someday, without a tune, I'll just randomly get a lyric in my head, like one line of lyrics, and it'll be bothering me all day trying to think of what song that lyric is from. It actually happens to me pretty frequently. That's not the Mandela effect, but it's just kind of a similar thing where I'm like, oh my god, what song is this from? Is it actually from a song, or am I just imagining it?
Makes sense.
Alright, Mandela effect examples. This one got me too. I was like, wait, really? Is the Jif peanut butter? Is that there is not a peanut butter brand called Jiffy?
Oh, Skippy? They're talking about Skippy?
that's what it says in this Mandela effect article. They're like, people are probably just confusing Jif and Skippy and putting them together in their heads. I'm like, dude, I swear there's a Jiffy peanut butter. It's crazy.
I remember Skippy's like Skippy, the Skippy of Squeeze, that delicious peanut butter, whatever kind of thing. Like whatever the theme song went.
Oh yeah, here's an interesting one. This one kind of tripped me up too, because a lot of these things are just so like subtle, so you don't really think about them. Nick, right now, could you spell the tunes in Looney Tunes?
Tunes in Looney Tunes. Tunes is what I would usually say, but I think it's like
T-O-N. You're correct. No,
Huh?
You're correct.
Oh, correct. Oh,
Tunes,
okay.
like, isn't like music tune is the correct spelling, but a lot of people think it's with the double O's.
Oh no, I always saw it as
Because it's a cartoon, people would think it's T-O-O-N-S, but it's not.
I guess so, but I always saw it as T-U-N-S as a kid because of the like I guess like the musicals, and I've always seen like the and I always see like the Looney Tunes movies and all that stuff, so I associate it without the O-O-N.
Yeah. I didn't really watch Looney Tunes growing up, so when I see those two images together, I'm like, wait, really? Is the the 00 one is not correct? It's kind of interesting. Let's see what comes next. Oh, the Bernstein Bears one is next. That's crazy, dude. That's ridiculous to me.
I remember it as
I cannot
Bernstein.
believe it's spelled with an A.
Yeah, I remember it as Bernstein, not Bernstein.
It's just because Steen or Stein is just such a more common spelling of like a German last name, and like even now as an adult, like there'll be like, for example, there's like a famous like philosopher whose last name is Bernstein, spelled with an E. It's just, I just think that's how it's spelled. See, there's Curious George's Tale. This one doesn't get me at all that people think the TV series Sex and the City, you know?
I never watched that
Probably
one.
a TV show. I've never seen it, but I just know it's called Sex and the City. A lot of people seem to think it's Sex in the City.
Oh yeah, partly
But it
because
is and.
isn't it partly because of the movie?
That's and, isn't it?
Is it?
I'm not familiar with that TV show or movie or whatever anything about it. I'm pretty sure it was always Sex and the City. Oh, Andre's here. He's like, damn, you're still going. I've been lurking, but I need to head to bed, man.
No worries, man. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I'm going on for a while because of this stupid boss fight. Well, yeah.
This one kind of drove me crazy because
Okay,
I've
okay.
never thought of how this brand is spelled.
Hope your stream went well and everything. I'll catch you later, man, for sure. And I will suck an egg. Don't worry, suck an egg for you. Hold on. Keep going. I'm reading.
Yeah, I don't want to put you through spelling tests or whatever, but like, dude, Febreze, like the brand name Febreze.
Yeah. Isn't that like?
It's spelled F-E-B-R-E-Z-E. There's not two E's before the Z.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I would just think to myself, just naturally, it's like
Oh,
Febreze has those two E's, you know. Also sub.
Also, thanks for the tier 1 sub, man. Thank you for that.
Oh, Saint
Serena.
Kiwi is one of Grace's occasional viewers.
Oh yeah. Well, Saint Kiwi has my faces. My mom, my mom's senses are more bad things. Example, keeping kept me at home, not too okay hours. I ended up having oh, dude, I'm sorry about that. Mickey Mouse has a Mandela effect. Oh yeah, nerfed me before. IPs. Wait, no, it is Jif peanut butter. Yeah, Jif is the best peanut butter. I think Crate and Dora are having that.
It's pretty good peanut butter, yeah. But it's not Jiffy, man. It's crazy. And Febreze doesn't have. Oh my god, this one tripped me up too. Oscar Mayer, like the Oscar Mayer Wiener, like the meat company, you know.
I think so. Yeah.
The Mayer is spelled M-A-Y-E-R. It's like, what? It is? Like, I would always think of Meyer being spelled with an E.
Mm-hmm.
That's another, like, Bernstein Bears thing. It's like, what? No, that should totally be an E, not an A. But yeah, it's Oscar Mayer with an A. Some of these are just tricky things because of how you'd normally associate the spelling of a common word, but in the brand name it's different.
Mm-hmm.
So the shoe brand Skechers does not have a T in it, like the word sketch.
Oh yeah, no, that one.
I never knew that. I never noticed.
I think I wore Skechers before, so it makes sense for me.
I maybe haven't for a long time. I can't remember last time I had a pair of Skechers shoes, but that's still like, oh my god, dude! I saw that. I was like, what? Really? There's no T in there? Insane. Oh, this is one I noticed probably in like college or something. I was like, oh, Fruit Loops. Fruit is spelled with 2 O's.
Oh yeah, Fruit Loops.
I knew that before reading this article, but I feel like it's something I probably knew as a kid and then forgot and didn't notice it again until I was like in college.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember noticing it as a kid. That's for sure.
It's probably because I didn't really eat Fruit Loops all that much growing up, because my mom was actually pretty strict growing up about what sort of breakfast cereal she'd allow me to eat.
Mm-hmm.
Just because she was just like conscious enough about nutrition for like raising a kid, you know? She was like, I want you to eat those cereals that are literally just pure sugar and nothing else. So she was like, you can eat your Cheerios all you want, whatever, but you're not going to just be eating like Cocoa Puffs or Captain Crunch all the time.
I wanted to eat
Because
it.
those cereals are like they're like more sugar than grain in those cereals.
I wanted to eat Captain Crunch like all the time, but my parents would never let me.
Yeah, same. And then you get to college and it's like, I'm gonna eat fucking Jokey cereal all the time.
I mean, I've ate like Frosted Flakes is my favorite cereal, and my mom would always give it to me, but she knows that it's sugary.
Yeah, Frosted Flakes is sugary, but my mom was cool with that one. I guess it's the more obviously sugary ones, like the chocolate or fruity flavored cereals.
I think it's like the problem is that also Frosted Flakes was kinda advertised as a very healthy cereal because
it looks healthier. Yeah.
It was advertised with sports and stuff like that. It's just like
It was. Yeah, you're right.
It's like, and Tony the Tiger was like super buff, and we're just like,
Yeah, I mean, you can't just not believe that tiger. But yeah, it is true that, especially just because the name alone. I mean, well, I don't know, it has the word frosted in it, but like,
you would think...
I guess just looking at the cereal, it's less obvious in a cereal. It's obviously chocolate, fruit, cinnamon, or marshmallows.
Yep. Dude, I have this weird memory that went from for a good while. This old lady used to watch me while my mom was at work. She teach me Chinese and had a great time. Surprise! I've never met anyone like that. And my mom says I was just.
Oh, that's weird. That could have been like a dream that's stuck in your head or something.
Yeah, because like it's one of those things. Because technically speaking, when you make your memory, you make up a situation each time. And same thing. It's like same thing with a dream. But you're unconscious.
Also, I guess just children have a lot of imagination, but less capacity for memory.
Yeah. So it's like you swear something happened, but it didn't happen. I mean, like there were certain scenes in movies, like I know there was one that was very specifically vivid for me as a kid. Did you ever watch Indiana Jones: The Last Crusade?
I'm pretty sure still the only Indiana Jones movie I've ever seen is Raiders of the Lost Ark, actually. I never watched any of the sequels.
Okay, so, well, it's not much of a spoiler. It's kind of like near the end of the movie, but it's basically a guy's head gets chopped up.
It's fine. It's fine.
This guy's head specifically gets chopped. It's a random minion, all right? And there was like this scene where I remember specifically, where I remember watching it on like TV and stuff like that. And I remember this guy gets heads just chopped off. It's like, oh yeah, go to this thing and then see if you can go survive it before Indy gets through it, right? And it's like, okay, all right. He goes in there. His head is about to get chopped off, and when he finally gets chopped off, I remember distinctively, like very, very distinctively as a kid. It's like, all right, his head gets chopped off, and his head rolls towards the screen, and you just see his face. You actually see his head like at the camera being like a oh face kind of thing. And then when I finally rewatched that movie again, that exact same scene, what ended up happening is that I saw his face, and his face just ended up being roll towards the Indiana Jones and people, but not towards the camera. And it's not set up right like I imagined it. It was it was like straight up on the ground and with a bunch of bodies, and that's it.
That's interesting. I guess that is just a childhood imagination thing.
Yeah, because like I could swear I legit remember that. I even told my parents about this, and it's just like when the Indiana Jones happened and on TV, and it's like, wait, this doesn't happen. No, this is not what I remember it. And it was just like I was arguing with my parents.
It's funny. I feel like an image like that would have terrified me as a kid. I was actually really easily like disturbed by like violent or dark movies when I was a kid, to the point that we had to like walk out of theaters a couple times when watching like violent movies with like family members. See, that sort of stuff probably would have stuck out in my head in a weird way as well. Let's see, what else Mandela effect? Oh my god, dude. Nick, can you describe to me, like in your head, what you picture when you think of the Monopoly Man? Like from the Monopoly board game? Like his features?
Okay, so he has a white mustache, black eyes, top hat, cane, a suit, like a very nice suit, and he's bald in the head. He's like, it's round.
Okay, you're not naming the Mandela thing. All right, well.
I mean, it could be
this one kind of got me, and I had to think about it.
I mean, this also could be the fact that I seen it not too long ago, per se.
Yeah, but dude, Mandela, man, like, have you ever imagined or seen the Monopoly Man with a monocle before?
No, actually, I never have.
People seem to think that he has a monocle, and I can picture it too, but it seems like that's just commonly mistaken for Mr. Peanut.
Yeah, no, I can say that.
The mascot has a monocle. We'll just think that Monopoly Man has a monocle, but he never has. And it's like, what?
Okay, so I'm pretty sure I missed a scanning, which sucks because I was hoping to maybe get it, but I guess not. Oh.
Oh, this is another weird one to me. Is that the cheese cracker snack, Cheez-It?
Oh yeah.
It's called Cheez-It. There's no like Z or S at the end. Like I think of just Cheez-Its. But not just Cheez-It. That's like the name of the snack.
Okay. Yeah, this just trips me out. Memory goes on for months, doesn't exist. The language just doesn't exist. Yeah, mine is very interesting. He has a goatee and everything. Yes, I have. Yo, Blazer, want to do a little gamble? What's the gamble? How long are you gonna stream? Probably until I beat this boss, which is not that long.
Another interesting one in here that like I could see people being fooled by, but like I don't really think of it, is people have like an image of the Mona Lisa in their head where they seem to think she's like smiling much more prominently than she actually is.
Oh, really?
Like in the picture, the woman, the Mona Lisa, has just kind of a neutral smile, but people imagine it being like a much more happy-looking smile.
Really?
Yeah.
10 subs by the end, and I do a voice reveal. Oh my god. That's not gonna happen. No, it's not gonna happen.
Oh, this one really tripped me up too. Maybe for you, like as a Star Wars fan, this one might get you.
Maybe.
Is that one of C-3PO's legs is silver?
Nope. I know one of his arm, like he was silver before. One of his arms was red, but
No, like he has a silver leg and he always has. He's not entirely gold.
no, that I always known him as a gold only. He never had like a silver.
Well, that's because it's Mandela, dude. Like, let me. I'm looking at multiple images of him right now, and wait a minute. Oh, it is really subtle, isn't it? Like below, like the kneecap, one of his legs is like a silver color.
Really? It's
Yes.
super subtle. Well,
It's pretty subtle, to the point that people might not necessarily notice it.
yeah, I missed the form. Dang it! I was so close to getting that 100%. Well, that's well, that's fine. Whatever. I'm not. I guess I automatically lost 100%, guaranteed. That's stupid. That's actually really stupid. The Mona Lisa is burnt into my artist's brain. Exactly. Door's gonna get someone to get 10 eventually. Yeah, not tonight, Door. I'm fairly certain not tonight. When is Darunia streaming? Oh, so it's Annihilator Beam.
So this picture is from the first Star Wars movie. Look at like the bottom half of C-3PO's right leg. It's not like pure shining gold like the rest of his body is. Like the bottom of that leg is a different color.
Oh, yeah, no, I could see it.
Yeah, so people are Mandela, you know, like they think his whole body is like the same color, but the leg is like a slightly different shade of metal.
That's so subtle though. So it's like I can understand why people mistake that as pure gold.
Mm-hmm. But there you go, you got Mandela, Nick.
Yeah, I finally got Mandela.
Yeah, because I was just like, dude, want to see C-3PO's legs are silver? And you're like, no, he's not, he's freaking gold. I watch Star Wars, I know.
Well, then again, no one really watches the legs all the time.
A lot of people think that Flintstones, like it's spelled correctly as Flint Stones,
Mm-hmm.
but a lot of people don't think that T in Flint is in there. But I knew it was Flint.
Yeah,
dumb,
I've
but I was
always
aware of
seen it
that
as
one.
Flint.
Oh, here's a good misattributed movie quote thing, and this is brought up in the Cinemassacre video as well. You haven't seen Forrest Gump, so this wouldn't apply to you.
Yep.
But there's a famous quote from that movie where it's "Life is like a box of chocolates."
Oh yeah, I remember hearing that a lot. Life is about to
You've heard that quote, right?
Yeah, I've heard it many times.
Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
The actual quote from the movie is "Life was like a box of chocolates."
Really?
And it's misattributed commonly. Yeah, because in actual context, he's talking about his mother in the past tense, and saying my mama used to, or what was it like? It's thinking about like my mama, blah blah blah. She used to say life was like a box of chocolates, and so it's said in the past tense.
Oh.
And so a lot of people misquote that out of context.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Just make sure it's. Yeah. Ford has Mandela. So you mean like, wait, the car Ford?
Or Harrison Ford.
Harrison Ford. Yeah.
This is another good one. I'll have to like mention this to Grace too, because she was so upset and defensive about this one. Is that in the Disney Snow White movie, the common line "Mirror, mirror on the wall"?
Oh yeah, that no, I know that was different.
The actual line is "Magic mirror on the wall," but it was pointed out to me in the Cinemassacre video where this is brought up is that in the actual fairy tale it is "Mirror, mirror." It's just in the Disney movie it was changed to,
The Disney movie
Yeah,
changed
right.
it differently.
In the fairy tale, it's mirror, mirror. In the Disney movie, it's magic mirror, and
Yep.
Disney changed it.
Yep.
That's why people get Mandela so much.
Yeah. The Ford logo. The Ford logo is different. Okay. Here's the problem with me, Crate. I actually don't know the Ford cars that well, so I don't even know what the Ford logo looks like at the top of my head. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I can't picture it too vividly either.
So I'm a little bit bad at that.
This one doesn't really get me because I hadn't seen Silence of the Lambs until like 2019. But people seem to think there's a very famous quote from that movie from Hannibal Lecter, like the serial killer in that movie.
Yeah, isn't that like it's like a fire for beans or whatever kind of thing?
Oh no, it's "Hello, Clarice" is what they think he says. Like when he first meets the detective, they have this image of him like an extreme close-up where he says "Hello, Clarice," but he actually never says that and just says "Good morning, Clarice."
Oh.
And that was brought up in the Cinemassacre thing too, where he's just like, I watched the movie and checked, and it's just like every instance where you think he could have said hello, he doesn't say it like that.
Mm-hmm.
This one, it's people think that at the end of "We Are the Champions" by Queen, they think the song ends with Freddie Mercury singing "We Are the Champions of the World."
Yeah. And it doesn't.
He doesn't, yeah. It just ends with "We Are the Champions," and then the guitar just kind of ends on a chord and it fades out.
Of the world. Yeah, that's why a lot of people say it. I remember seeing it like, we...
But it is pointed out that he does sing "Of the World" at the very end of the famous Live Aid concert.
Mm-hmm. So he added that, but it's not.
So yeah, performing live, he did add that.
But not in the recording, which really sucks.
Yeah. Oh, this one is weird to me. I mean, I'm not like a fan of Mr. Rogers, so it's not like I'd be too familiar. But you know, the famous line, "It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood."
Oh yeah, I remember this.
The correct line is "A beautiful day in this neighborhood."
Yeah, I remember that. Okay, here's the problem with me. I never grew up with a neighborhood, the show. I never did.
I didn't either.
So, but I remember I told Sean, and he was actually kind of upset about it. Because he grew up with it. I didn't. So I wasn't really affected by it. Let's see.
Yeah.
Not the Mandela, but I have a weird story if you want. All right. Hit it with me, Dor. I'm right by Detroit, so I guess that I can picture the Ford logo better. I'm down for a weird story. Yeah, down for weird stories. Any more Mandelas?
Yeah, there's some more. This is a weird one to me, but it tripped up me and Grace's friend. Have you ever, at any point, heard of there being 51 or 52 U.S. states?
What? No.
This seems to be a thing that some people are tripped up by, like recalling that they were taught, or might think that there was 51 or 52. I think my friend seemed to believe this, and the reason why is because he's not American. he was born in Russia and then grew up in Ireland from the age of 12.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, dude, I swear at some point being told there are 51 or 52 states in America. And that kind of makes sense that a foreigner might have that info
Yeah,
wrong.
foreigner would make sense.
But I told him, and Grace agrees, that he was probably just like, there was some sort of confusion about DC and Puerto Rico. Because those are basically like almost states, but they're not.
Hmm.
But I've never been told at any point in my education or whatever that there are 52.
Yeah,
Except for some people maybe thinking that Washington, D.C. is the 51st. Even though it's not, even though people think it should be, and it should be, but it's not. There's never been more than 50.
Yeah, same. I've never heard of it. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised in America because a lot of people have really bad...
You know, I mean, for like a foreigner, it's like, I mean, can you think of like any country, any other country, and name how many states or provinces any other country has? I mean, like, I know because I live in Japan that Japan has 47 prefectures. Please tell me it's 47. It could be 46.
In Japan?
I think Okinawa is the 47th. Japan, number of prefectures. It's 47. Okay, I was right. There's 46 that are like of all the islands, and then Okinawa is the 47th.
Wait. Oh, Teeny, you're up.
But most other people, I could not name how many provinces there are in Canada or anything like that. So
yeah, Teeny, this is kind of a normal. I'm actually been not that tired, and I'm kind of waiting for Darunia to start streaming so I can raid him, so I can send this raid over to him. But yeah, actually, this is gonna be my second time doing 10 hours, to be honest, because I've done 10 hours before. But Panto already done 10 hours before. But right now, to give you up to speed, Teeny. We're talking about Mandela effects stuff. If you know a Mandela effects, it's basically you think it's what's one thing, but it's actually another thing, kind of thing.
it's like the cultural phenomenon of something that many people have misremembered.
Mm-hmm.
Like a misattributed movie quote, or like a movie that doesn't actually exist.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know the Mandela.
I mean, I'm sure as we keep naming more examples, this is a weird. This one got me. Is the you know, the forest fire prevention mascot, right?
Mm-hmm.
His name is Smokey Bear.
I'm not. No, I'm. Oh yeah.
I would totally. Yeah, that's another. Yeah, the "I am your father." That's like one of the most common Mandela movie quotes.
No, it's just one of those things, just misremembering. What?
Smokey Bear, dude. I totally think of it as being Smokey the Bear. And I think the reason for that is because there's so many other like cartoon characters like Kermit the Frog who are specifically referred to as the.
Kermit the Frog here.
But yeah, it's Smokey Bear. There's no the in his name. There's one interesting thing is that people seem to think that Neil Armstrong was dead before 2012 when he actually died. But he died in 2012 and people didn't seem to notice then, but people had thought he was like dead like long before that. Yeah, we totally did talk about. I was thinking too, Monocle and the Monopoly guy, and yeah, that doesn't exist.
All right, no worries.
We're reading through an article, these Mandela effect things, and yeah, I totally think of Monopoly guys having a monocle at some point, but no, it's actually Mr. Peanut.
Mr.
Commonly
Peanut.
confused with that.
Mr. Peanut. What was it? I feel like it's smart enough to understand. Oh, George! Oh, George! I didn't notice that George was in here. I thought, oh, George is the exact same color as Teeny. Oh my god. I just assumed George was Teeny, and we're just like, okay, never mind that. How about Sex in the City?
In other words, sex, haha. Yeah, Sex in the City came up too. We did talk about
it. A 24-hour
stream and the City, yeah.
With 12-hour stream for others. Dude, I as much as I could do a 24-hour, I'm not in the position to do it. I mean, I could, but not exactly in the position.
This isn't relevant to us, but the Space Shuttle Challenger explosion, a lot of people seem to think that happened in 1984 or 85 when it was actually January 1986.
Yeah.
It's like just a commonly misremembered thing. That doesn't apply to us because we weren't born at the time, but...
Yep. Let's see. Have we talked about Monocle Guy? We did talk about earlier. Don't start that one.
Another kind of funny one is, wait, I'm trying to remember. Leonardo DiCaprio does have an Oscar now, right?
Dude, someone found a movie doc where it says Sex in the City and not and. Blew this case wide open. Yeah, understood. Yeah.
See, Leonardo DiCaprio does have an Oscar, right?
Yeah, Leonardo
Yes, he
DiCaprio
did.
has
He
now.
won one in 2016. But because he was nominated so many times previously, people always thought that Leonardo DiCaprio already had an Oscar.
Yeah. It's not funny enough, like some other actors don't actually have Oscars, like Will Smith. I thought he would have one at least, but he doesn't.
Yeah, a lot of famous actors aren't necessarily in movies that the Academy loves that much.
True, that's true. Leonardo, yeah, was nominated so many times, but never won it until he got that bear one. What was that thing called?
He does have one now. It was for The Revenant. I haven't seen that movie,
The
but that's the
Revenant.
only Oscar that he's won.
Honestly, I like him.
But he's been nominated for Oscars as far back as 1994.
Yeah, I kind of like him in Inception. Like, I think that was one of his best hits for sure. Inception is one of one of those movies that I really did enjoy personally. Understood. Disc. Yeah. Movie disc.
Oh, Door
movie
Handle
disc.
is a paranormal story.
Yep. Long story short. Okay, let's see. Middle of the night. Confused, concerned. Eventually, I hear her. I'll check it out. She says it's probably my light. And take it out. And oh, it's still there. She's down. Comes over and there's a bite on her hand. That is a weird story. Wow, that's like paranormal. That's like paranormal activity. Need one? He doesn't need one. Will Smith knows what.
Oh, that's like freaking from The Shining, you know.
Yeah, that literally does.
Or like
sound...
Danny has that wound.
Yeah,
It's never explained where it came from.
Yeah, no, I got that. It's always just weird effects that you can't explain it, but you swear it's real, kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm looking through other articles for Mandela Effect. The Monopoly Man monocle comes up again. So that's a popularly believed one.
That is just like past paranormal to paranormal right there. Yeah, no, seriously.
Oh yeah, everything in this article is. Yep, everything here is. So there's another one too where people. This came up in the other one. I just didn't read it. But people seem to think that there's a movie called Shazam that features Sinbad playing a genie.
No.
And that movie actually does not exist. And the closest thing to it is one where a movie called Kazam where Shaquille O'Neal plays a genie.
Shaquille O'Neal?
Yeah, Shaq.
He plays a genie.
Yeah.
Huh. Now that's the first I heard.
Yeah, but it's people seem to widely believe that Sinbad is in a movie in which he played a genie, but that movie does not exist.
Yeah, never heard of it. The only Shazam movie is the modern DC one. I know of, at least. Wait. Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I messed up here. I think.
Alright, I found another article. Dude, that Bernstein Bears is ridiculous to me. I can't believe it. Crazy.
Yeah, I messed up. Dang it. I was going back to the previous temple, but no, I have to go back to the actual... well, Oh, time to go backwards a little bit. Maybe more time to just talk. And more times to get hit in the face with a ball. The ball effect. On the Goodwill blimp. Oh, and the Goodwill blimp is one. We both remember it too. That's weird. Oh, that is straight up weird. I've woken up with scratches on my arm before. I've woken up with bug bites, but that's the only thing. The only paranormal thing I've seen is I saw a lasagna move once. I wouldn't say I don't know my most paranormal thing, but then again, I try not to avoid a lot of that stuff. Automod, please. Did you take it off? I'm not sure, but your story made me think about that. Funky stuff usually means you pissed off some spirit if you believe it's stuff anyways. Yep. Any more?
I'm looking through another article, and a lot of these are ones that we've already seen in the previous article I was reading through.
Yeah.
That is weird to me, that thing about people thinking that there's more than 50 U.S. states, and they're probably just thinking of either D.C. or like the territories, like Puerto Rico or
Yeah.
the U.S. Virgin Islands.
But this also shows that the U.S. education for a lot of people isn't exactly great. Heck, like even like with the U.S. states, like I could probably name, if I think about it a little bit, all 50 states, but not the capitals. And then there's people who can barely even name like 10 states. Then again, this is me who barely paid attention in school.
When I was in elementary school, we learned a song called 50 Nifty United States, in which we sing the states in alphabetical order.
Mhm.
So all these years later, I can kind of... I don't think I can get all the way through it without having to think, but I could still name like a Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas, California, Colorado, Connecticut. So we had to learn that song, and I can still sing that and hear the melody in my head when it's been like 15 years. So there you go, the U.S. states in alphabetical order through that song.
That's funny. I do to some extent. Yeah, dude, the only states I know are Vermont and Arizona. I mean, that's fine. Like, I'm not trying to make fun of anybody, but it's just like I'm mainly making fun of those people who like straight up claim that they know all the states and then they only can name like less than 10 kind of thing. You don't need to know every single state for sure. Again, I'm not trying to make fun of anybody.
I mean, Nick, it's late at night right now. Can you name 10 U.S. states like right now?
Washington, Oregon, California, Arizona, Kansas, Louisiana, Arkansas, North Dakota, South Dakota, North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee, Maine, Rhode Island, which is very tiny, Michigan, Nevada, New York. I was gonna say New York City.
Careful there.
Almost messed that up.
I mean, you've gone way beyond the point. You've named more than 10 for sure.
Hawaii, yeah. I'm
Hawaii,
European.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, European for sure, Teeny. That you don't need to know that.
I mean, yeah, most Americans could not name a lot of countries in Europe. I mean, you know, a point earlier is that I did a thing with Nick where I just, we were talking about, like, we were just talking about a joking thing of making up country names.
Kansas, Kentucky
like
Fried
Chicken.
Chicken.
And so I did a thing where I printed 4 countries, and I told Nick one of them was fake, and he mistook Moldova for being a fake country.
Yeah.
So that kind of proves the point that Americans are not taught enough about Europe.
Yeah, I kind of wish we were, honestly. There's some things like I feel like.
I mean, we only think about Western Europe, basically.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
The way we're taught in school in the U.S. is Eastern Europe is just Russia, and that's like it.
Yep.
And then we just know the main countries of Western Europe being Portugal, Spain, France, Italy, Germany. That's like pretty much it, and the UK.
And then there's also like Asia, which is only consists of like people would think only consists
China, Asia, or
Japan.
Asia, what am I talking about?
Asia.
Japan, Korea, China, Japan, Korea.
Yeah.
And then just those countries we went to war with. Like the only reason why people know Vietnam exists is because the U.S. is at war with Vietnam.
Yeah. And it's just like, well, okay then.
Yeah, that came up in the Asian boss video I was talking about earlier, where they asked people, like, if you had to guess a number, how many Asian countries do you think there are? And people would be like, oh, you know, like 15 or 20, when it turns out there's like over 40 countries in Asia.
Yep. Yeah, because like
that's because
India's
technically the Middle East is part of Asia, so there's that.
Yeah. Let's see. I think 52 comes from people that think like the mainland has 50 and Hawaii and Alaska has 51st, 52nd. I think that makes a lot more sense in certain cases. Like it definitely does.
Oh, is that why people think so?
I would assume so.
Could be.
I would assume so, to be honest, because that would make a lot of sense.
Oh. Yeah, I'll have to bring it up with my friend as well. Maybe that's why he was confused with the 2 non-continental ones.
Yes, it's like the non-continents are not actually like part of the continent, but they're still part of America. It's like America doesn't actually own, like it's not actually just 50 states.
Another Mandela thing I didn't think about is that Kit Kat, the candy, people think there's a hyphen in the title, which I can actually kind of imagine.
I can imagine that too. Yeah.
But there's no hyphen in Kit Kat. There's like no, it's just Kit Kat with no space or hyphen. The Skechers one trips me up. I never noticed that there's no T in Skechers.
I never really got tripped up on that. That's for sure one of those. So like I probably just, if you just told me, it's like, huh, yeah, I never fully realized, but I, not too surprised, kind of thing.
People seem to have a Mandela effect about the movie Big, starring Tom Hanks, but I've never seen that movie. So
Same here.
But people seem to remember the ending differently.
I've never seen it, so I can't say for certain.
Yeah. It's young Tom Hanks. That's when he was only like in his 20s, I think.
Fun fact, when a close member passed away a few years ago, we did some tea leaf readings. Everyone got nice readings, but one of them she didn't particularly like had moo as the message. She basically called the guy a cow at the afterlife. Ooh, that's funny. As long as you don't ask me, yeah, Denmark. To be honest, I thought Canada was part of America. No, I could see that. A lot of people do misinterpret Canada. Heck, I misinterpreted Canada when I was younger, like Mexico and Canada being part of America, to be honest. When I was younger. No, they're just friendly neighbors north. Canada's much better at handling stuff than America, that's for sure. Wait. Wait for what? New Zealand is better than Canada. I stand by this. Well, technically speaking, I've never been to New Zealand, so I can't say for certain. I've been to Canada only for like Whistler and stuff.
Alright, I'm back from getting water.
I back. Getting water.
Thanks, Dad.
I gotta always practice. I gotta practice my dad jokes before I have kids, okay? And that's why I have you guys, just to practice dad jokes. We're all guinea pigs in the dad joke war. The only reason I know Mexico isn't part of America is because of the Trump wall. They do. New Zealand's are nicer and scarier at the same time. They also have better food. I do. I want to try I want to go to New Zealand. I've seen like New Zealand through like documentaries through Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, and it looks so nice. They have better food than you do at Australia. Or you got me wanting to do. How many states can I name on my stream? Dude, doing it, that would be funny. How many states can you name actually, Kyle?
If I thought about it, I could probably get all of them because I can start with that 50 Nifty song. If you here, I can give it a try right now.
Go for it.
Alabama, Alaska. Oh my god, I need to have the melody in my head. Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas, California, Colorado, Connecticut, Delaware, Florida, Georgia, Hawaii, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana, and this is after this point is where I kind of have to think harder because I don't remember the melody of the song. Okay, after Indiana,
ABCD.
Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maine.
Montana.
Maine.
Or was it
Montana, Minnesota.
Oh,
Massachusetts.
Mississippi, yeah, as well.
Massachusetts. Nebraska. Ohio. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself because I've skipped all of the new states.
Yeah.
New Hampshire, New Jersey, New Mexico, New York.
I forgot a little bit of New Hampshire, New Jersey, and New York.
Also kind of like I'm off with my counting on my fingers now, so I'm not going to remember where I'm at or how many more I have, but because I said Ohio. Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
Pennsylvania only P. Let me think for a second.
No,
Also, I never said North Carolina or North Dakota.
or
So I'll add South Dakota and South Carolina on top of that too.
yeah. I mean, it's pretty much a given for a lot of people.
Yeah. Any other P's besides Pennsylvania?
No, that's
There aren't.
not what I can think of at the top of my head.
Yeah. All right. Rhode Island.
Hmm?
I'm completely lost in the alphabet thing because I've gone past that, so I'm just trying to think geographically in my head now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'm getting late in the alphabet now, but West Virginia, Virginia, Utah.
Mm-hmm. I forgot about Utah.
Oh, I never said Mississippi, did I? Mississippi.
I was saying like Mississippi, yeah, for sure.
I don't think I counted it though, so I don't think I had
Did you
it
say
on my
Louisiana?
fingers.
I think you said Louisiana.
Yes, yeah. Let's see, I already said Alabama. And I would have fit Georgia early in the alphabet.
The ones that are hardest is definitely to the top right of all of America, like where all
I think
the
I did say
tiny ones-
Michigan because you said it.
Yep.
Oh, Wisconsin. Gotta have that in there in the
Yeah.
Midwest. Wisconsin. Wyoming.
Vermont. Oh yeah, Vermont was a
Vermont, yeah, Vermont.
thing.
I got all the new, right? So I did say New Hampshire already.
Rudy is yelling at you. You forgot Michigan for a brief moment. No, you said.
if I was thinking the Midwest, I would have gotten it eventually.
Yeah. Illinois? You didn't say Illinois.
I haven't been keeping track, so.
I think you didn't say Illinois.
I didn't say Illinois, and I probably didn't say Indiana. Wait, oh yeah, I did, because I hit Illinois, and I was still singing the alphabet.
Oh yeah.
Because Indiana is the last one I can get to going alphabetically.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Intense rivalry.
I'm not sure which ones I missed, just because we're doing. If I should have like written these down and just typed them real quick as we were doing this, but
yeah.
Let me pull up a United States map right now and see which ones I might not have thought of.
You definitely got some that I wouldn't have thought of right away.
Yeah.
For
Remember
sure.
that I also had to do a U.S. map for my Eagle Scout project too.
I can get all the Northwest. I can get.
I don't
most
remember
of
if I
them.
named Nebraska, but I might not have.
No, you never did. I don't think so.
Other than that, I'm looking through these, and I think between the two of us, we named almost all of them. I don't think I said Iowa either.
No, you never said Iowa. I can.
Oh, Iowa's the missing one after Indiana. It would have been, because that would be the next one alphabetically.
You helped? Yeah, even though you know 2 states. I mean, here, Teeny, you did a lot. For sure.
Yeah, I think honestly, going through this list, the only ones I didn't say were Iowa and Nebraska, which are right next to each other, actually.
Why Vermont being one of the few.
But there you go. I mean, I got most of them.
Imagine having named more than 5 states. I have a lot of friends from there. Okay. I mean, that helps. Having a lot of
Do we
friends.
want to do like another continent test and name as many countries as we can in another continent?
Let's try Asia, because that's the more confident one I can.
Sure. Here, I'm gonna pull up a Word document right now, just so we can start writing down everything.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't repeat or whatever.
Mm-hmm. You say
Just say-
Wisconsin?
yeah, I did say Wisconsin. Yeah, when
Yeah.
Nick said Michigan, I added Wisconsin
Yeah.
because I was thinking the Midwest.
Yeah. You're hurting my Australian brain for it. I want to hear you guys.
I mean, for what it's worth, I cannot name any regions in Australia. So
Yeah, same here. And also, Europe. You're gonna. I'm only gonna be able to name like the
I
name.
could do Europe because I like learned the map of Europe.
I know a few of them. That's it. I mean, we could try Europe if you want, Teeny.
How about this, Nick? Before we start either Asia or Europe, first I'll just Google how many countries there are on that continent, so we know what kind of number we're working with.
Mm-hmm.
Which continent do we want to try first?
Let's go with Europe because Teeny is asking for it.
All right, how many countries in Europe?
I'm guessing like not over 100, like about 70. I would guess about 70.
There are exactly 50, actually.
Exactly 50, really? I was not
Apparently,
expecting that.
yeah.
Wait, Australia has regions? Yeah, Australia. Even I know like Australia has like regions. I just don't know them all.
Oh, but there's a weird thing where it says by the conventional definition, there are 44 sovereign states or nations in Europe. Not included are several countries, namely Turkey, which occupies only a small part of it being in Europe. So I guess it's kind of complicated, but
Let's just go with like what we can think of.
Well,
And
how
Teeny,
about let me just check another webpage. Okay, in this webpage it says 44, so let's consider 44 to be our number to meet here.
sounds good.
44 countries of Europe. And I'll make it numbered lists. All right, Nick, do you want to start naming some?
All right. Germany.
Second, Germany. Okay.
Spain. Let's see. England.
I'll count that as United Kingdom because that's all one nation.
Oh, is it Uniting one nation? Okay, yeah, fine.
United Kingdom is considered one nation, even though it has like 4 basically nations within it.
I gotta say, my buddy Liechtenstein.
Liechtenstein.
I love Liechtenstein, to be honest.
Before you forget, because the Republic of Ireland is a different country from the United Kingdom, so I'm gonna add that in there.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm taking forever, Blaze. No worries. Just take. I'm almost done getting to the last part of this, where we're gonna end it anyway. Y'all better.
Nick and I are doing a challenge right now too, so.
Yeah. I don't even know I don't know where you are though, Teeny. That's the problem. I didn't pay attention to where you mentioned where you are, so that's the problem.
All right, Nick didn't name Portugal, so I'm gonna throw that in there because he named a couple other Western European countries.
Yeah, Portugal would be one.
Do you want me to start throwing some in?
Yeah, go for it. I'm trying to think of
All right,
more.
I'll throw another common ones in Western Europe. So you said Germany, Spain, UK, Liechtenstein. You did not say Italy.
No, I didn't. Oh, I forgot Italy was a thing.
You didn't say France either, so I'll add those because this is just Western Europe. Let's see, Austria, Hungary, the Czech Republic, Slovakia.
Oh yeah, I mentioned Slovakia. God dang it. Sweden,
Croatia.
Sweden, Italy, Portugal. We mentioned those.
Sweden. Oh yeah, let's hit all of Northern Europe right now. So Scandinavia is Sweden.
Yeah.
Norway, Finland. There's also Iceland, kind of separate from that.
Let's see. I think there's a different amount.
And Denmark.
Yeah, because it barely is like Andorra, Vatican. I don't know those. Western Australia.
Andorra's a little microstate, yeah.
Yeah.
Andorra, and on that topic, Monaco as well is a little mini state. Yeah, I got Austria already, right? Yeah. I didn't say Greece yet. Greece. Let's see. Oh, well, Vatican City is a country within Europe. I mean, it's in Italy, but Vatican City.
Scotland?
And San Marino as well. Scotland is part of the UK.
Okay. Oh, we did mention UK, so technically we did mention the whole thing, but we didn't specifically say it.
Let's see.
I'm not gonna bother with this puzzle right now. I'll do it next time when I do like my collectathon thingy.
You got any more European countries, Nick, before I start naming off more? I have 23 on the list so far, so we're like halfway there.
Eastern Russia?
I mean, Russia is probably... Well, actually, it's more like Western Europe is part of Russia, because Russia is like a transcontinental country.
True, yeah.
Because Russia is so huge that it's part of both Russia... Or, oh my god. Part of both Asia and Europe.
Yeah. Greece? Oh yeah, Greece.
Yeah, our Greece.
Oh, you did Greece? Oh.
Yeah, since it said Russia, I'll add Ukraine. And Moldova.
Moldova.
That's the one that you thought was not a real country earlier.
Oh yeah, Moldova. Oh yeah, you
or it tripped you up, yeah.
Mentioned those. Yeah, or Cameroon. Cameroon.
Cameroon is in Africa, yeah.
Is it Africa? Oh, okay, thanks.
Cameroon is in Africa, yeah.
I don't know, Teeny, what would you say? 50 or 44, but keep going.
Alright, let's see, Estonia, Belarus, Latvia,
Cyprus? Teeny says
Cyprus. I think Cyprus that's part of the Middle East, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know that one. That's definitely I did not know.
I'm trying to remember. That might be a different thing. I'm not sure if Cyprus is considered part of Europe. That might be in the Middle East, right? Which is like technically Asia.
Mm-hmm.
I could be wrong on this, honestly, but okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what else I need to like get like Central Europe. Oh, Bulgaria.
Oh yeah, Bulgaria.
Hungary already.
Isn't Hungary part of it?
I got Hungary.
Okay.
Oh, Romania as well.
Romania, that's true.
Malta. North Macedonia.
Poland? Did you mention
Poland,
that?
that's right. I forgot Poland, yep.
Oh yeah,
Poland.
Because like I remember some of these countries, I forgot that they're part of Europe as well.
Some of these countries, I know how to spell them, but I don't entirely know how to pronounce it properly, but Montenegro.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And, what's it called? Bosnia. Full name of the country, it's like Bosnia and Herzegovina. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that, but that's one nation. I'm at 36 out of 44. Let's see. Oh, Luxembourg.
His voice sounds weird. How convenient. It actually has the Samus symbol on it.
Oh, yep, so Luxembourg, I didn't see that Teeny mentioned that, but I got Luxembourg and I got Estonia as well.
So I finally get the light suit.
Let's see, what else am I missing in here? There's only a few more left.
I'm gonna play Deltarune. Alright, good luck with that.
It's probably in Central and Southern Europe that I'm not thinking of.
Estonia, Faroe Islands. I have. Love that logo. Yep. Oh look, Samus is now white.
Oh, Journey is live now.
Journey is
I got the
live.
notification on Carl's server. What have I not named?
Alright, we're gonna raid Darunia in a bit. Because, like, after we're done with this one, I'm gonna save and then all that. Oh, character package purchase. I'm like, oh. Ooh, nice.
I feel like I'm getting kind of stumped. Let's see if I can pull up a blank map of Europe without seeing the names of the countries, if I can. Blank map of Europe.
Oh man, fast travel? Dang. Where do I go, though?
Oh, okay. Yep, I did miss some in Western Europe. I missed Belgium and the Netherlands.
Oh my god. Latvia, maybe? Oh yeah, we were talking about that.
Latvia, I got Latvia.
Yeah, she does.
I completely skipped over Belgium and the Netherlands. See, over here in the east, this is Estonia, Latvia. Oh shit, what country is this? Oh, Lithuania. I miss Lithuania.
Oh.
To be clear, I'm looking at a blank map of Europe and using that to identify the countries, so I'm not looking at the names right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what country is that? Above Poland. What country is this?
I missed it. I don't know that one. Sounds like something I don't recognize.
See, yeah, I got San Marino.
San Marino. Sky Temple. Where do I send them to?
Oh, I did write Ukraine, didn't I? I think I did. Yeah, I got Ukraine. Okay. And I got Andorra, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Shoot, what am I missing? There's one country I'm looking at, and I'm not sure what country this is. So that might be one of the ones that I'm missing.
Where do I go for the Sky Temple?
I did get 40 European countries without actually looking at the names on the list, though. So.
Vatican City. Vatican. I'm bad at pronouncing these.
Yeah, I got Vatican City.
Yes,
Nick, that's Vatican, as in like the one where the Pope lives.
Oh,
Vatican
that's where
City.
he lives? Dang it.
Yeah, Vatican City, yeah.
Yeah, Metro Prime's fast travel is such a good idea. Great, I agree with that. The only problem is now I'm trying to figure out where to go, but honestly, I think that's fine. I can figure out where to go next time I play this.
I think I'm gonna call it on this and see which ones I'm missing.
I'm just gonna save really quickly, and then we'll call it Raid Darunia.
All right, map of Europe. Which ones did I miss?
Should we just raid with Darunia saying like name your?
Oh, okay.
Name your
The one
states.
little one I was looking at that's next to Lithuania, that's a territory of Russia anyway, so it's considered part of Russia. So I was not missing that.
Okay.
Oh god, this map is hard to look at. I'm just gonna look at a list of them then. List of European countries. Oh, is Kazakhstan considered part of Europe? I guess Kazakhstan is one of the countries that's kind of between Europe and Asia.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess it is considered a European nation, Kazakhstan. Oh, I missed Serbia.
Oh yeah, Serbia is a. I know about Serbia. Dang it.
Oh, and I also missed Slovenia. It's one of those S countries. Yeah, I didn't write Slovenia either.
Mm-hmm.
And Switzerland. Why am I missing all the countries that start with S?
Lol.
And I did not get Albania.
I know like all of them, but in a
Kosovo.
different language. Oh really? What kind of language, George?
Alright, so I'm only missed like 4 or 5 in
That's not
total. I got most of them.
I would say that's pretty impressive, man.
Yeah. The ones with S, those are my weakness apparently. Because I missed Serbia, Slovenia, and Switzerland.
It's still not bad. I know them in Swedish. Oh, okay. Well, at least you can speak Swedish, and I can't.
Tune in tomorrow when Nick and I try to name countries of Asia.
For sure. We could try that with everyone, kind of thing.
I mean, I'll have a harder time with that because I haven't like studied a map of Asia recently.
True, yeah. I know most of them in Danish. Oh yeah. I remember bits and pieces from war documentaries. Okay. Well, I mean, like that was still impressive that we managed to name like a lot in Europe. I mean, more so you, because I know some of them, but I just never knew like half of the ones that you mentioned.
like Central and Eastern Europe are not really talked about in like school subjects because those countries haven't really been involved in the wars that are talked about in American schools. So
Or like involved with America into a significant extent. They're called different languages. Remember bits and pieces of documents. Yeah, interesting. But yeah, Cyprus is definitely Europe. Okay.
Cyprus, I guess let me look up Cyprus real quick, 'cause I'm curious.
Make sure.
Is Cyprus considered part of Europe?
Great. What shall a raid message be for Darunia? What do you think? Oh, piss. 10-hour stream. Yeah, man. I'm surprised. Why are you still up? Always. I mean, I was having fun. Dude, Biz. First off, I was playing a lot of games and like I was just like Metroid was going on while we were talking about the Mandela effect, and then now we're talking about how do you know your states in America to like you guess all the countries in like Europe kind of thing. We were kind of going with that as I was finishing up. We're gonna re-rating someone right because he was gonna start, so I was just like, all right, we're gonna rate him. We're gonna rate Darunia, but we're just like finishing up all of our talks. But hey,
well, here's the answer from Googling just to answer that. Is Cyprus considered part of Europe? Cyprus is an island nation in the eastern Mediterranean Sea. Technically, Cyprus is located in Asia, but it is often considered to be culturally and politically a part of Europe, and it has been in the European Union since 2004.
Really? Huh?
So it's kind of one of those that bounces back and forth between technically being in Europe or in Asia.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I'm going to be finishing Metroid Prime tomorrow, but probably next week, Kraid, which is actually pretty good. But my main focus is going to be definitely like Fire Emblem and then more Super for sure. And then maybe I'll put on more Metroid. But then again, I guess I could put up... Should I put up Deal or No Deal today? How funny would that be? Or should I put on some Jackbox? It's been a long time since we last did Jackbox and stuff.
I would enjoy either.
Maybe I'll put on the multiplayer. So like tomorrow, after Fire Emblem, which should be about like 10 p.m. Pacific time, so whenever you guys. But yeah, I'm stoked to catch up right at the end of the raid. 10.5 hour high. This is definitely my longest stream ever. I barely passed 10 hours last time, but this is like my first time I'm still could keep going in a sense.
I mean, it is almost 10:30 p.m. in my time zone now, Nick. So
I'm still not tired that much. Oh, I am getting to tiredness now, but it's weird that I was sleeping normally, and then now it's just been like, dude, we're talking about the Mandela effect and all that stuff. That was actually
and geography lessons. And yeah, again, Russia is a hard one because Russia is like transcontinental. So
I mean,
most people consider Russia to be a European country, but technically, actually, I think like the majority of Russian land is technically in Asia.
Dude, but still, this type of stuff I enjoy actually talking about because this is actually pretty fun. Anyways, let's see. It's like Russia. Russia is technically in Asia, but no one thinks it's including Russians. Yeah, they literally, a lot of Americans think Russia is its own continent.
I think Russia, the land and nation of Russia includes people of like different like cultural like and language origins and stuff. I believe.
Yeah, basically.
Like in the same sense that the UK includes like people like, you know, like the UK includes Northern Ireland, which is like a nation of people who have like their own language and history.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a weird geopolitical situation with like the culture and language and like the people all contained within one state.
Yeah, for sure. About 75% is in Asia and the rest is in Europe.
Yeah.
Right, Bob.
It's just Russia's so freaking thick, dude.
Nah, Dor. I promised Darunia we're gonna raid him anyway. So we're gonna raid Darunia. The last Metroid is in captivity. All right, sure. Let's do that as the raid message. Last Metroid in captivity. Yare Dar. I've got this stream open right now. I mean, you get the double. When are you gonna stop being shady? Whenever apparently there gets 10 gift subs on somebody's stream. Maybe that'll be it. Any last things, Kyle?
Study geography, everybody.
Yeah. So tomorrow, like basically tomorrow or today, depending where you are. I'm gonna start with some Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance. I wanted to try to beat that. I'm actually getting close. I only have a few chapters left to beat it. So within like the 7 weeks, I should be able to beat it. Within, obviously. Thank you, Biz. I'm thinking of putting on some multiplayer because it's been a while since we last did multiplayer stuff. So why not? I'll put on Deal or No Deal or Jackbox, depending on how everyone wants to do. But Jackbox seems it's much more easy to set up. So if you guys want to join in on some multiplayer chaos fun, Jackbox can be an option. I also do Deal No Deal, which is a fun little like RNG based thing that is completely like chaotic. The last time we did it, Kyle was on and he was like YOLOing every single offer kind of thing. Ended up hurting him a lot.
Yeet, dude.
But Jackbox is also a thing we can also do.
This is why I would never gamble in real life.
Well, great. If I do Deal No Deal, you can always just like guess. It's like it's always fine. But yeah, if you want to watch, it's totally fine as well. I'll put either one, but that's gonna be after like Fire Emblem, which is gonna probably like around 10 p.m. Pacific time, so 2 hours after into my stream. And then after that, maybe I will just continue more Metroid. I am getting close to it within a few hours. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat it the next stream because I probably will just go after some collectibles and some last minute stuff I haven't done yet, which I want to do, and fight the boss next week, 10 p.m. Pacific. Yep. And other than that, Kyle, do you have any last things, words or anything?
I already said study geography. I've said my piece.
I know, but do you not want to promote yourself?
Twitch.tv/deedsbv.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll be playing Night in the Woods sometime soon, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe Carl's game.
Scrap.
Yeah, and probably just a bunch of random indie games.
Mm-hmm.
Super Mario RPG eventually.
Yeah. 4 p.m. prepare. I mean, it's at least a Sunday for you, Dor. At
Follow
least.
my channel. Follow Grace because she's not here to promote herself.
Yeah, she left early to have dinner, so she's chilling, having cozy. But yeah.
Well, it's past 10 p.m. now, but
yeah, follow all those people, great people, Biz, Digits, Carl Fanto, Andre, Rivers, Will, Archaeologist, Grace, all that stuff. Yeah, Sunday, yeah, 4 a.m. Yeah, for sure. All great people, great times. We're gonna raid Kraid. Kraid. Yes, we're gonna raid Kraid. No. We're raiding the Runia. Yeah, Kraid. Just start streaming right now. We're gonna raid you. It should be on that follow list. And you start streaming, Dor, and then we could. You'll be on that list. Take care, Dor. Thanks for everyone who joined on this like huge talk and everything. It was actually very, very fun. Thanks Cray, thanks Dor, thanks Shed, thanks Biz for joining at the very end. Thanks to Rooney for sticking around and also starting. George as well, who will raid me, yeah, for sure. And thanks Kyle for joining in the call with James and Carl, Mike. I think that's all everyone who joined on the call. Oh, Will obviously, and a bunch of other people like Faz for sure. Thanks for like help, and then Tech for following and everything, and everyone with the new subs and everything. Hope to see you guys later on the new stream. Thanks for the main stream. Yeah, for sure. One day I might get raided by a legendary base. I mean, for sure, Dor, for sure. Anyway, thank you everyone so much. Hope you guys take care, and I'll catch you guys later. We're gonna raid the Runia, and he's gonna take it from here. All right. Hope you guys see you guys in another stream. So take care, and have a good night, and everyone stay safe. See ya.